Albo tylko Polka.
Welcome to the 5th day of the World University Chess Championship in Katowice in Poland. I'm here at this live video broadcast with Women International Master Anna Ivanov. Hello.
Hello.
How are you today?
Let's say fine.
After the day off, have you relaxed?
I don't think that relax is a good word to describe it.
all right, understand. I wish that players have got some rest and that today we will see some very interesting games. Let's start with the women competition, the standings and so on. Anna, would you be so kind to tell a few words about it?
Yeah, of course, but I will not start from women's section. I have to say that Marcin Tasbir, my colleague, has a birthday today, so please maybe write on Facebook some wishes for him.
All right, I'm getting older and older. It's something to be afraid of, nothing to be proud of, I think. But
okay, we may all support him. Happy birthday, Marcin. Okay, now we can see what's going on in women's section. We can see two Polish girls are leading. Klaudia Kulon with outstanding result, 5 out of 5 points. And then Anna Gasik with 4 points. And they are playing together today. So we have Polish derby on the first board, and then just after them we have 5 players with 3.5 points. This is Monguntul, Kličkova, Fominik and Tomnikova.
And Ding also.
Oh, sorry, and Ding as well.
Yep.
So I think especially for Polish fans, we have a very interesting game on the first board. Kulon Gasik.
Yeah, right, let's get to the men's section. There is no sole leader, there are 4 of them from Chinese player Yu, then Bukavshin from Russian Federation, Bernaszek Jan from Czech Republic and Karen Grigoryan from Armenia. 4 players with 4 points out of 5, they play against each other. So for sure today, I think that today we will have a sole leader. I wish, because it would be really interesting to see at the end of the tournament at the weekend somebody who would be some kind of a victim, and the chase after him would be really interesting. So on first 2 boards, Ivan Bukavshin from Russian Federation is playing against Karen Grigoryan from Armenia, and Jan Bernaszek is playing against Yu from China. Yu is leading with the best Buchholz points. So I think we can start. Who would you like to start with, women or men today?
Maybe this time let's start with men's.
All right, so I will say a few words in a moment. So as you can see, Klaudia, I think, has got some amount of luck, because she wasn't very well. She wasn't standing very well, in my opinion, in a few games. Okay, not yesterday, last round, the 5th round, because she won really easily that game. I was really astonished. Maybe her opponent was very tired. Okay, let's start with women. I think women first.
Okay,
Anna.
let it be.
All right. So please start. I will give a keyboard to you.
So we can see Klaudia played his favorite c4. So we have some English opening, normal e5. I play it as well, so maybe this time I can say something more.
Yeah, e3. It's quite a good idea to play e3 if your opponent is not attacking d5 pawn square. Sorry. White's idea is of course to go from g1 with a knight on e2 and then on d5. It's really It's really obvious, and I think that and Claudia is doing it all the time. So I think somebody should prepare some e6 or c6, not e5 exactly. But okay, let's see what's going on further, Anna.
Okay, so as Martin said, she played it, and here we have a move h5. What do you think about it? I think it's not so stupid when knight is on e2.
Yeah, of course, the g5 square weakness is not so important now, so we can try to attack white, and I think h3 is the best idea here, or h4, hard to say which one is better. Okay, h4, so, and bishop g4, so the weakness of g4 square is really rapidly taken by Anna Kashik. I think the whole idea is then to play queen d7 to exchange the white squared bishop, due to the fact that on the long diagonal it stands really cool. I think queen d7 and some kind of knight ge7 and short castle will occur in a moment, but it's still a regular opening now.
Okay, so maybe we can see what's going on the second board.
Yes, exactly. Where Chinese player Ding is playing against Fominik from Russia. So okay, let's start. The floor is yours, Anna.
So okay, we have e4.
It's a pierce defense.
Okay, if you say so, then. But then it's c6. It's also a pierce?
Yes, of course. It's some kind of, yeah. It can occur, of course, from the Caro-Kann defense, e4, c6, d4, and then g6. Of course, white has an advantage there. There is a very popular line knight f3, which was played in the game by Ding. And now after d5, not d6 but d5, white would like to play h3 against bishop g4, and a small advantage for white should be a satisfactory result of the opening for white. But after knight f3, black has played d6 and bishop g5. I think that bishop e2 or bishop e3 with idea queen d2 h3 is more common, but it's of course not a
of course it's common, but I think bishop g5 is actually also a move. I played it myself.
Oh really?
But there are some sharp variations in here, if I'm right.
Not a lot of theory, huh?
So, no, a lot of theory.
A lot of bishop g5?
Yeah, because there were some, you know,
I wish
forced lines or something.
Alright, so we will see what's going on further. Queen a5 was played, queen d2, and now black is thinking. Maria Fominik is playing against Jixin, probably Jixin Ding. Of course, it's not a proper pronunciation, it's Chinese, as our former guest, international master Jacek Stopa, has told us the truth, but I cannot repeat it, so I'm too weak in Chinese, yeah. What I know from China is a food, nothing else, sorry. Alright, let's move to the board number 3, where only international master from the women competition, men international master, Munguntul Bathuyak, who is playing against Tatiana Klichkova from Russian Federation. So 3 Russian students in a women's sections are playing on the board 2, 3 and 4 with black. So okay, let's move to this game of Mongolian against Russian.
Again, we have e4 in the first move and
e6,
e6.
French defense.
And finally, we have knight c3.
Yeah, finally, yeah, exactly. We know something about it, but after...
At least we said we know, because there was knight d2 and now
yes.
We are trapped a little bit.
Right. Bishop d4 was played, and now ed. I think e5 is the main line. Ed is possible, of course, but in my humble opinion, e5 leads to a very complicated position after e5, c5, a3, taking on c3. Some totally different story. white can play also knight ge2 here. There are three main moves, but really the one which is played by the top grandmasters is e5. But okay, let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, it is not the most ambitious move, but okay, maybe Moon Guntul just wants to play a normal game and not to get into deep theory.
Yeah, probably.
So bishop d3. Yeah. Black can also go back on e7 here.
Show it, please. Mouse. Yes, exactly. Opposite side. Don't look like arrow from the opposite side, but it's okay. So it is possible also to play bishop e7. Okay, well let's show it on the board. I think bishop e7. Now, I think.
And then something normal occurs. I think it's just about equality.
Yeah,
maybe
about equality. Yeah, the pawn structure is something very, very interesting. Probably knight ge2, knight f6, castle, castle. Yes, I think nothing more. Knight ge2, knight f6, castle. Black can also think about castling long. Yeah.
Yeah, I think white can also think about going castle. Yeah, think something like bishop somewhere. Yeah, and then queen d2.
With the idea of maybe castle here, or maybe a6 at first, or castle is also possible. Queen d2 and long castle, but I think that castling long with white with playing a3, such a hook may be a really good target for attack for black. So I think it would be good for black that if white makes a long castle. But okay, let's see. She took on c3, bc, and knight f6. It's also nothing. I think maybe white can obtain some advantage in this line after knight e2 and then c4. Just the pair of bishops in a semi-opened position may lead to a small advantage of white.
Yeah, I like bishops, so
yeah.
In this position,
I can say
white can be satisfied at least.
Yeah, I think so too. So right, let's move to the board number 4, where Chinese player Zhang Xiaowen is playing against Lydia Tomnikova, also from Russian Federation.
You're doing great with this Chinese.
I'm doing my best with it. I'm for sure it's wrong, but okay.
What about?
Oh, it's the next board. Sorry, Zhang is playing against Tomnikova. So Rui Lopez defense. And finally, I thought maybe a3 will be played and some main lines will occur, but no. Nowadays white is, I don't know why actually, afraid of playing a3 and d4, maybe due to the fact that there are plenty of possibilities of black and nobody wants really to, nobody understands really the small differences between in those openings. Maybe some experts would, but not, not everybody is keen on just spending loads of hours on understanding a little difference between one position and another, and maybe that's why d3 now is quite also popular and it's prepared just for play. White's rating advantage is quite huge, over 100, almost 150 points. Over, so sorry, it's too early. Almost 160, 159 to being precise. And okay, I think in a moment we will move to men's section. So nothing special is currently played in women's section. Some preparation after a day off. Player have had a chance to go for some excursions to Krakow, to the Nazi camps built on the Polish ground in Oświęcim. Also in the evening there was a quite nice dinner prepared for them, the Polish style dinner. So I think they should be quite satisfied with it. So we'll see in a moment how well did men prepare, because women have shown that they are quite prepared quite well, but they want just to calmly play further the tournament. All right, let's move to the first board of the men's section. where Ivan Bukavshin from Russia is playing against Armenian player Karen Grigoryan. They both have 4 points out of 5 games, so they are really leaders now. And b3. It's quite a surprise for me that after day off you don't want to prepare anything against your opponent. Maybe some parties just pushed Ivan to play b3. No theory actually. It was for sure a big surprise for his opponent. I would like to see the time spent. All right, they are playing quite fast. b3, d5. Also e5 is possible. Bishop g2, knight c6. I think it leads to an equal position. Bishop g2, knight c6. Oh, doesn't want to listen to me. And then knight f6 and even bishop d6. For example, e3, knight f6, bishop b5, bishop d6, which was played. I have seen a game of Polish Grandmaster Krzysztof Bulski in the Czech League against international master Wojtek Plat from Czech Republic. Wojtek is kind of an expert in that line. So after that, I've seen that black didn't have any problems with obtaining a very satisfactory position. He's got to. Then after bishop c6, in a moment, black will just have pair of bishops. On the other hand, the pawn structure will be better for white. But okay, it's something totally different than d5. Bishop b2. I like e5 more because I know where dark squared bishop of white will go. So I would like to try to play against it immediately after e5, just giving some limit for it. But okay, d5 is still playable. Bishop f5, e3, e6, knight f3, knight d7, c4, c6. So it's just kind of a Slav defense structure played by black. Knight c3, and I think that now it's quite a regular opening. Both of players have used about 10 minutes out of their time. So okay, I think nothing, no firebombing, no theory, just a regular chess, and who is stronger we'll see in few hours. Let's move to board number 2, where some theory was played for sure. 13 moves already. Czech player Bernaszek Jan is playing against Chinese Yu. d4, d5, c4, c6, so the Slav defense, one of the most popular and really solid opening nowadays. Knight f3, knight f6, knight c3, dc. So the other choice is to play e6 with some Meran structures, e6, e3, and so on. Plenty of theory. This is also possible. a4, bishop f5, and knight h4. I think knight e5 is the main line here. You can see it in the book written by a Russian grandmaster.
Avruk? Avruk?
No, not Avruk, but well, I forgot his name. Konstantin Sakayev, whose nickname was White Killer, White Death, because his results with white were really outstanding. He could make over about 90% playing with white, so that's why he prepared some answer for black as Slav defense. But okay, knight e5, knight bd7 is the main line, knight c4, knight b6, knight e5, sorry, not knight b6, queen c7 now, it's also playable. Everything is possible here actually, plenty of theory now. Knight h4 isn't the most popular, and bishop c8, black is just watching whether white wants draw, is satisfied with draw. After knight e3 there would be a perpetual threefold repetition, but of course it's the World University Chess Championship, so it's already 6th round, so I think white, due to the fact that he's higher rated player, will just play
only 2 points
further.
of difference.
Oh, I thought you was was much. Oh, I made a mistake. I thought. I don't know. I thought
was low.
it was low ratings. I was thinking about, so only 2 points. So not a great difference. But still, I think White would like to play further. Jan Bernaszek is known for such that he's playing every time. He's not satisfied with quick draws. E3, E6, Bishop C4, C5. Now knight on H4. We'll have to come back on F3 in a moment. Castle, knight C6, knight F3. So as I told you, CD, ED, Bishop E7, Rook E1, Castle, Bishop G5, B6. It's still the regular opening now. So I think that it's the position with isolated pawn on D4. The general rule of when playing such positions that the side which has the isolated pawn would like to create some attack on the king side or queen side, so one of the flanks, and the player who is playing against isolated pawn would like to exchange pieces and get to the end game where the isolated pawn can be a really weakness. But okay, it's still the regular thing here. Board number 3, I think it's already a draw after a 3-fold repetition. Two Russian players were playing against each other. Sanan Sugirov against Alexander Shimanov, number 1 against number 3. I thought that maybe they will be interested in playing further, but they made just a quick draw. I don't want to be vicious, but after half an hour making a draw, okay, maybe it's some kind of tactics of Russian players, but I believe that they would play further if they weren't playing against the person from the same country. I think it is a good rule that in the last round it is not allowed to have a pairing to play against the player from the same country. We can see why. I think it's not some kind of fair play. Although I understand the players playing against the player from the same nation is not very nice, especially if they are friends. It's never a good thing. But on the other hand, I think that you shouldn't look as an example on that game, because it is also a good gift for your friend to play against him the best you can. Then during the game, maybe you shouldn't think about friendship. Before, okay, but during, it's chess, it's sport, play it. Not like Russian players. I don't support such a behavior. But on the other hand, I do understand they are both representing the same country. Still okay. Let's move to the further. How was the draw? I think it's some kind of theoretically drawish.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, for sure. Nothing interesting after Bishop A5 3-fold repetition occurred, so nothing really special here already. We have the first result in men's section at board number 3. For sure, board number 4 will be much more interesting, because Dariusz Świercz is playing against Vladimir Belus from Russia. Paul is playing with black. He's half point before. He's got 3.5 points out of 5 games. He's not satisfied with the draw from the 5th round, where he obtained no advantage after the opening against Ivan Bukavshin, the English opening. He misled the plan of Rook FD1, and then he played Rook E1 immediately. So after that, no advantage at all, and it all ended up in a draw. And let's look C4. So one more English opening.
This time with black.
With black, Dariusz has to play with both colors. C4, E5. knight c3, knight f6, knight f3, knight c6, g4, g3, d5. So the Rubinstein variation, Rubinstein line. So the same, I think, that was played by Bukavshin against Darek.
Till 9th move we have the same position, and now white played b4 here.
Yeah, before, and Darius was playing bishop e3 as far as I remember. Yes. So a little bit different. So it's, oh, and no knight d2. I thought knight d2 would be the main line here, and there is a nice trick.
a4? No?
Not really. No, the nice trick that after knight d5 is losing, and I will give you a chance, Anna, to find how. I know it's quite an early time, but still I think you are able to find it. Just use your imagination, chess imagination. It is a very well known game. It was played by, I think, Adams and Kramnik, but I'm not sure. Several years ago, about 20 years ago, in some Grandmaster tournament, maybe in the Rapid, and white was winning.
Maybe bishop d5?
Yes, exactly. Bishop d5 is winning because there is a lack of, not enough space for black pieces.
Don't do it again.
Right. No, just kidding. Knight f5 and e4 is winning a piece. I've already won such a game in a Rapid against a player rated 2300, something like that, in Częstochowa a few years ago. He was very disappointed with that trick, but okay, that's why if black could play knight d5, it would be already in equal position, but after knight d5, bishop d5 wins a piece. So remember the trick and don't do it with black and do it with white. It's also it is also possible with opposite colors when black is playing dragon defense. So sure. It's also the same trick. So bishop b2. I thought knight d2, and after knight d2, bishop rook b8 occurs. I think it's the main line. Maybe c6. I know that Jacek Tomczak is a better expert than I am. After bc, knight c6 comes back, and something like that occurs. Yeah, it's a regular thing. It's a regular opening.
And after c6, okay. Oh no.
I want to take on b5. Yeah. B5 pawn is attacked by my knight and my pawn. So after bishop b2, maybe the theory says bishop b2 is something else, but knight f3, bishop f3, rook b8, and rook c1. White's idea is to play knight e4 and knight c5. So we'll see what's going on. Let's take a.
But actually, I think this is better for white than what Darius chose. No. Is b4 more ambitious than?
b4 is more ambitious than what Darius did. Yeah. Yeah. Probably it's something different actually. Let's look. Darius used 13 minutes from his time, and Vladimir Belarus 9 minutes, and it was f6 played now. Just putting a limit, a wall, pawn chains against that bishop on b2. The 3 pawns are playing against it. It's still about equal position. Also, of course, some problems with pawn b7 in black's camp.
And maybe c5 square.
And c5 square, yeah. White's idea for sure will be to play knight e4 and knight c5. So I think a small advantage is on white's side. Not east side, not west side, but white side. Alright, let's move to the next game, where on the 5th board, Mongolian player Mungal Gombosuren is playing against Armenian Andriasyan Zavan, the medalist from Kazan from last year, from the Universiade. d4, knight f6, c4, c5. So finally some sharp lines. Now white can play knight f3, which is much calmer than just playing d5, which was played actually. And now after e6, knight f3, for example, can be met by the quite sharp line b5. But in my opinion, after bishop g5, g5, white can get some advantage after the opening. But let's move to the game. Knight c3, e d c d d6, knight f3 g6. So the Benoni and white now can try something like e4. It's very popular nowadays. e4, bishop g7, g7, bishop d3, castle, h3, and now for example b5 leads to a very long line. Queen a5, queen fd2, queen b5, knight d6, queen a6, knight d4, knight
wow,
d7.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, that's all I know about it. It's very popular line where white has won his pawn up, but on the other hand, it's very hard to win it with white. But of course, knight can be taken also by a knight and some knight e4, bishop e4, and I think rook e8 is the main line here, or queen a5 also. So I think rook e8. So plenty of possibilities here. I've played several such games. Rook here, castle, rook e4, g5, and so on. It's very sharp line. I'm not sure about the whole evaluation of that line, but bishop f4 is much calmer, much easier to be played. Plan is attack d6 pawn, of course, a6. Of course, black is not allowed to play bishop g7 immediately, probably due to knight b5, or not really, sorry, because after knight b5, queen f5 occurs. So it's also possible to play bishop g7, but of course then black will play a6 anyway. Yeah, so a6, knight d2, b5. I thought a4 would be played here. It seems that after bishop g7 is the main line here, but of course knight d2 is possible, b5, a4, and knight h5. So we start a really interesting game now, and f5.
And now g4.
g4, yeah.
Maybe they are prepared.
Maybe they are prepared very well. Let's look at their time. fg was taken.
Not really.
Not really. Zaven used already 18 minutes. And more than 18 minutes from this 90 minutes.
Okay, about 23 or something.
Yeah, together, maybe together it's about let's count 24 and a half, I think, only from his time.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
About 25 minutes already he used for, so it's also something new for him, also for his opponent who has used about 18 minutes now. So his time now is 78 minutes against 72 of Zaven Andreasyan. So very interesting game. Finally some sharp lines. Okay, I think we can move back to the women's section in a moment. So we have after a day off only one game from the first 5 boards in men's section are played in some new lines for players, some not very calm lines. So it's quite an interesting. Andreasyan is really thinking very much in the openings. It's not the first time. He uses about half an hour for a few moves. I think he's just a player who is not prepared very well with the openings, but he just counts a lot. He just wants to play some proper chess. So you can see that it is not a certain thing that a grandmaster over 2600 will always be prepared very well, even without some knowledge, some great knowledge at the beginning. Doesn't mean you cannot be a very good grandmaster. So children, don't do it at home. Don't prepare for 37 moves from Agard book, because even though you know it, you can still lose a game, just like yesterday, which I think, in my opinion, it was just awful to comment it, to look at it. Actually, it's a disaster. So I think you should. A better example would be to play as Zaven Andreasyan, although he's in very good shape now, because he's got only 3 points out of 5. So he won 1 game and then drew all the others, but he's really fighting till the last man standing, just like against Maciej Klekowski in the, I think, third round. Yeah, probably, or maybe in fourth. I don't really remember.
It was fourth.
It
because
was the
I
fourth.
was
Yeah.
already here.
All right, thanks. So thanks for the support. So look, just play till the end, and then your rating will for sure be quite high.
Yeah, you have to play till the end, especially today, because Marcin cannot stand it, and it's his birthday, so you can't do it to him.
All right. Let's see how Klaudia Kulon is playing Anna.
All right.
The first bout, Klaudia Kulon against Anna Gasik, the 2 poles at the top in the 6th round. So quite a surprise for me, but very nice one.
Okay, so we have seen this position before, and now Klaudia played b4.
So we have before and now before. We had this position before and now we have before.
Yeah.
All right, let's see further.
Okay, queen d7, b5.
Why she didn't want to? She couldn't take. Oh, she couldn't take that pawn on before. Let's show it why.
Can you show it? Because I'm with
I'm
the
not
computer.
sure actually why she couldn't, because after
Then bishop b7.
right bishop b7, but there is an interjection of knight d3 check, king f1, and just rook b8. So 2 kings would be, or maybe I can play bishop d7. So white's king would be uncastled, and knight
So-
on d3 stands quite cool. So
And bishop e4.
e4, okay, I will just get back on c5.
Bishop c2 and d4, maybe.
Come on, still.
Okay.
Your
it's-
king is
yeah,
just weak, yeah? I will always get some place for a knight on e6 or somewhere. So maybe I will play now bishop c6. So I don't believe in this position.
No, me too.
Yeah, so I think only bishop g2 now, but still I think white is not okay now. So I'm really surprised that black didn't take on before. Maybe I don't see something. Queen a4
Yeah,
check.
so.
Maybe here at rook b1 now. Maybe that's the reason.
And bishop d7.
Yeah, the only move. Rook b7. Maybe that's the answer. The rook is already on the open file, and some advantage for white should. I think that we should evaluate this position as a little bit better for white, because due to the fact that the knight does not have any special place, and there is no special threat for white with the jump of that knight from c6.
Yeah, now we can see that bishop on b2 is a really strong piece.
On g2, yeah, of course. And this one on g7 is limited by his own pawn. So maybe that's the point. So knight b4, queen a4, knight c6, the only move rook b1, and also bishop d7, which is also the only move now. Alright, queen d7 was played, b5, knight d8, a4. Anna?
Okay, so knight a7.
So I think white has got an advantage because he's got some. Klaudia has got some more space on the queen side, and then after knight d5, for example, black shouldn't take on d5. For example, okay, that I would like to show the position that after silly move king h8, I just push it. Knight d5, cd, and now c7 pawn will be a really big weakness. Knight on d8 is also very limited, so that's the idea of white, to attack on the queen side with knight d5. Of course, king h8 is not a good idea, just I wanted to show what will go on, what's going on after, what's white's plan. So now I think there are some problems for black, because it would be cool to play c6, for example, but after knight e4 you cannot play knight f5, because after queen d2 there will be a threat of f3, and your bishop will be in really big troubles. And so I think white has obtained some advantage after the opening. if Claudia manages to win that game, I'm quite sure that there is nothing but a storm probably, or some thunders that can stop her from winning that competition. But in my opinion, if she manages to win today, she will win that whole tournament. She's already having 1 point over number 2 Anna Gasik, and 1.5 point above. She's above 5 players. So I think if winning that game would be enough to win the whole competition. But of course, I wish Anna also a good game. So it's hard to say who should win that game, because if Anna wins, then 2 Polish players will for sure have a half point more than any other. So it will also be a satisfactory result for our representation, yeah? Of course, not for Claudia, but for Anna. It's very hard for us to
So
say.
anyway, Polish fans maybe, happy.
Yes, really happy. All right, let's move to the board number.
And can I ask about
yeah.
something like F5 here?
F5 with black?
Bishop,
I don't think.
Bishop is
Yeah,
trapped.
bishop is
Okay.
too high after F3. It's also
yes,
also a very big drawback of this bishop on G4. And coming back on E6 would show that you have mistaken. White doesn't want to be hard with castling, because then bishop H3 will be exchanged. The good bishop of White. So I think that White's idea is to play on the queen side by queen b3, rook c1, knight d5. Claudia just doesn't have to be in hurry when coming to a castle. I think we should move to the one other game in a moment. So for Polish fans, it's a very very big problem. Who should win on the first? Maybe a draw, but still, it's very hard to say which result would be satisfactory. It depends on whom would you like to be on the first place in the tournament. It's a very hard question, yeah. Especially for us here, because
Yeah, better not to talk about it in public.
Better not talk. If you have any questions, please write on our Facebook page, www.facebook.com/chess2014. You can also subscribe to our YouTube channel, 13th World University Chess Championship. It's the day number 5 of this competition. It's Friday, the 6th round. So I think we can move to the second board. Anna, will you?
Yeah, sure. Okay, so we had this position.
Yeah, we've got that position. Yep.
Before. Okay, now something normal. White is just developing head pieces, and so is black actually. Okay.
Is it a theory?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, alright, enough. So we are equal
Stupid
now.
question.
We are now equal with our knowledge.
No,
That's cool.
I thought that I know something.
Oh.
After bishop g5, I was not sure, of course.
Okay, now
Okay.
understand.
But I like White's position after long castle.
I think it's quite a weird decision in my humble opinion. I would just play bishop e2 instead of bishop d3.
Oh, come on, no. Why?
Just to protect the knight of f3.
You don't have to protect, you have to attack.
But okay, but having an attack after taking on f3 and then f4, f5, maybe.
Okay, at least you have, strong center.
Yeah.
Your
And the pair of
pieces are
bishops here.
developed.
And black has
Yeah.
played here e5. So, black is playing in the center. For sure, the plan is to play knight bd7 and then some kind of b4, b5, b4 plan. The kings will stand on the opposite flank, so as Iron Maiden had such a song, "Be quick or be dead." It's the only solution in that position. Who's faster than this player will win. Who's going to attack faster, whose attack will be faster. And now, of course, White has to do something. with the center. Probably take on e5. Yes, because otherwise black would take on f3 and d4 and be just pawn up in the endgame. Bishop h6 I find quite not the very best move, because black bishop is already limited by his own pawn on e5, but on the other hand he's a great defender of a king, of black king. So now after bishop h6, castle and h4, white just wants to attack, but with that bishop on g4 it won't be so easy. So I think I would choose black. After knight b7, black's plan is much easier because of the b5 before knight c5 and so on, attacking the e4 pawn. Rooks can go on e8 and d8. So I think that I would choose black. We can make some, we can play some bullets, just to check who's
right actually.
Who's right actually, yeah. But we'll do it in the break or maybe after. So okay, let's move to the third board. Our favorite player from Mongolia, would you be so kind to read her name and surname?
Oh, name. Bathuyak Munguntu.
Yeah, probably.
And Tatiana Klichkova, they are playing. So we seen French defense.
With ED, which was said not to be the best one, and now bishop c3. I've told you that bishop e7 is also possible. Okay.
Okay, so now white has a bishop.
Sorry, but I don't think it's the best maneuver.
Yeah, so we can see it's white's move, bishop g5, queen d6, bishop f4, queen d8. So white just gained the tempo.
Two tempos.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just like in that position white play bishop f4 and has one extra tempo, yeah?
So one tempo. As I said, no two.
One tempo and now one more move, so I think two of them together. If we add them up. So you have such a...
No, he won one, but okay.
All right.
He had his move, so anyway, he'd do it.
All right. Just,
all right.
Just a play of words. So. All right, you want to move it.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Bishop f4, queen d8, and knight g3.
For sure, white is much better now. With extra tempo or extra 2, it's hard to say. You know, we are not so good at math. So. But okay, doesn't matter. We don't want to argue. We want just to have fun and just to say a few words about that game. Knight g3. For sure, with that some addition of tempos, it's easier for white to fight for an advantage. Pair of bishops, c4 will be played for sure. I would already take white for sure. Tatiana Klichkova is playing against really strong player from Mongolia. Then I think number two of that tournament. So it's really not so easy. Her rating is lower for about 100.
No, don't count again. Don't do it.
178 points. Check me.
Better not, but yes, you're right,
cool.
Of course.
Finally. Maybe I'm already awakened.
This time you are right.
Finally. One good, during your battle you shouldn't do anything but just relax, but okay. I think white's better. Okay, let's move to the next game, please. Yeah, Zhang against Tomnikova, Chinese player against Russian, and number 2 against number 8. So also the advantage of ELO rating is on the white side. Okay, let's look at it. We were at move number 9.
We can see that
Rui Lopez defense, yes, with d3.
With the free move, and now I think it's just normal.
Yeah.
So white knight is now heading on G or E3.
And to the king's side, huh?
Okay, I think after H6 is it's okay to go on g3, but if it was not played, then going on g3 would be met with g6. So, but after h6 is
knight g3 comes on may go on f5, yeah.
Yeah, and now he can maybe try to.
She can play. She could have tried knight f5 with the idea of g4 and so on, but also the idea of knight h2. I've seen a game of Igor Kurnosov against Finnish grandmaster Tony Nibak in the German Bundesliga with the same idea of playing not in that position but just in Rui Lopez defense, knight h2, queen f3 and knight g4, which is absolutely okay. Now I think black will just try to play d4. The idea of black would be to play d4, take on c3, bc, and then play b4 just to weaken d4 square, and then coming back with a knight on c6 and d4 afterwards. Look how pretty is the colors. I am proud of myself. I would be as proud as a peacock, just like a Peter Griffin in that movie of Family Guy. Really, if I had the tail, I would just push it now. Alright, never mind. And so knight h2, d5, queen f3 for sure will be played. I think it was actually. Let us see at the time now. How much time did white use, not lose, but move, use? DE, queen c6. Look, I have my hands here and moves are still moving there.
I have here as well.
Tricky, isn't it? Just a technique.
Magic.
Magic. Magic Johnson, yeah. Knight g4. I think that taking on e4 was a little mistake. It was too fast, just to take off the pressure from the center. Now I think after, for example, knight e3 plan and knight f5, white will stay better. I think black will take on g4 with a knight, hg, and so such a position will occur. I think white should be just quite satisfied after playing such yeah.
I think this Chinese girl has already played this position. Something like that. 2 rounds yeah.
Ago? Maybe I see every time I have to see about 40 games every round, so I don't really remember all of it.
Yeah, I think she played something like g3, king g2, rook h1, and she attacked, and I think
maybe you're right. I'm not sure. Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
All right, next game from the board number 5. We haven't seen it yet. Armenian Maria Gevorgian is playing against Chinese player Sinyu Sun or Sun. I would prefer Sun if I were
her.
If I were her, yeah, I would prefer somebody to read it Sun. It's just like sunny weather. I would really glad to think as myself as you know, some kind of a goddess of sun. Okay, let's move on.
That was a little bit terrifying, you know.
I don't know why. I would like to play like a god.
Don't go there,
right.
please.
It's too far, alright. I just take a water.
Maybe that's a good idea.
Bishop c4.
Okay, so we have bishop b5. It's
close Sicilian. And now it's quite a tricky thing that if you play g6 or e6, I've already told you, I think about it, that several games were won by. I was talking about it when I was talking about c4, e5, knight c3, and bishop b4, or maybe knight c6 and then bishop b4. It's the same style. Here d3, bishop g7, and f4 gives an advantage due to the very bad pawn structure of black. White's plan is quite easy: knight f3, castle, queen e1, queen h4, f5, or playing more strategical one, playing knight f3, castle, queen e1, and in one moment just to play e5 against that pawn. So, but knight d4 is much better. bishop c4, e6. The other choice is to play g6. I've played once in Polanica's raid against, I was rated about 2300 against Ukrainian Grandmaster Miroshnichenko. I was that close from winning after knight f3. Bishop g7, knight d4, cd, queen f3. So it's quite a tricky thing. You cannot take, of course, on c3 due to the mate on f7, knight h6, d3. Still, I wanna just take on h6, castle, knight e2, knight g4 now. Also quite a tricky thing, because if you take on g4, I'll just play d5. I'll sacrifice a pawn for a pair of bishops and very good position. So such a position occurs usually, knight c6, h4. But in my opinion, white stands better here. There are some plans of taking that bishop from b3, but still it's quite an interesting position.
Okay, but a black's knight went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 moves just to take the bishop.
Yeah,
it
because
can be so good for black, I think.
I think maybe from the logical point of view, but chess is not every time about the logics.
And you say it to women chess player, that's strange.
But I think it's a regular variation, a regular line. E6 is, I think, better. Knight g2. I've played also with white against Grandmaster from Romania when I was playing in the Robin GM tournament in Bucharest. And after knight g2, I won that game, but for sure black was more than okay. There is also a trick here that if you play castle here and after knight f6 d3, then d5 is not allowed, as far as I remember.
So
due to the fact ed knight d5.
So you have to check it, I think, at home.
Yeah, knight d5, knight d4, knight bishop here, bishop e6 and rook e1, and you don't have a place for a knight of f4. And now I think white is actually will be pawn up in that position. And after a4, which was played in the game, d5 here is allowed because of at the end of that variation black would play knight f4, just take on d5, take on d5, knight d5. Doesn't work. It doesn't work, I think. Why do you look at me in such a way?
I have no idea what are you doing.
here and knight f4. So here black is okay. There is no check on b5. So that's the difference. That's why d5 is allowed now after a4, but not after d3. Bishop d6, d3, knight e6, knight g3. Bishop g3? Right, it is against knight f5, but still, I think bishop should go on e7, not on d6. And here, I don't think it's okay for black. I think white is better. Okay, I think we should have a break. We'll just get back after the break. If you have any questions, please ask www.facebook.com/chess2014 and subscribe to our YouTube channel, 13th World University Chess Championship. Stay with us, we'll be in about 10 minutes back. Maybe some viewers in Poland will occur, so I just would like to invite you. See you. welcome back to the live video broadcast from the 13th World University Chess Championship here in Katowice in Poland. The 6th round, the 5th day, the day after the day off for players, so probably are much more fresher. They are not so tired as they were during the 5th round.
I think they are much more tired.
It is possible. It's not due to the fact that they only play chess. They are also human beings. They have their they like to enjoy their free time, I must tell you. But nevertheless, let's get back to the men's section. Let's start with the men's section. I think we will see a chessboard in a moment. So the first board where Ivan Bukavshin from Russia is playing against Karen Grigoryan from Armenia, and b3 was played in the first move. This development, I think it's not the best choice, but okay. Let's look how was it during the game. We were somewhere here, I think. Never mind. e5. I think that black already has an equal position. The bishop, white light squared bishop of white stands still in the house. Knight on h4. No problem at all for black. Better center, pawn center. So really no problems at all.
So he actually played knight h4, and then he went back to f3.
Exactly, but of course, black's bishop also had such nice path like bishop f5, bishop g4, and bishop e6. So, and the dark squared bishop b4, and then d6. So okay. Nonetheless, I think black is okay here. He shouldn't have problems now. h6 against knight g5 castle, and still I think black is okay. Of course, it's quite a solid position for white, and not an open one. So I think some plans with a6 b5 may occur, and for white it is very hard to say, because after e4 in the center, black would answer with d4, and after e4. After d4 of white, then black can play e4, for example, just not to open the center and just not to allow this bishop to play. So it's quite a solid position, but now I think black will play something like a6, and then rook c8, b5, queen d6. That will be the black's idea, but I'm not sure, of course. Maybe a5 against rook b4. Something like that will be played for sure. And it's still about equality. I'm curious how about the time. I don't think that it's much better for one of the sides. Okay, black's time is 10 minutes better. He played rook c8. So I think it's still to be played. Nothing special happens. Okay, let's move to the board number 2, where Jan Bernashek is playing against Yu from China. We have seen this line of Slav defense, and immediately d5, because if not, then I will play knight b4. The plan of black would be to play knight b4, bishop b7, and just to play against this isolated pawn. Of course, it's quite an interesting position, but white decided to eliminate many of the pieces from the chessboard, from the board. And here I think black is just better, due to the fact that bishop in this type of endgames is better than the knight. Of course, it's not a big advantage, but still I think black stands better. What do you think?
Well, I'm a little bit surprised because white didn't want to draw, and then he went to this position,
which has really drawish tendencies.
Yeah.
Now I think
black can do something.
I think then that now black will play a6 with the idea of bishop b5, and I think it would be either a draw or black will win. It's hard to say, but no advantage at all after the opening for white for Jan Bernashek from Czech Republic. Okay, board number 3. Shannon Sugrov already drew against his friend from Russia, Alexander Shimanov. And what is a quite an interesting thing that one of them doesn't really like a coffee, but never mind. Is C4 E5.
Nor tea.
No tea, yes, exactly. No hot drinks. Let's call it that way. But never mind. It's none of our business. Here, Rook B8, F6, Queen C2, Queen D7, Rook FD1, Rook C8, D4, ED, and E3. Quite an interesting idea of white. Of course, black, I think, shouldn't take on C3 due to the Rook D7, CB, sorry, Rook E7, BC, Queen takes, and now Bishop hangs on E6 and the pawn on C7. I think that and the material is that the Rook and the Bishop is against the Queen. It's not enough. It's not a sufficient compensation.
Rook and a Knight, actually.
Rook and a Knight, yeah, but it is not sufficient. You need
Rooks are just passive, so
you need
there
at
is
least
nothing there.
you need at least a rook, minor piece, and a pawn to be and some activity.
Yeah, some active
like
playing,
here, yeah?
because here
So,
there is nothing.
Yeah, so for sure after E3, Darek will not take on C3. So I think white's a little bit better. But on the other hand, I will play Queen E8 with the idea of Queen F7, putting Queen here, and if ED will be played, then Bishop D6, for example. But still, I think.
Now, what about something like C5?
Now?
Yeah, because I want to open B line, and then when Knight will come to C4,
All right.
maybe black. And now Queen E8, Queen F7, and Knight C4, maybe.
Something like
I
that.
will not manage to do it.
And
C5.
C5, maybe that's quite an interesting possibility. It's hard to put to find a good position for a rook.
Yeah, I just want my pieces to play because the rooks were there, so they are like prepared for something like that.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. C5 is very interesting move. Maybe that's Dariusz is still thinking. We can see him now. But I think it's
Rooks were forced to play on B8 and C8 to protect, but now.
But he played Bishop F5.
Which is also a move, maybe.
It is for sure, but is it good or not? I don't know yet. It is a move, yeah.
A move to consider.
Oh, yes, because it was played. Now, of course.
But okay, he played Rook D1, Rook E1. So
Yeah, so it's not so easy to say whether it's okay.
Sorry,
or not.
Dariusz.
I think
Okay, so
now
what
Knight
now?
E4 will be played.
And now C5? Or
Now I think it doesn't make such a sense due to the fact that Bishop stands on F5, not on not A2, G8 diagonal.
yeah, it was good there, so why to change it?
So maybe something with C5 wasn't okay. Well, let's see once more. Maybe it was okay. I'm not sure. Because I have to take on C6 probably. Maybe. Or maybe Knight E. No, Knight E2 doesn't work actually. Because of the...
B pawn hangs.
Yeah, hangs. And every time after ED I'll play just C4, push it. So BC I think it's the only move here. Maybe now something else, but what? After every movement of a knight I'll play on C4 with mine. Or maybe Knight E2.
And now maybe C5 at first? Not to allow you to take with the bishop?
Alright, I'll just...
No, or maybe Knight C4 is also... I don't know.
It's hard to say. It's
of
really,
course it's playable, but...
It's really an interesting position. Rook rook d7, queen c4. No, I don't think it's okay. Here, something like that, and bishop e2 even now. Like then the ending would be drawish.
But I think maybe black is not forced to play knight c4. Maybe just
c5 move?
no. I mean, okay, knight c4, rook d4, and now maybe not.
If not, I will just take on c4 and there will be check at the end. So queen e8 is not allowed just due to the fact that there is check and two pieces against one rook, so it's not good for. Like maybe Darek didn't want to eliminate so many pieces to take it off from the board.
So maybe this c5 instead of knight c4.
Okay, let's look at it. So c5 now, bc dc, bc bc, and knight to c5, yeah? Okay, ed.
And now I have to think. Okay, but maybe c4.
And after c4, I wanted to play d5.
Bishop.
Yeah, bishop f5. Yeah, quite a curious position. Queen d2 and knight a4, yeah, against this bishop on b2. So I think you might be right. Might be right that c5 was quite a good idea. Here c5, yeah, and now and then the c5 also. So for the second time, c5 occurs to be a good idea. Probably yes.
But okay, let's believe that Dariusz also.
After rook d1 and rook e1, I don't believe him in this tournament. Sorry for that. Alright, he played bishop f5, knight e4. Knight e4.
What's the time? Can you check it?
I'll do my best to do it. He didn't play knight e4 yet. It's possible, but okay, in a moment I will tell you. So the time is almost the same. White's time now is 56 minutes against 49 of Dariusz. Dariusz time.
Polish is.
Yeah, it's not prepared for English endings. Still, I think that I can play bishop e4 also. That's why white is now thinking. The problem of black is that his rooks don't stay very well on c8 and b8, and I think that it's the point that it's very interesting position. Knight e4, queen e4.
Maybe with a knight.
On d3, rook d7, and both of the rooks are hanging.
And now knight. Oh, I wanted to take on e7 with a queen, but the knight may take a rook.
Yeah, at the end, yeah. After taking on c1, there's an interjection, so here, maybe bishop f5 is really a good idea. Because if...
But okay, I want to take with a knight on e4.
How about playing now with queen b3?
Bishop
but then
e6.
I will take on b5.
Alright.
The pawn hangs here, yes. I will show it to you. Not to you, Anna, of course, but people who are watching us. And queen b5, yeah. So white would be pawn up after taking on b4. So I think now queen b3 may be the only move of white. Not the only possible, but the one which is not bad.
And maybe queen e6?
Just to... Oh, bishop e4 was played. So, let's look at that.
That was our line.
Yes, let's look at that. It's promote line. Here, and with the queen. He took with a queen.
And now
I will not say unbelievable, because they are laughing at me. I don't know why.
No one laughs at you, of course not.
They were. During the barbecue, I've had enough. DC. What's going on here? What's going on here? For sure, rook d7 is the only move. And rook d7 is the only move now, because if not, then white will lose a piece. And cb. Very interesting. The material is not equal with my not equal. What does white see in that line? If only I had an engine. No, but it makes us lazy. Too lazy. The preparation isn't that it used to be. Maybe rook c7.
Okay, I take.
On d7 or?
On. Oh, that's a hard question. I want to take on c7.
Because if you take on c7, I would be quite satisfied, I think.
And.
Because after all,
what's the material? It's only 2 pieces, right?
Yeah, 2 pieces and some problems with even after queen c2 or but queen e7 is also tempting, I think.
No, then I end.
And what now?
And resign.
Yeah. No, right.
Okay, so on d7, right?
But I will take on d7 with a knight. But still, look, rook d7, check, king g2, e1 queen, queen e7, and queen g6, yes?
Or maybe rook g1 at first?
Yeah, some mate should occur here. Probably king is too weak.
Yeah, I want to mate you, not to.
As always. But okay, for sure it's win.
Okay, but let's see this position after dc once again.
Yeah.
No, okay, maybe after cb. What's the material now? Two pieces.
2 pieces
right?
and a pawn against the queen, but two rooks are under attack.
I think something is wrong, or with us, or with them.
Dariusz is still thinking after queen e4 in that position. Of course, he's not obliged to take on c3, but if not, and then white's position should be better. So
Maybe.
okay, let's count this if once
Oh
more.
no, but I think he can also play maybe knight c4.
Rook d4.
Okay, he cannot.
No, he would have to play
Knight
knight d6,
d6.
but it's not good enough.
Yeah, it's not a dream.
dc.
I think we missed something here.
Do you know?
What about rook b1?
Rook b1, knight d7.
And just to take.
On e7, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, just simple rook b1 would be enough. Yeah, we're thinking about, giving mate, creating a new queen and so on, but it's always, chess is quite easy. Just make good moves and you will win.
Yeah, now just.
Yeah, it's losing for like, because
Maybe that's why he's thinking.
yeah, probably. He's counting that position whether he's okay here, but he is not. And we're quite sure about it. Rook b1, as easy as that, as my tutor used to say. White can hold this position with great ease.
Very sophisticated move, rook b1,
Yeah.
that no one would thought about.
Yeah, so we have bishop e4, take, and probably Dariusz will have to play a worse position just after going away or playing some other move than dc, which actually loses.
Okay, maybe now c5 again. No. c5 and take him with a rook, maybe.
Hard to say whether after c5 whether I'm not allowed to take with a pawn here. Even knight c4 still doesn't work.
No, I want to play c4.
Not knight c4. All right.
Yeah.
But now I think, am I better? Am I not? Should I stay? Should I go? Then now you have probably d5 and knight c5, so black should be okay here. But queen e4, c5, no, dc, c5, and now dc. Now he played f5. Quite an interesting game, really. f5. And how about queen d4? Queen d4, rook d4. He wants to play bishop f6 against the bishop, and there are some problems on that long diagonal for white. Maybe rook f4 now, but then g6, and what else? What further to do? Even c6 is okay.
I think we might have overestimated the white's position.
Probably. And f5, quite a cool move, I think. Not unbelievably good, but still, I think it's quite an interesting position.
Could you repeat? I didn't hear you.
You should get some loudspeaker on your ear.
Did he play queen of f3?
Not yet, I think. No, he's still thinking.
And now d3 is possible.
Oh, right. And after e4, just to take and play rook d8.
Or maybe d2
even.
2 and knight c4 now, finally.
Finally selling here, yeah. 95. But I think that black would be better. Just to take here, for example, bishop a3. I think that now white is black will be just pawn up.
But white's pieces are coordinated, so maybe there
I need only few moves for black.
only 10 moves. Come on.
Just to play c6. It would be enough for me to have good chances. So still f5. Oh, and I think they have. No, they didn't play.
Okay, maybe let's go to...
Let's switch to another game, yeah. But here is extremely interesting in my opinion.
But this game is also interesting.
It started to be, really. AB, bishop g7, g7, knight ce4, bishop f5, ba, castle, a7. So that pawn really made a great run from a2.
Great career.
Yeah, great career so far, but for sure he will be just eaten by black. But now I am able to take on d6. D6 pawn is not protected. Very interesting. Also, it's not the we like to see such games. Knight d6 and bishop b2.
But we can see almost 20 minutes difference.
White has got 35 minutes. Mongolian player Gombosuren Munktul.
I don't.
Munktul. No, sorry. Munkgal. Gombosuren. It's not so far out. It's from the second one. Sorry for that. No, it was my mistake. So Gombosuren Munkgal from Mongolia has got only 35 minutes left after 16 moves, and Zaven Andreasyan, yes, it's much better, has got 56. And how about the material? White is pawn up.
That's a good question.
White is pawn up only. Yes, but but this a7 pawn doesn't seem to be very strong.
Yeah, and I think black's pieces are very active, and he may create some
safe,
threats. Yeah.
So I think.
And white are still.
Yeah, king is shaking,
Yeah, white are still in the opening, and black is playing a middle game,
yeah,
something
exactly,
like
exactly,
that, right?
Exactly. Especially because of the a4, maybe this a pawn march, yeah, of to a7. So maybe 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, a7 pawn is already in the end game,
Yeah.
but the rest is
The
not.
rest, yeah. Look at them. Rook a2 was played. Rook a2. Now just bishop will come back on g7, maybe on e5 or c3. It's hard to say, but in my opinion, black is doing very fine, very well. Of course, white needs bishop g2 and castle, so it's not so easy.
Maybe even to exchange, maybe bishop d4.
To exchange just to weaken the
and
f2
then,
pawn.
Yeah, and then I want to play
I will
queen,
have to take
queen
probably.
h4.
Bishop g2 now.
Queen h4.
Queen
But
h4,
then castle.
I'll just castle, yeah. Probably I'm prepared for that already. and but look further. And this pawn a7 may be really.
No, maybe. Okay.
It's too soon.
Something.
It's black cannot be so
Yeah.
hasty. So I think that bishop g7 will be played, or bishop e5. Not bishop d4 now. But still interesting, really. White is pawn up, and he needs only bishop g2 and castle to have probably a good position.
And maybe queen f6.
Now queen f6.
And then bishop d4.
Alright, I will just play bishop g2. If you take on d6, then I'll take on b2. I'm satisfied.
Yes, I know.
After bishop d4, I will just come back with or this one.
No, okay.
So I'm also quite satisfied. So it's very sharp position.
It's not so easy,
Even
actually.
if you take back this pawn on a7, my d5 pawn is also very strong one. So it's not so easy to play it with black.
If white manages to play bishop g2 and castle, it will be,
Bishop d4 was
very
played.
complicated.
Your move was played.
Well.
You play as a grandmaster to 2600. So I wish you played for a Polish representation.
Maybe
next
year.
I see. After bishop d4 cd, bishop g2, knight f4 comes to play. So maybe that's the idea. And it might be very dangerous for white, sorry, after castle and even knight g2.
Because now also d5 pawn is actually in weakness. Maybe even knight somewhere? Knight b6?
d5, yeah? You mean because you said d4?
Yes.
That's why I was just surprised about it.
d5.
d6, yeah.
Of course you had to say it, you had to find it out, right?
Of course, I have bad day today. Just, I need such gifts.
Yeah, don't forget about it.
Yes, really, yeah, you're right. And now white is really big problems because d5 pawn is not only a pawn, but from here queen attacks with a check on the rook.
Bishop d4 was a really good move, don't you think?
But without queen h4, not with the plan of queen h4. Yeah, bishop d4. Yeah, you were right. You were completely right. Maybe some knight c4 will be played by white. But now it can work out, yeah.
Then queen h4 is better
take on
to
e3
take
now, and queen h4 there is a threat of, for example, bishop b1. Yes, after bishop g2 I can play just something like that. Or
is it so clear? I may take it.
Yeah, I know.
Taking on f2 is not the end of the world.
Alright. Take on b1, I'll take on f2.
But of course there are a lot of complications. Yeah.
And just one take.
Knight e4?
On e2, yeah?
I forgot about it, yes.
So it's very dangerous for white. But still, bishop f1.
Or maybe queen f1 or queen e1. No, e1.
Queen f1, yeah.
f1.
And then yeah, it's not enough for black. I thought
maybe here rook.
e8, I'll just take it.
Yeah.
maybe not. But something really, something.
Yeah, so maybe queen h4.
Some clouds are over the.
Bishop here.
And even now knight f4. Or immediately knight f4 now. Or queen f6 now. I'll take on f5.
And what about this knight f4? Why not?
I'm just not sure about it, no. There are so many possibilities in here that without an engine, playing such a position.
But he is gaining time, I think, because White's player Moncal is thinking.
Yeah, he's still thinking. 31 minutes left till the end of the game already.
And the position is really complicated, so.
Yeah, if he manages to, put down the pressure, then he can win easily. And so that's why he has to think now. It's a really good timing of thinking. Maybe queen b6 is also possible, playable. Very interesting position. Yes, unbelievably. Alright, let's move to the next game. So here we are after bishop d4. I think we can choose the next game where Jacek Tomczak is playing against much weaker, much lower rated player, but he's playing against Jesus. Jesus Roberto Arriaga, Carlos Arriaga, but still Jesus.
So Jacek definitely has to be careful.
Yes, Jesus. Knight f3. So where is he from actually? I think it's from Mexico. Yeah. So it was Mexico. Yes, of course. It was the end game from the Greenfeld, anti-Greenfeld of. So here, knight c5, bishop a6. So black sacrificed a pawn on c7 for a development of his pieces. But is it enough? b3. I think I would play king c2 in order to play after, for example, royal fd8, knight b3. Of course, I'm pinned.
Why not? Sorry, why not f5? Maybe.
When after king c2?
Yes.
Possible.
He gave a pawn. He has to,
open the position. Yeah. But bishop c4, for example.
And then I get made it instead of.
No, of course you play e6. It's enough.
Yeah.
But then rook bishop d6. Yeah. So I think that here.
Or maybe b5.
So, yeah, b3. I don't like this move. Due to the fact that I will just play rook fd8. What now? Yeah. What is my idea? King e1 was played. King e1.
I think now Jacek's idea is not that bad. Position is. I like his position.
How to develop it. Maybe f6, e5 is playable. But is it the position he was dreaming about? Is it the position from his dreams against much weaker player? It's some kind of a trap from Greenfeld that even weaker player can prepare himself just to go for some drawish position and you can do nothing. But in this position there is of course some initiative for a pawn, but is it enough?
Yeah, I believe in Jacek. Sure. He can play this f6 and then
bishop d4.
e5.
Alright, bishop f. I'll take on c5 and then play bishop c4 check. But still I think it's good for. It's good enough for black. So king e1. How about the time in that game?
It's not.
Bishop b5. Unbelievable. Just take on b5 now.
You just pretend you don't want to be in the center of attention. You do it on purpose, you know.
No, I don't. Alright. Just take on b5. What was 53 minutes of Jacek and only 26 on Jesus Roberto Carlos Arriaga, sorry. Yes, bishop b5.
Okay, so what if I take?
I don't understand nothing. I just take on b5. I have to take on b5 because if I just play knight c4, for example, then I can just give a check on d3 and it will be enough for black. Yes, as an initiative for a pawn. So the only possibility is to play knight bishop b5. And now it's quite interesting to take with a rook on d2, not with a bishop.
Yeah, I guess
Yes,
so.
because you cannot make a castle because the king was already moving on d1 and back. So I think it's enough compensation for a yeah. Yes, I was wrong. Jacek should be satisfied with that position already.
Yeah, again.
No, with no engines, with no database, it's very hard to be trustworthy. Yeah, we're already not in the 19th century with romantic chess. Still, I think it's a good position for black to win. All right, I think we should move to women section.
Yeah.
In a moment.
To Claudia's and Anna's game especially.
Yes, because now we see that Claudia is playing. Two Polish girls are playing at the top. Claudia Kulon, who's got outstanding result, 5 points out of 5 games. So and Anna Gasik, who's on the second place with 4 points out of 5. So it's a really good and very nice situation for Polish fans. That in the 6th round of the World University Chess Championship here in Poland, in Katowice, 2 Poles are playing on the first board. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask them on www.facebook.com/chess2014. Subscribe to our YouTube video, 13th World University Chess Championship. Okay, let's see the game of girls from Poland, students from Poland. The English opening, as we said. What further? Yeah, rook c8, alright. Rook b1, king h8. As I told you, white is not obliged to play on to make a castle. Both of them are waiting for that. Claudia is waiting for doing it, and Anna is waiting Claudia to do it, so she can exchange the bishops. And they both know about it, so they don't. That's why Claudia is not playing it, and she's just developing her attack on the queen side.
But look, now it was knight e4, knight e6, and now this f3, and knight f2. And now she I think she wants to play g4 or what?
Yes, there is a threat. That's only move probably is not to play. Oh, you cannot play knight
c5 maybe.
Due to what?
Why
can't you?
Not to give my bishop.
How? You cannot play d4 because the pawn is pinned with the rook on b1, yeah.
But
Knight on f2 instead on c3. I don't believe it. Actually, no.
Don't believe.
Don't believe it. I don't believe it because I've played for several years this English opening, and maybe now g4.
Yeah. Because actually she cannot take it because
of the pinning, yeah, with the rook.
But okay, there is queen h4. Check.
Check. But now cannot do it like that. You cannot take such a pawn, yeah? No, I think now queen f3. the problem.
King d2 anyway.
Yeah, okay, but the H line isn't opened. So now I just run away.
Your queen is not in the best. Maybe queen g1.
Okay, I'll always
love you.
Play, yeah. F4. F4 is quite interesting now. It's not so easy. It's not so easy.
And rook f1 and bishop g4 and h5.
G4,
h6.
yeah. But my pawn stands all right, but.
No, you wanted to play f.
Yeah, f4 is quite interesting.
But then it's check after because after rook f1 there is it.
And even now, it's quite funny that I can take with a pawn here, and you cannot take back.
No, okay, I don't want.
But what else would you like to do?
I forgot about it.
Yeah, you cannot take because of a very, very nice check on h6, and the king is almost mated. And for sure here black wins already, yeah? That's why you cannot do it. It's quite an interesting position.
Yeah.
But still, I don't like knight f9 on f2. Okay, knight d8, knight c3. Bishop e6, knight f4. No. White doesn't stand bad. Stand good.
Yeah, something went wrong for Claudia.
Of course, knight. This whole maneuver with knight standing on f2 just stinks. Bishop c1 was played. The idea of g4, but queen e7, h4 pawn is bad. I don't believe that Claudia's position is good. It's not that I don't believe in Claudia, but I don't believe in her position. Not really. Maybe. But it's still... Oh, after g4 I don't have to take on g4. I can just play knight h4 immediately.
Yeah, sure.
And then f5, yeah. I thought maybe g4, maybe it was the idea that after here, and here g5, the pinning, yeah. And here I don't have to, don't need to do it, yeah. I just take on h4. I just wanna take g2 with check. So
maybe here something, king f1 and then g4.
Still, I don't know.
Okay, I don't like it too.
d5. I will open it, yeah. c6, d5. No, not really. So let's look at the time now. Bishop d2 was played, and Claudia's got 40 minutes and I'm not 37, so the time is almost the same. Bishop d2 was a tricky move. It protects from d5 due to the fact that the queen will be pinned with the rook. But still, I think it's good for black.
But pawn a3 is also. But then
yeah, just can come. Oh, knight f6 occurs, so it's very annoying. I cannot play d5, yeah. But still, I don't believe in there's any advantage.
Black should be okay.
Yeah, c5 for example. Black is okay, then I would say. I would just risk. And you got to risk it to get a biscuit. But okay, let's move to the next game. Ding from China against Fomenik from Russia. Fomenik is said to be similar to Polish tennis player Urszula Radwańska.
Yes.
Maybe, and Jan Krejci is said
definitely
to be quite similar to
Nadal.
To Nadal.
You have to check it.
Yeah, you should check it. I don't believe it. Okay.
You didn't see her. You have to do it.
Yeah.
During a break.
Yeah, for sure I will do it.
Then you share it with us.
Yeah. All right. So where were we? I think
somewhere here.
Yeah, black doesn't have problems actually. I think bishop on g4 protects the whole position. h6. So nice trick, probably. Queen c5, but also what else to do? I cannot take on h5, it's too risky.
Okay, maybe it's risky, but as you said, You have to risk it.
No risk, no fun.
Yeah.
Maybe knight should have taken on h5, but on the other hand,
Again, queen g5?
or even here I think, might be interesting, yeah? And
Yes.
the rook is untouchable. If you take with a bishop, I'll just play g4, and I'll obtain two pieces for rook and 2 pawns, but in the open position 2 pieces should be better. And after, of course, you cannot take with a pawn due to the fact that
You get made it.
Yeah, you got made it after queen g5. So maybe knight c5 was the only move. I underestimated white's attack.
Yeah.
And knight f7 is a threat.
So what should black do?
It's a good question, my dear. Maybe b6.
I'm glad to ask it first, because you have to answer now. b6.
Or rook. Oh, I cannot play rook d3.
b6 maybe.
Or can I? I'm not the type of person. Or am I? Oh. Here. And I would like just to, after queen f6, but I will have to calculate it really.
Maybe
king b1.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's what.
black is being mated in the next few moves, so it's not possible. Rook d3 is stupid. What can I do? Doesn't look very nice for Russian player. Maybe knight d7.
But now there's knight f7.
Alright.
And then you want to take on f2 in the end.
At the end, and now some problems with coordination. I would like to play knight e5 also. So the second rank, the rook on the second rank is really good one. And even after rook f1, I am able to play knight e5. Yes, with the idea of taking on d3.
Hidden idea.
Hidden idea, of course. Of course, I can take on g2 as well. So it's quite interesting.
Okay, so knight d7.
Whoa, sorry. How about the time in that game?
And what about f4?
Right. Knight d7 was actually played.
F4 then f6, right?
Knight d7 was played. About the time, 34 minutes for white and 36 for black.
It's about the same.
It's about the same time, yeah. So what will the Chinese player Xin Ding do? It's top seed of the tournament, but I think that she's got some problems now. Some severe problems. How about playing, for example, f4?
That's what I said, but then
Sorry,
f6 maybe?
Sorry, I didn't hear you. I was thinking. You know, women are not prepared to do two tasks in the same time.
Women.
Men also. All right, about f6, queen g4. It might doesn't be interesting. I thought about knight e5, fe, and bishop e6.
I can see that you are not prepared to do one thing as well. This thinking thing.
Thinking is very, very. It does has a future. It does has a future, you know. But it's very, very.
Very, very.
Tiring.
It's very, very.
It's very, very. I still think about the position, and now d4 and f6. You know, it's very early in the morning still, so I think I'm not awakened yet, so it's very hard for me to think.
Not only because of that.
No, sleep very well. Yes, because of you sitting next to me, I cannot concentrate.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, sure.
You're right. But after rook this.
Okay, I think we might just.
Why didn't she take on e5 with a queen? Right, she took here.
Okay, maybe she wanted to attack, maybe.
Rook d7. I think we'll move to one more game, to the third board, and then we'll take a break. But Huyak Munguntul is playing against Tatiana Klichkova from Russia. So it was this opening which wasn't very sharp, but Black has made a severe mistake of queen d6 and coming back on d8, and now I've seen that after knight h5 it was really a good position, so white is pawn up.
So white is winning.
Yeah, probably white will win that game.
King is very weak.
Second pawn was taken, and white is easily winning that game, for sure. I think we can check the time, but still I think it's not. Oh, we are much farther. Whoa.
Like 10 moves or something.
Yeah, so I think we should take a little break, and then after that we'll talk much more about those interesting positions, especially in men's section, because in women maybe on the first board it's quite interesting, but then as you can see already on the third board it will be finished in about less than an hour, I think. Yeah. So please ask any questions if you want on www.facebook.com/chess2014 or subscribe to our YouTube channel, 13th World University Chess Championship. I'm here at the studio of Women International Master Anna Ivanov. Thank you just for now. We'll be in a moment back.
See you.
welcome back to the live video broadcast from the 13th World University Chess Championship in Katowice in Poland. We've got several games already finished, and let's start with the women's section. I'm together in the studio together with women international master Anna Ivanov, who will say a few words about it. We will switch to Polish at first, so sorry for Ines, but you have to learn some Polish also as well. Okej, Ania, jak wygląda sytuacja u kobiet?
No to mamy jedną skończoną partię. Na trzeciej desce nasza ulubienica Guntul Budchujak wygrała szybką partię.
Budchujak? Jakie Budchujak? Proszę cię.
No. Tu by te U zmyliły mnie.
A, to duże. No. Ale dobrze, no mów dalej.
No tak czy inaczej wygrała chyba bezproblemową zupełnie partię.
Weźmy może tą partię, jak możemy. Teraz jak ją włączymy. Ale już
nasi ludzie.
Zaraz będzie, momencik, zaraz.
No dobra. To była tutaj ta francuska, gdzie białe w sumie poszły po prostu na taką spokojną pozycję bardziej.
Ze skoczkiem G2, nie E5 głównym.
No i tu chyba pierwszy problem, nie?
Bardzo duży błąd.
Dama D6 w ogóle, pogoniec F4, dama D8, co dało białym
Jedno albo dwa tempa, nie wiemy właśnie jak to nazwać, dlatego że białe w sumie wyprowadziły figurę i miały jeszcze jeden ruch, czyli no moim skromnym zdaniem dwa tempa, Ania mówi, że to jedno, dlatego że goniec na F4.
Możecie jakieś podpowiedzi na Facebooku nam dać.
No, www.facebook.com/chess 2014. No ale wiadomo, że to jest strata temp. Wystąpiła u czarnych, co na pewno białym... Lub tempa. Na pewno ułatwiło to robotę białym.
No, tak czy inaczej, no teraz już białe po prostu stoją lepiej, skoczek idzie na F5. Jeszcze dodatkowo zawsze jest możliwość zagrania jakiegoś C4.
Otworzenie pozycji. No, pozycja jest na pewno lepsza dla białych.
No wieża B1, no to wiadomo, warto wtrącić.
Tak, na półotwartą linię
zawsze E1 znowu białe zajmują linię. Niby te pionki są zdublowane, ale tak naprawdę na razie to nie jest żadna słabość, bo po prostu...
Nie ma ich jak zaatakować. No, słabością staną się dopiero wtedy, gdy mogłyby być zaatakowanymi. No, konik E7, kolejny słaby ruch. No, ciężko wskazać, co czarne powinny robić, dlatego że no, może jakieś H6, ale z drugiej strony jest to osłabienie pozycji, tak? Ale skoczek E7 właściwie forsownie już daje BM taką solidne plus pod spodem minus po tym, jak było w partii.
No chyba, że tutaj jeszcze
jakieś... G5.
Chyba, że tutaj właśnie, nie wiem, to koń D7 czy coś?
Nie wiem, czy tam już kopytek jakichś nie będzie jakichś na E6, czy tam na H7.
Albo koń F5 nawet.
Koń F5, tak.
Chociaż nie, bo bicie F6 chyba, nie?
A to goniec C6 szach wtrącę. No pokażmy ten wariant, skoczek D7. Już, że tutaj nawet skoczek F5 może być bardzo dobre dla białych. No taką pozycję to jest właśnie to, o czym marzą dziewczęta w noc majową, prawda, Anno?
W każdą noc majową, tylko sobie myślę o takiej pozycji.
Tak jak myślałem. Skoczek G6.
No i tutaj po skoczek H5 po prostu
no, dama F3 grozi, tam, no worek totalny. Goniec G4. Oczywiście trzeba tutaj uważać, żeby nam nie walnąć na F6, dlatego że po goniec D1 tutaj wynik można troszeczkę odwrócić. Ale nawet nie wieża D1. Nie, goniec B8 nie mogę, czyli odwracam wynik. Przepraszam, odwracam wynik, tak? Dobrze wiedzieć. Okej, no tutaj po prostu no goniec G4, hetman skoczek F6. No, pozycja jest po prostu właściwie wygrana dla białych, forsownie zdobywają one piona. No i tak właśnie było.
I tak poszło w partii. W dodatku jeszcze pozycja czarnego króla jest osłabiona, zaraz H4, H5 i...
W tej pozycji białe mają piona więcej, ale w zamian za to lepszy czas.
I pozycję.
No i pozycję w ogóle, tak. Nawet bez tego piona byłoby nieźle. No a także tutaj, no zawodniczka, nie wiem, podejrzewam, że po prostu psychicznie się spaliła przed partią i nie była w stanie grać silniejszą, z zawodniczką o wyższym rankingu. Nie było to oczywiście za przyjemne kojarzenie, no ale jak się ma 3,5 z 5, no to trzeba się liczyć z tym, że przy tej ilości zawodniczek trzeba będzie się postawić Mongołce o takim wdzięcznym nazwisku jak Monguntul.
No i tutaj w sumie...
Drugiego dziabnęła pioneczka.
Białe bez problemu zrealizowały przewagę.
No wiesz, tutaj mówiliśmy, że to potrwa nie więcej niż godzinę, potrwało niecałe pół. No tutaj bardzo dobry pomysł, wymiana wymiana ciężkich figur, 2 piony więcej na czystą, no nie można być aż tak pazarnym, żeby brać jeszcze więcej. No i tutaj
wystarczy po prostu przejść
to
do
już nawet nie jest
pozycji.
to już nawet nie jest do jednej bramy pozycja, to jest po prostu
Koniec.
to już jest koniec, no tam już. Jeszcze Mata pewnie jeszcze dostało, tak? No.
No.
Idealne ustawienie skoczka w takich pozycjach, najlepiej, żeby on właśnie poza grą był jakąkolwiek.
Jak gra się na królewskim, to lepiej na A5 bezpiecznie go postawić.
Tak, bezpiecznie, żeby król tam był matowany, a on tam będzie sobie odpoczywał.
Pamiętajmy, że dzisiaj są 2 rundy, także jak już przegrać, to lepiej szybko, nie?
Rozumiem, że przyspieszała, podejrzewam, że przyspieszała zawodniczka tutaj. Nieuniknione w tej pozycji. No, może i tak, no może jest to jakiś pomysł. Nie najlepszy, ale skuteczny. No i sprawdźmy teraz, wróćmy może do pozycji z partii numer 1, z pierwszej deski, gdzie Klaudia Kulon gra białymi z Anią Gasik. Nasza zawodniczka ma 5 punktów z 5 partii. Klaudia grająca białymi ma na razie 100%. Wczoraj Ania Gasik miała urodziny, także no, zobaczymy, czy sprawi sobie prezent. Wczoraj był dzień wolny, także zobaczymy, że postara się sprawić sobie prezent na urodziny.
Albo tobie.
Albo mnie. Co roku obchodzimy. Taki nasz zwyczaj, że co roku, dzień po dniu obchodzimy.
Nie co roku mamy urodziny.
Ten sam dzień mamy akurat urodziny, no to znaczy dzień po dniu
Nic
tak się zdarza.
Nie,
tak? Nie wiem czemu, ale tak jakoś wyszło. Dobrze. Klaudia zagrała swoją ostatnią ulubioną partię angielską, po raz trzeci w tym turnieju. Po raz trzeci zdaje się skoczka na E2, tam z wielką namiętnością próbuje tutaj wyprowadzać. Czarny moim zdaniem.
Jak na razie z dobrym wynikiem.
Jak na razie tak. Znaczy pozycje po debiucie nie są aż tak dobre jak wyniki, ale... No i tutaj dziewczyny troszeczkę tak pląsały, tak?
No skoczek przeszedł C3, 4, F2 i D1. To
D1
chyba
na C3 zaraz,
ten manewr
tak?
skoczek E4, F2 nie był najszczęśliwszy chyba.
No ale jak widać tam wyskoczy los taki troszeczkę. Tutaj FD5 ruszyła Ania. Czas trochę gorszy, nie wiem czy słuszna
Czy
decyzja.
czas gorszy?
Ania ma chyba gorszy czas, zaraz jeszcze
tak?
to sprawdzimy. Pozycja się trochę zmieniła. Ania ma dużo gorszy czas, ale sprawdźmy jak to było. D5, bicie, bitka, goniec G7, bicie, dama B2 szach i zdaje się zagrała król H6. Patrzcie, nie dotykam myszki, a sama pozycja się zmienia. To tak jak był jakiś taki dowcip o radzieckim magiku. A ma i rućki w odtut. Na granicy tam jak celnicy zatrzymywali, właśnie powiedział, że jest magikiem. No nieważne, to może później ci opowiem.
No, ale... może. Jest 12, dzieci słuchają, nie? Także...
Nie, no dzieci tu w szkole siedzą, to...
No.
Myślę, że nie będzie tak, że... No nieważne.
No.
Tutaj G4 z Poznańska.
Nie no, teraz to już chyba Klaudia dostała to, co lubi, nie?
Chłopa? No nie sądzę, bez przesady, no nie jest... Aż tak dobrze to ona nie ma w tej pozycji. Jakieś, nie wiem, koń G3 wskoczy tam, wie.
No i co, no król na H6 też jest taki trochę...
No tam na H7 się schowa, on tam dobrze stoi. Wiesz, jak G1.
No dobra, w sumie.
Co, HG może. Może dlatego G5 będzie wtrącone, co? Koń G3, G5. Przypomnijmy, Klaudia studiuje na Politechnice Poznańskiej, dlatego to G często musi się pojawiać. Tylko i wyłącznie dlatego. Nie ma w tym krztyny złośliwości.
To Marcin nie z tych...
Nie, absolutnie nie. Jestem znany z tego, że nie jestem złośliwy. Wiesz, jak G1? Możliwe, że tak będzie przebiegała partia, tylko że teraz można chyba już się pokusić o...
No bo teraz już można zbić.
Dziabnięcie pioneczka, także jak... Nie wiem, czy... Wydaje mi się, że nie jest to aż takie...
Kurczę, może jednak...
Kostek G4 myślę, że mogłaś leciutko przecenić. Ale nie jest to wykluczone, że ciężko do oceny tak naprawdę. Bez silnika, bez...
G4 było w partii, tak?
Tak, G4 było w partii, no bo inaczej ten pionek G padał. To byłoby jeszcze mniej przyjemne dla białych. Ten na A6 też nie jest jakimś... Kozakiem. No ale tutaj skoczek G3, wieża G1. No, podejrzewam, że tak będzie w partii. Bo po G5, król H7, wieża G1, koń F5 wraca i znowu mamy powtórkę z rozrywki. Wisi na H4, wisi na A6. Także nie jest to, naprawdę jest to bardzo, bardzo niejasna pozycja moim zdaniem. z jednej strony po hetman B7 mogę tam postarać się dziabać tam tego pioneczka na A7, ten na A6 daleko do pola przemiany nie ma, no ale z drugiej strony też wypadałoby się zająć swoim królem, bądź knurem, zależy w jakiej części Polski. Także tutaj po G4, koni G3, nie wiem, Klaudia teraz chyba myśli nad
myśli cały czas.
Nie, teraz chyba moim zdaniem Klaudynka myśli, Ania myśli, przepraszam, po G4, masz rację. Ale widzę, że zagrały ruchy jakieś, tylko nie widzę na razie zbliżenie na Klaudynkę, Hagę.
Tak, było bicie i Ania znowu myśli.
Bije, myślę. Skoczek G3.
Wydaje mi się, że nie było potrzebne to wtrącenie, no bo przecież tak naprawdę tylko otworzyła gońca i dała jakieś możliwości typu
też uważam,
H5.
Że nie jest to najlepszy, nie był to dobry pomysł, szczerze mówiąc, dlatego że po prostu ten król na linii na H6, no z tą przykrywką mógł troszeczkę więcej zdziałać pod przykrywką, a tutaj, a co by nie mówić, no otwieranie swojego króla, no to otwieranie gońca przeciwnika i osłabienie swojego króla, no nie jest to moim zdaniem pomysł roku. No ale cóż. No.
A bicie na H4 teraz? A nie, dama F2,
myślę,
dobra,
że po wieża bije H4 szach również nie jest to.
Mat prawie, w sumie tam.
Nie jest to o co walczyli nasi dziadowie. Albo dama F6 też jest ciekawe w sumie tam.
No to wtedy już dama G3.
No i konie F4, konie F2.
No to... Dobra,
niezłym łapkarzem jestem, nie?
No.
No chcielibyśmy tutaj zaprosić dyrektora turnieju, głównego organizatora, Łukasza Turleja z Polski. Bardzo będziemy prosili go za chwilkę w trakcie. Ania przeprowadzi świetny wywiad z Łukaszem. Zapraszamy. Witamy, cześć. Jak się spało?
Cześć.
Dlaczego to?
A, co chwilę coś do roboty. Powiedzcie, jak wam się komentuje?
Jak widać.
Kto przeprowadza z kim wywiad?
To jest dobre pytanie. Przyszedł i od razu pytanie zadaję.
Nie, bo z wieloma osobami rozmawiałem i właśnie byli zaskoczeni, jak się dowiadywali, że to pierwszy raz, że bez doświadczenia, a że idzie.
A zawsze
idzie
musi
tak
być
dobrze.
ten pierwszy raz. Zwykle za pierwszym razem idzie
Tak,
dobrze.
Wszystkie pierwsze razy tak dobrze wychodzi.
Raczej z tego co pamiętam to tak.
No cieszymy się, że tutaj dosyć dobrze to wygląda właśnie.
Dama G3, dama G4 chyba jest ideą, tak swoją drogą, w partii. Natomiast Łukasz,
Jaka jest ocena mniej więcej? Kto ma większą szansę? Na razie Klaudia, tak?
no Klaudia ma większą szansę wygrać cały turniej, bo ma 5 z 5. Natomiast teraz po dama G3, ciekawa bardzo pozycja.
Dama F2, dama G4, przecież jest jeszcze jakieś H5 wtedy i goniec F3.
G5.
No dobra, G5.
Tam B4 zawsze szach, nieważne. Nie spotkaliśmy się tutaj, żeby rozmawiać o szachach, tylko przyszedł Łukasz. Także Aniu, słucham.
No to jak jesteś zadowolony jak na razie z organizacji turnieju?
No bardzo jesteśmy zadowoleni, jest super ekipa, która pracuje. Chciałbym przy tej okazji bardzo podziękować organizatorom i wolontariuszom, naprawdę świetna robota, jesteśmy za połową turnieju i na razie wszystko wychodzi tak jak miało wychodzić.
Wszyscy jeszcze żyją.
Tak, wszyscy
Nie
żyją.
tak jak na olimpiadzie.
Na olimpiadzie 2 osoby zeszły podczas partii, także no nie wiem, ten niechlubny rekord chciałbyś wyśrubować, czy raczej ominąć ten?
Nie, raczej byśmy chcieli ominąć, chociaż w ostatnich dniach przygotowań przed tym turniejem właśnie ta informacja o tych 2 zgonach na olimpiadzie się pojawiła tak szerzej i to budziło bardzo duże zaskoczenie i też parę pytań było, jak jesteśmy przygotowani, ale jest zabezpieczenie medyczne, jest 2 medyków, jest karetka też więc jesteśmy przygotowani na wszelkie ewentualności, ale mam nadzieję, że nasi medycy będą bezrobotni przez cały turniej.
Oby tak było. Czy były jakieś problemy z ekipami, czy jakieś różnice kulturowe, czy miały wpływ na to, że ktoś był niezadowolony na przykład, czy religijne, czy...
Jeżeli były, to były drobne, ale informacje że tutaj po przyjeździe na miejsce nie pojawiła się sytuacja, że ktoś był czymś zaskoczony i nie dało się jedzenia dla takiej osoby na przykład znaleźć.
Czyli kuchnia musiała się przygotować na przyjazd niektórych
Tak, ale mamy posiłki, szwedzki stół, na obiad też jest wybór, więc mogą sobie brać. Zresztą korzystasz i widać, że ci smakuje.
Tak, moja druga broda się śmieje z tego. Jak oceniasz w ogóle na razie występ naszych zawodników? Bo zawodniczek, no to niestety tylko Marta gra troszeczkę poniżej swoich możliwości. Myślę, że jest to spowodowane przeciążeniem po Tromsø, po olimpiadzie. Natomiast no, jakbyś mężczyzn raczej skomentował?
Może w dwóch słowach o kobietach. No, Marta fantastyczny wynik, no wszyscy się cieszymy z olimpiady w Tromsø. Teraz w poprzedniej rundzie została zatrzymana przez Ole, tak? I nawet bez piona tam zbierała remis, ale jeszcze 4 rundy, więc ja wierzę, że tutaj Marta zagości na tych 3 pierwszych deskach i zapunktuje, co też jest istotne dla reprezentacji, bo jak pewnie mówiliście, 3 osoby punktują i na chwilę obecną punktują dla drużyny 2 dziewczyny, tak? Więc jeżeli byłyby 3 w czołówce, no to bardzo dobrze by było. No
tak, ale muszą punktować przynajmniej 2 dziewczyny i przynajmniej 1 mężczyzna,
tak,
prawda?
Jeden mężczyzna, na chwilę obecną to jest Darek, tak?
Tak, to jest Darek.
No szkoda tego remisu w poprzedniej rundzie, bo tam...
Taki bezjajeczny troszeczkę w remis.
Taka trochę jajecznica, tak?
Tak, no taki...
Więc,
bezjajeczna jajecznica.
No wiesz, są teraz te sztuczne takie.
Takie GMO tak zwane.
Tak, GMO. A on jest w ogóle GM-em, także wiesz, od GMO go niewiele może, wiesz...
Jest blisko.
No, wczoraj był bardzo blisko, powiedział, że już takie połowy, to już GMC nawet już się zaczęło rysować to
A wczoraj był blisko czego, bo nie grali?
No przedwczoraj.
No.
W poprzedniej rundzie.
Wczoraj słyszałem, że cały dzień trenował.
Ja co innego widziałam.
Wokół miasta próbował trenować.
Tak. No i jak tam właśnie zawodnicy na szachownicach stoją? Właśnie w poprzednim mistrzostwach, jak pamiętam, jak 2 lata temu graliście, to wszyscy szli taką ławą i dzięki temu była szansa właśnie, żeby wyskoczyło tych 2 zawodników.
No tak, ale w zeszłym 2 lata temu ten turniej był dużo, akademickie mistrzostwa świata były jednak bardzo, dużo słabsze. Był właściwie jeden zawodnik powyżej 2600 i to zdecydowanie to Books Youngzi, zdaje się, znowu pewnie źle wymawiam, nieważne. Tylko jeden zawodnik powyżej 2600, później był...
stopy, tak?
Tak, dzięki. Później był, na drugi startowy miał Rosjanin Papin i później byliśmy całą ławą Polacy, także no tam 2500, no i nas po 2500 mieliśmy trochę ponad i później już zawodnicy 2400, także był naprawdę spory spadek później. No a tutaj zawodnik 2550 podejrzewam, że ma około 8 startowego, tak? Także
tak.
jest tu dużo silniejszy turniej.
No właśnie z punktu organizacyjnego się cieszymy, bo sprawdzaliśmy te poprzednie lata, no i to jest najsilniejszy turniej, jeżeli chodzi o turniej męski.
No to na pewno.
Jeżeli chodzi o turniej kobiecy, to jest porównywalny do poprzednich
tak,
lat, więc... No jeżeli dla takiego zawodnika jak ty miejsca w reprezentacji nie znalazło...
Jak się nie zgłosiło, to nie było. No. Ale podejrzewam, że też mi się nie załapał do reprezentacji, także...
Nie, myślę, że by się załapał. Tak.
Kuchennymi drzwiami.
Dokładnie.
Wciśnięty tam już w ogóle nie ma, ale jednak wprasowany gdzieś. Nie, tylko, że zauważyłem, że Chińczycy przysłali więcej zawodników załóżmy w tym roku niż 2 lata temu. Bo 2 lata temu przysłali 2 zawodniczki, 1 zawodnika i to było wszystko. Co prawda zdobyli 3 medale indywidualne. Także takie... Tak, no bo wzięli chyba złoto u kobiet i brąz u kobiet oraz złoto u mężczyzn, także no tam wygrali tą klasyfikację medalową w cuglach.
Ale tutaj widzimy, że 12-startowy Chin przyjeżdża i prowadzi w turnieju, tak?
Zgadza się. Oni mają dość takie zaniżone troszeczkę rankingi, szczególnie ten Chen Peng, 32 startowy zawodnik, który nie ma 2200, a zarabia 43 oczka, no to już o czym świadczy, no naprawdę gra.
Już w tym momencie, tak?
Tak, już w tym momencie gra znakomicie. A co sądzisz o grze innych zawodników z Polski?
No z tego co rozmawiałem z drużyną, to w paru partiach im uciekły te wyniki, że raczej na razie to przeciwnicy mają szczęście, a nie my. No ale dobrze, że to w pierwszych rundach się dzieje, a na te 4 ostatnie to teraz się to wszystko obróci i to przeciwnicy będą narzekać, że Polakom się udało.
Słyszałem, że obcokrajowcy narzekają na kawę.
Na kawę?
Tak.
Tak. No właśnie mamy z Rosjanie. Niektórzy Rosjanie właśnie...
Bojkotują kawę.
Dajemy im jabłka.
No, dobrze. Dziękujemy Łukaszu za przyjście. Jeśli chcesz kogoś pozdrowić, nie wiem.
Powiedzieć coś
wszystkich organizatorów, do których zaraz wracam na parter. Pozdrowienia.
Na parkiet.
Na parter.
Parter. A na parkiecie też wczoraj z tego co słyszałem.
Na parkiet zapraszamy ostatniego dnia wszystkich uczestników. Będzie zabawa dla uczestników po turnieju. Teraz nie mają za bardzo czasu się bawić, chociaż niektórzy kawę piją i się dobrze bawią. Jak to mówię?
Ale w ogóle zauważyłem, że w ogóle ta transmisja jest po raz pierwszy z Mistrzostw Świata, jest przeprowadzana po raz pierwszy, prawda?
Tak,
Taka.
Mistrzostw Świata po raz pierwszy.
Uniwersyteckich Mistrzostw Świata, oczywiście.
2 lata temu nawet nie było wszystkich partii transmitowanych.
Nie, tam to 2 lata temu to...
No teraz wszystkie partie tutaj przy pomocy PD Trzachu i Dolnośląskiego Związku Szachowego mamy pełny sprzęt, więc ta transmisja idzie w świat. No a transmisja wideo już sprawdzaliśmy w podobnym zespole technicznym, który siedzi przede mną i świetnie sobie radzi już na Akademickich Mistrzostwach Polski. No i teraz tylko poprawiliśmy parę rzeczy i...
Komentatorów? Przepraszam, poziom komentatorów?
Mówię, poprawiliśmy pewne rzeczy techniczne, dodaliśmy. Też było łatwiej już drugi raz coś zrobić niż właśnie jak się rozpoczyna. No i teraz myślę, że to wychodzi bardzo dobrze. I dobra praca, i dobra zabawa, jak widać w studiu.
Atmosfera też jest
podglądamy, zwłaszcza rozmowy z Olszakiem.
Oni nas podglądają.
Dobrze,
Dobra.
że tylko rozmowy.
To ja wracam na dobierę zawodu, was podglądać i do udanej pracy.
To chyba jakiś fetysz jest, kurczę, dziwny, nie chcę nic powiedzieć. No okej.
Dobra, dziękuję wam bardzo. Do
Dzięki.
zobaczenia.
Dzięki.
Będziemy musieli to jakoś przeżyć.
W
Nie
sumie...
wiem jak się nam to odbije na psychice później. No ale dobrze, no. Podglądają nas, co zrobić. Dobrze, przejdźmy zaraz do męskiej sekcji. Na razie mamy podgląd na salę gry. Widzimy, że nasze dziewczęta ostro walczą. Nie ma tutaj mowy o takich remisach jak w partiach mężczyzn Rosjan na trzeciej desce, gdzie no powiedzmy sobie szczerze, że nie próbowali podjąć wyzwania Aktimela, no i no w ogóle zremisowali bez gry. Widzę, że też padł remis na drugiej męskiej desce.
Czyli
jednak
tak
udało się, jednak Bernaszek tam niby nie chciał, ale tak podświadomie to chyba chciał. Co prawda, no mówię, ten Ju naprawdę bardzo, bardzo silnie gra. Bernaszek próbował niby tam nie powtarzać w partii słowiańskiej, goniec F4, goniec C1, w obronie słowiańskiej, ale no jak widać nie przeprowadził jakiegoś, jego szturm jakoś został szybciutko spacyfikowany i remisik wydawał się tylko kwestią czasu, co zresztą stało się faktem. Ładnie powiedziane, nie?
No, jestem pod wrażeniem. Jeszcze raz, jakbyś to powtórzył.
Nie, teraz już nie powtórzę, wiesz. No, tyle przygotowanych ściągawych. Aha, po przerwie postaram się nie zapomnieć przynieść księgi aforyzmów, dlatego że dostałem na urodziny i po prostu losowo będę wybierał i czytał. Zobaczymy, może coś z księgi mądrości się przyda. W sumie, no,
Przypominamy, Marcin ma dzisiaj urodziny.
Mądrość to piękna cnota. Ale patrzmy. No tutaj no wiadomo, że to czarny tutaj raczej.
Mówiłam Ci 2 dni temu, że dziewczyny są bardziej waleczne, dyskutowałeś, no
jakie
i widzimy
waleczne?
teraz.
Przecież widać, że to 37 ruchów aż wykonano. Zakaz proponowania do 30 na pewno zaostrza
no widzimy.
grę, no nie w każdej partii oczywiście.
Taka ostra partia.
U dziewczyn też padł remis w partii 2 Meksykanek na 11 desce, też dość szybki. Yvette Ale. Fajne ma to drugie imię, od piwa pewnie pochodzi. Garcia Morales zremisowała z Carmen Melis Rosas Rodriguez, obie z Meksyku. No, po dniu wolnym dostały kolejne pół dnia wolnego w sumie, bo z tego co widziałem to też raczej nie próbowały się strasznie ciąć. Wiem, że skończyła się już jakaś partia u kobiet też na którejś z dalszych desek. Nie, przepraszam, na 8 Jowanna Erik wygrała, ojej, znowu z Mongołką. Dlaczego te Mongołki? Prześladują mnie te Mongołki.
Enktul Altan Ulzi?
Uzi. Nie, Ulzi. Także mamy już przynajmniej 3 partie skończone u dziewcząt, u dziewoj. Więcej troszeczkę nawet jeszcze. Martina Mareczkowa została pokonana na desce 9 przez Brazylijkę Julianę Sayumi Terao. Szkoda, że nie wiem dlaczego dziewczęta bardziej się wstydzą przychodzić do tego studia. Czy ja wyglądam aż tak źle, czy o co chodzi w ogóle? Może ty mi wyjaśnij.
Wiesz co, niektórych pytań chyba nie powinno się zadawać.
Ale bądź szczera i odpowiedz, ludzie chcą wiedzieć.
Nie, może po prostu nie wiedzą, że tu jesteś.
Nie, no wolontariuszki próbują polować.
Jakby wiedziały, że taki tutaj jest.
No, nawet się z Japonką udało przeprowadzić ten wywiad, niezbyt jakiś rozbudowany, ale się udało. Dobrze, sprawdźmy może jak stoją faceci na pierwszej desce. Może zacznijmy od pierwszej deski, później szybko przejdziemy do...
I na czwartą, bo tam też było... No, i udarka jeszcze Andrasjana.
Tak, zobaczymy.
Ciekawa partia.
Po pierwsza, druga już się skończyły, także czwarta. No, zaczęło się od B3 w pierwszej u mężczyzn i pan Bukawszyn po dniu przerwy postanowił próbować przeciwnika po prostu grać na siłę gry. Co prawda, no, Bent Larsen próbował udowodnić, że jest to wszystko w porządku po B3, ale w jednej partii, nie pamiętam, chyba ze Smysłowem, gdzie poszedł do wora po prostu tak szybciutko, że to aż poezja była, to nie jestem przekonany do ruchu B3 w pierwszym, nie polecam go szczerze mówiąc, chociaż od czasu do czasu zagrać, po prostu grać na siłę gry, zaskoczenie, czemu nie? Tutaj czarne moim zdaniem ustawiają się całkiem sympatycznie, stoją wyżej, tam naparzają przez F5, nie no uważam, że czarny tutaj, no i teraz F4, Grigorian widać, że przeszedł do...
Nie no, wszystkie figury czarne bardzo dobrze stoją.
Poświęcił figurę, przepraszam, tego nie zauważyłem, on poświęcił figurę, dlatego że na G6 wisi dama. No i mamy teraz w tej pozycję napiętą, że tak powiem, jak gumka od gaci. Także naprawdę ciekawa pozycja. Nie wiem, czy jest to poprawne poświęcenie, dlatego że...
A co teraz, wieża F2?
Wieża F2, no to powiedzmy, załóżmy, że jak sobie tutaj dziabnę na D5 ewentualnie, jak już zamknę oczy, po prostu biorę.
Bicie na G2, czy co?
Na G2. Jak król G2, to co? To dama H5 jakoś?
Nie, chcę goniec D5.
Goniec D5, szach, ciekawy. Tutaj powiedzmy.
I teraz dama H5.
Dama H5, no pozycja naprawdę ciekawa. Tutaj tylko prawda E4 możecie przyjść, to może goniec E4 najpierw, co? W tej pozycji. Tylko, że wtedy szacha mam za to wtrąconego, także no... Nie jestem pewien. No tutaj naprawdę pozycja bardzo ostra. Nagle tak od B3 doszło do kopytek po F4. Białe przyjęły tę ofiarę figury, no i zobaczymy, co tutaj czarny ma.
I teraz jest ruch czarnych, tak?
Zobaczymy, co czarny ma na myśli. Po FE, tak, myśli czarny.
A jaki jest czas?
Czas. Białe mają 10 minut 40 sekund, czarne 16 minut. Także no ciekawie, naprawdę się zaczęło ciekawie. Zaczęło się tak spokojnie, a tutaj jakiś sztorm nadszedł, tak się zaczęło od spokojnego wietrzyku, zefirku.
Hetman na linię F, żeby zagrać hetman na F2 i goniec H3?
Tam zawsze konie F3 mogę się zasłonić, jak już zamknę, jak już nic nie będę widział. Poza tym to bicie na H3, no, czyli damę F7 proponujesz na przykład, tak? Myślę, że nawet jak już w ogóle nic nie widzę, to nie ma, jak wezmę teraz pionysia, szagada, tutaj i zagram sobie konik G1. To niebezpieczne trochę przez bicie i wieża F5, tak? Tutaj król może być troszeczkę, jak widać, czarny próbuje wykorzystać fakt, że ten goniec i ta wieża zupełnie są poza grą. Także no tutaj ten atak ciekawie wygląda naprawdę. Teraz dama F7.
Chociaż jakoś szczerze mówiąc...
No, przekonany nie jestem do tego ataku, dlatego że czarne figury też nie są jeszcze zmobilizowane w 100%.
A nawet konie F3 teraz?
Konie F3, goniec H3 jakieś tam może,
konie
albo
F3,
DB.
nie, konie F3 to bicie i goniec D5. No.
No zobaczymy, bo to nie jest nic, wszystko takie proste. To nie wiem, konie F5 na przykład i koń bije F7. Pozycja jest naprawdę...
Konie 5, wieża E5.
No, konie 5 wieża E5 zgadza się i koń G5 bym musiał zagrać. Ale kopyciara z ciebie, ja pierdykam. Ja jestem pod wrażeniem. Unbelievable, zobaczcie, wieża E5. Także tutaj raczej koń G5 by należało zagrać. Ale to nie, to dama F2 szach, to słabe, koń G5. Czyli tutaj raczej...
Nie złe.
W ostatnim momencie muszę się często wycofywać z tego, co mówię. Szachowo oczywiście, bo tak, to się nie wstydzę. A koń G3 na przykład teraz? A, to całe tam jest związanie tego gońca z B8.
Jeszcze
także...
na B2 tam coś wisi.
A tam się będziemy przejmowali gońcami, tam brać, atakować, rabować, zalegalizować. Także tutaj FA i zobaczymy, czy zagra dama F7, czy nie. Ciekawie to wygląda. A co jak zagram po dama F7, powiedzmy sobie goniec F3?
Nie wiem, teraz ty coś wymyśl. Ja cały czas muszę coś wymyśleć.
No bo liczysz lepiej ode mnie dzisiaj.
Czas na
dużo.
ciebie, słuchaj.
Dobrze.
No to bicie, nie?
Może konie F6.
A może bicie później? Aha.
Bo na B7 to wisi, dlatego nie chciałem tak pozwalać.
Wieża E7?
Musiałem mi się aż tak rozbisurmaniać.
Wieża E7.
Wieża E7. No tutaj atak wygląda na taki dość przejmujący, jeśli chodzi o czarne. Myślę, że tutaj naprawdę może Asia, nasza bardzo ulubiona koleżanka Asia Worek może tu zawitać na desce za chwilę, także no będzie ciekawie. Co? Asiu, pozdrawiamy cię oczywiście. Ciekawe, czy zagra dama F7, bo tutaj ma trochę więcej czasu. Na razie myśli, ma 13 minut, także ostatnie 3 minuty przebomblował na próbie myślenia. Zobaczymy.
Ale ofiarował tę figurę z jakimś pomysłem, nie? Więc na pewno...
Pewnie tak, tylko że no, myślę, że liczy między wieżą F2 i damą F7.
Raczej ta wieża F2 tam to chyba nie jest miejsce do
Tak,
wieży.
chyba nie, bo tam raczej dama powinna próbować tego króla tam patykiem takim naciskać. Także no nie wiem, nie jestem pewien szczerze mówiąc, co białe powinien zagrać po damę F7. Moim zdaniem kolega Iwan Bukawszyn może mieć problemy, mamy podgląd akurat na ich deskę. Ten Bukawszyn moim zdaniem trochę podobny jest do Petera Swidlera, nie wiem czy się przyjrzałaś, brakuje mi kolczyka.
No właśnie też pomyślałam o kolczyku.
Ale ogólnie
no,
rzecz biorąc z postury dosyć okrągłej facjaty. Ja również nie mam akurat pod tym względem się czego wstydzić, też troszeczkę do Swidlera jestem podobny, szkoda, że tylko na tyle.
Czy ja wiem, czy szkoda?
No szkoda, że wiesz, że nie gram tak, wiesz, nie naparzam tak w szachy jak on, no ale co. Tutaj pytanie od internatów, do kogo jest Ania podobna?
Głupie pytanie, nie wiem kto je zadał.
Jakiś abderyta pewnie. Natomiast tutaj po dama F7 rzeczywiście może być ciekawe. A co po dama? Aha, dama F7.
Dobra, może przejdźmy do Dara,
Nie.
co?
Nie, dama F7.
Do mata
ED.
analizujemy.
Nie. Tutaj co teraz?
No to goniec H3.
Goniec H3 powiedzmy, nie wiem, jakoś,
Może.
tam jakoś spróbuję od zakrystii.
A teraz nie ma...
Nie no, G,
Aha.
a mogę wziąć
Dama
na,
E2?
na E2 mogę wziąć może na G2, wezmę i na E2, tak? Ale mogę też zagrać na przykład jakiś
Weźmy
druk typu E4.
Na E2, patrz, na E2 wisi i wieża F1 mat.
O kurczę blady, ale się by narobiło, co?
Nie no, tu to dożynki tu są.
Dama G3, to teraz można...
Aha, ten wisi.
A to koniec G2, szach, bardzo nieprzyjemny. Teraz jak skoczkiem to pobiję na B2. Tutaj, a jak damą, no to wiadomo wieża F1, wieża.
Jak skoczkiem to jeszcze można wtrącić jakieś bicie na D4.
Nie no tutaj wiadomo, że już będzie źle. Także nie wiem, po damę F7 białe będzie moim zdaniem miały spore. Białe będzie miał spory problem. Co tu robić?
No.
Zostało zagrane goniec bije H3. No jak widzisz jest pozycja, ja nie wiem czemu damę F7 nie wrzucił. Z chęcią bym posłuchał później po partii, co liczył zawodnik, bo wiadomo, nam bez silnika szachowego jest dużo trudniej oceniać.
Bo on ma silnik.
On ma silnik w głowie, tak. Nie, trudniej po prostu dlatego, że nie możemy skoncentrować się tylko na jednej partii. Oni wybierają, że tak powiem, my wybieramy dla Państwa powiedzmy 10 partii, z których szybko próbujemy coś powiedzieć. Natomiast no, zawodnicy wiadomo są od początku do końca skoncentrowani, mają swoje jakieś przemyślenia, plany. Natomiast no, my próbujemy na gorąco troszeczkę to komentować. Możliwe, że po biciu jest dama H5. Również wielce nieprzyjemny ruch. Tak, Czesi by powiedzieli, że mocnie przyjemny.
A nie można zbić na D5 teraz?
Dam.
A to też w sumie...
To też dama H5. Myślę, że to
Podobnie.
akurat nic nie... Albo E4 w ogóle zapchać dziubek i później dopiero myśleć. Także goniec H3, no myślę, że ciekawe co zagrał biały, bo odszedł od deski. Zaraz może się uda, może już na transmisji będzie. Debije E5? Czy on spadł z konia?
Chce jakieś dama D5 mieć z szachem zawsze?
Nie, on chce mieć po prostu na F4 zasłonę skoczkiem. Z E, żeby nie podbicie. Tak myślę, aczkolwiek oczywiście no, pawian nie jestem. Zobaczymy. No wieża F2 teraz, no chociaż nie, wieża F2 nie.
Może po prostu bicie na G2 i dama H5?
A może dama H5 od razu? Po co bić na G2 i puszczać go na F4 tam? Z podwójną siłą perwola, wiesz. Dwoma skoczkami. Tak wiesz, perwol Black Magic to by się przydał, ale czarnym, nie? Dama H5.
No to mają czarne.
A też konik F4. No ciekawy tutaj się zapowiada, bo...
To bicie.
No dobrze, no bicie, ale wiesz, no.
I teraz by się przydało goniec
Koniec A7 jakoś, nie? Żeby był szach, ale po pierwsze nie ma, a po drugie byłaby zasłona, także...
Dobra.
No tutaj ciekawe DE. W ogóle tego ruchu nie rozpatrywałem. Może się to udać. W tym szaleństwie może być metoda.
Wieża F2 od razu.
No, na H4
żeby
jakby...
jakby-
W jednym teraz, nie?
No i jak dama H5?
No konie F4 na przykład.
No, znowu.
Znowu ten konie F4 nas nieprzyjemny wita. A bicie na E5 skoczkiem na przykład teraz, to tam zawsze może odbić po prostu gońcem i
A czarny
uciec.
zagrał, wydaje mi się, z tego co patrzę
Tak,
na
ruch.
tym.
Ruch został zagrany DE. Kurczę blady. I co? Jak oni grają? To jest amazing. Trochę jak Joanna Krupa się czuje powoli. Twoje oczy są takie hypnotizing. Teraz nie można po DE odbić damko na E4, dlatego że nastąpi Matylda na F1 po biciu.
Ale trik.
No, triki, taktyki. I tutaj DE, no ciekawie, że to się zapowiada. Bicie gońcem również nie wchodzi w grę.
No dobra, no to teraz co? Biały
Szagada
dama
podejrzewam,
D5?
dama D5, szagada nastąpi, ale zawsze mogę gońcem na E6 wrócić. Mam tylko jedną figurkę mniej, a tamten król naprawdę jest dosyć...
Ale goniec E6 to teraz już dama E4
A,
wchodzi.
teraz już dama E4 wchodzi, tak. Czyli muszę pewnie jakieś, nie wiem, dama H5 się zdecydować.
Znaczy szach jest, nie? To tylko
A, szagada, przepraszam. Czyli co, no powiedzmy, no odejdę, tak? Końskie odchody nastąpią.
No i koń.
Konie w 4 nieprzyjemne, nie? No, pozycja. Jestem w stanie, szczerze mówiąc, ocenić. Jest strasznie napięta. No, na przykład może być tak, że teraz konie w 4, dziab, ma H5, dama 4, powiedzmy jakieś takie kopytka jeszcze mogę tutaj witać, taki witalis troszeczkę. Witalis może nastąpić. Nie wiem, czy to jest dobry witalis, ale tak, no.
Jak witalis mógł być niedobry.
No, znam jednego witalisa, którego nie oceniam za dobrze, także zdarzają się i tacy. I to nie jest lis vitalis. Aczkolwiek Rym jest bardzo podobny.
Tak, właśnie.
Także zobaczmy, co tam się zobaczmy, co się działo. Dzieje tutaj taka pozycja stoi i nastąpiło dama C4.
No dobra, podobnie.
Myślę, że to jest z tej samej gałęzi brane. Może gońcem na E4 przecież bicie, może możliwe, że na F1 będę kontrolował pole, co może być w jakimś momencie lepsze. Bicie goniec E6 nastąpiło.
No to teraz, chyba że po dama E4 po prostu jakiś chce grać z dama H5, nie?
No to
Wisi
koń bije
skoczek.
G3, to koń bije G3. Tak, po dama E4, nastąpi po dama H5, koń bije G3.
A goniec F5 po prostu? Aha, to dama
Wezmę
C4,
na B7
no, bo
i
dama
tam
C4 znowu.
No nie, no wezmę na B7 kolejne, tam zacznę ładować piony. A jednak no figura jest figura zapiona na razie, także teraz czarny pod presją.
I zszedł też
Do 8
czasem.
minut, także ma gorszy już czas niż Puchawszyn. Zaraz wrócimy do tej partii, przejdźmy do partii Darka Świercza. Partia angielska, o której mówiliśmy, że sam grał w poprzedniej rundzie tak samo. Natomiast tutaj dobrą pozycję dostał w ogóle. Już widać, że to on jest na górze, że tak powiem. Nie, no ta pozycja myślę, że Darek nie odpuści.
Koń C2. No.
Koń C2 i pionek A zaraz zacznie iść w stronę słońca. Ty podobno ładnie śpiewasz.
Tylko muszę mieć dobre warunki do tego zapewnienia.
Podkład dobry, tak? B6 wieża, B6, no pozycja do jednej bramki. Jak tam czasowo wygląda? Darek ma tylko 4 minuty, niecały przeciwnik 18,5. Ale no wiadomo, że goniec przy takim pionie, no to jest pozycja do jednej bramki. Pytanie, czy uda się naszemu zawodnikowi zainkasować pełny punkt? Czemu ty na mnie spojrzałeś dziwnie?
Czemu dziwnie?
Tak z podejrzania.
Nie, skąd, że znowu po prostu...
Tak po prostu. Tak.
Po prostu się zachwycam możliwością współpracy z tobą cały czas. Nie mogę dowierzyć swojemu szczęściu.
Żeby jeszcze umieć kłamać, to trzeba naprawdę pokera nie grać. Blef słaby. Z blotkami w kawie, z takimi blotkami w ręku. Nie ma to ryzykować. Wieża B6. No ciekawie tutaj się zapowiada. Biały oczywiście Darek nie chciał oddać piona na A5, dlatego nie wiem, czy jest bliżej biały do remisu, czy czarny do wygranej. Myślę, że jednak wieża D3 zagra Darek w tej pozycji, dlatego że inaczej znowu nastąpi wieża B5 i pionek na A5 znowu będzie w dosyć sporych tarapatach, dlatego wieża D3, koń C1 jedyny właściwie. No i tutaj ta pozycja jest wielce ciekawa. A jak tutaj próbować dalej? Wieża D2 nie przechodzi, bo skoczek B3 bardzo nieprzyjemny.
Nie tak łatwo się skonsolidować jakoś tym...
Tak, no bo to prowadzi na przykład tak, I wieża B2 prowadzi tylko do remisu po wieża F2, tak?
A wieża D6?
Kiedy? Od razu? Teraz?
Po końcu 1.
Końcu 1, wieża D6. No to na pewno ciekawe. No powiedzmy, że tam pójdę do przodu.
No nie wiem, wieża A6? To tak chce grać, czy nie za bardzo?
Myślę, że jest to jedyna szansa gry na wygraną, no bo tutaj ciężko inaczej powiedzieć, jak czarny ma pomagać temu pionowi. I myślę, że tak nastąpi. Darek długo myśli dość, jak zagrał wieża D5, po wieża bije B6.
No w sumie na razie może tak stać nawet i próbować królem może dojść, nie? Też.
Ale król jest od razu odcięty, król F3 teraz nie można zagrać, także biały też ma pewne problemy z dołączeniem króla do ataku. Może wieża A6 teraz czarny będzie chciał zagrać po prostu. Ale myślę, że Darek to zrealizuje. Szczerze mówiąc, wierzę w niego. Gra co prawda zawodnikiem równie silnym. Belus ma 2584, Darek 30 oczek więcej, także nie są to rankingi niebo a ziemia, to nie są rankingi aż tak oddalone od siebie, ale tutaj wieża D3 może nastąpić, także tutaj myślę, że Darek da radę. Wieża B7 nastąpiło w tej pozycji. Też odcięcie króla. Myślę, że H5 nastąpi jakieś po to, żeby tam się pozbyć ewentualnych, albo H6, ewentualnych jakichś nieprzyjemnych szachów i terroryzowania tego króla. Ale po wieża D3 myślę, że tu goniec C3 może być bardzo ciekawa pozycja, ale myślę, że Darek da radę.
No miejmy nadzieję.
Patrzmy następną
Zobaczymy, co
partię, na której mongolski kolega Gombosuren Munkhal gra z Zawenem Andriasianem. Ta pozycja była bardzo ciekawa. Patrzmy, co się działo. No tutaj byliśmy, szczerze mówiąc, także goniec D4, dama B3, tak? Goniec D4 znaleziony przeze mnie zupełnie olane.
Zlekceważone.
No ładnie mówiąc. Dama B3, C4.
W ogóle ten Zawen tutaj...
Na parza w ogóle kurczę idzie jak młody.
Nic się nie czai.
Nie, on się nie czai, on po prostu tam z gołymi rękoma próbuje wydrzeć ten punkt. Już ma chyba dosyć tych technicznych pozycji, których nie może zrealizować z zawodnikami w niższym rankingu, tak jak z Maćkiem Klekowskim, który zresztą ma do mnie spore pretensje, dlatego że nie mogę mu zgrać takiej... Nie pomaga mu się przygotować, dlatego że gram sobie w Heroesów trójkę Might of Magic, a on strasznie narzeka, bo nie ma jak zgrać, cały czas próbuje mi dokuczyć i wyłączyć. Ja mówię o swoim przygotowaniu, on o swoim, także no zobaczymy jak to wyjdzie. Już niedługo turniej się kończy, on dalej nie ma tej gierki, na którą narzeka, mówi wyłącz głos i tak dalej, także no zobaczymy.
Dzięki.
Dzięki za wiedzę, tak? No szachiści też potrzebują trochę nie myśleć, że tak powiem, trochę wyłączyć się od siedzenia przy deski, także no, jak każdy potrzebują trochę chwili relaksu. C4 po co? Dlatego, że czarne zagrały to po to, że jeśli hetmanem pobije biały na C4, to nastąpi goniec F3, FA, jakieś damka
A nie wieża C8?
Nie, konik na D6, nie. Dama H4 szach, król D1, na przykład skoczek G3 tutaj może być bardzo ciekawe, bądź hetman F2. No i tutaj już zaczyna mu się dobierać do skóry ten czarny, ale myślę, że skoczek G3 będzie bardziej ciekawsze. Chociaż dalej pozycja nie jest taka jasna, białe mają dwa piony więcej, króla w centrum. To trochę pozycja wygląda tak, jakby wziąć worek szachów i rozsypać na desce i patrzymy, jakaś pozycja powstała, no i patrzymy ją, tak? Ciekawe, jak wygląda z czasem teraz sytuacja, to jest...
Wcześniej dużą przewagę miał Andriasian, nie?
Andriasian miał dużą przewagę.
To nie ta partia.
To nie ta partia.
Darek już zszedł go do 1 minuty.
I zagrał H5. Tutaj też pozycja diametralnie się zmieniła. Białe też zeszły do 2 minut. Zaraz przejrzyjmy, jak to było w partii. Zaraz hetman. Oni grali dalej, tak? Skoczek cepie, pobił skoczkiem z dwójki. Tutaj król poszedł na wojnę. Znasz ten wierszyk? A jak poszedł król na wojnę?
Nie, ale nie poznam, Marcin.
Nie znam do końca, bo pamiętam, że jak poszedł król na wojnę, grały jemu surmy zbrojne. Jak poszedł Stach na wojnę, grały jemu lipy, chyba coś tam było takiego, nie pamiętam już.
Nie wiem, z czym te lipy się rymują tam w tym.
No właśnie, słaba lipa trochę, nie? Wieża A6, skoczek F6 nastąpiło, oczywiście wisi skoczek E4, wieża bije D6, skoczek E4 szach. Natomiast po skoczek F6 nastąpiło król E1 i wieża bije A7. No jak widać czarny powinien być zadowolony z takiego obrotu spraw. Dlatego,
no, teraz
że
pionki są tylko na jednym skrzydle, może
pionki
to
są
nie wystarczy.
tak, ale zauważ, że nie mamy jeszcze końcówki i ten król na jeden, no czuć komfortowo to on się nie będzie, dlatego, że czarny będzie próbował uniknąć wymian. Nastąpiło dama c4 szach, teraz Zawen myśli czarnymi, ma 10 minut na minutę 7, także myślę, że to zdecydowanie lepsza sytuacja dla niego. Myślę, że nastąpi jakiś król g7, dlatego, że tam król h8 może być spotkany przez wieżę bije 7. I teraz król g7 i myślę, że tutaj Andreas Jan jest powinien być więcej niż zadowolony z takiego obrotu sytuacji. Poświęcił 2 piony za atak i Kaisa nagrodziła go, nasza bogini nagrodziła go za to.
No ale aha.
Bo teraz myślę, że trzeba bić na a7, damka a7, no i teraz na e3 już wisi, na d6 wisi. Wisi tak zwany, tak to z Olszaczkiem ustaliliśmy, to wisi Anand. Anand wisi. Nastąpiło dama c4 w 30 i Zawen myśli w tej pozycji, także naprawdę pozycja jest bardzo ciekawa. Rzućmy okiem jeszcze na następną partię z 6. deski, gdzie Jacek przyjmuje dużo niżej notowanego rywala. Byliśmy mniej więcej tutaj, mówiliśmy, że Jacek chyba dostał po gońcu b5 swoją grę. Skoczek c4, konik d3, tą pozycję widziałem. Raczej był zadowolony, nawet nie kaspał za bardzo nerwowo, także wszystko chyba jest pod kontrolą. No i tutaj pozycja, ta końcówka na pewno do jednej bramy. Prawdopodobnie.
Na pewno, prawdopodobnie.
Tak, goniec c7 myślę, chociaż nie wiem, bo król c8 tutaj zagram po prostu i tego piona na a5 zaraz skonsumuję z smaką, jak to mówił Alojzas Chwejnis, nasz bardzo lubiany w Polsce litewski arcymistrz.
Nie no, tutaj...
Myślę, że Jacek spokojnie tutaj wytrzęsie.
Goniec e7, goniec c3.
Goniec e7, goniec c3 i tutaj myślę, że Jacek spokojnie zainkasuje pełny punkcik. Nie będzie oczywiście tutaj jakiś taki banał totalny, te końcówki gońcowe to w ogóle są podejrzanie skomplikowane. C5 i tutaj no taką pozycję będzie musiał naparzać.
Może nie trzeba tego szacha dawać.
No a co innego?
Trzeba.
Myślę, że jest ciekawe danie szacha właśnie po to, żeby wymusić C5 zagrać goniec E7 szach.
Aha.
Coś takiego, bo pionkówki mam wygrane z uwagi na to, że mam piona na linii A oddalonego, a chcę zagrać goniec C7 i po prostu pruć jak Adam Małysz tym pionem, tam iść jak Boniek, jak Zbigniew Boniek po podaniu laty w 74, nie pamiętasz?
Pamiętam.
No jedziesz Boniek,
ja
no jedziesz Boniek Tomaszewskiego, nie wiem, wiele straciłaś. No ja też zresztą oczywiście. Aż tak stary jeszcze nie jestem, mimo że wyglądam. Także Boniek pojedzie po linii A, zdaje się tam. Dubel, no to pójdzie po prostu. No. Jacek krzyknie, jedziesz Boniek i wiadomo, że to...
Jacek jest znany z takich właśnie entuzjastycznych okrzyków w czasie partii, także na pewno...
Nawet wygląda na takiego, co na żyletę chodzi. No ale wróćmy do partii. No wygra bez problemu, myślę.
A wiesz co, jeszcze może zobaczylibyśmy... Ja bym chciała jeszcze nasze, bo mamy derby, nie patrzyliśmy, Maciek
zaraz
gra
zobaczymy, a jeszcze patrzmy na Kacpra, który gra po drodze na 7. desce z Tigranem Petrosjanem, ale nie z tym, nie z Warianowiczem. Także no sprawdźmy tam. Kacper Białaskami moim zdaniem nie otrzymał jakiejś przeważki, raczej myślę, że czarny może być w pełni content w tej pozycji po debiucie. Czemu spojrzałaś na mnie tak dziwnie, jak powiedziałem content?
Nie, to w ogóle nie przykładaj wagi do tego, co dzisiaj robię. Bo...
Kacper wziął piona na A6 i zobaczymy, czy uda mu się to zrealizować. Łatwo nie będzie. Pozycja ma naprawdę również charakter remisowy. Aczkolwiek wiadomo, że no, walczy.
Nie no, przyjemniejsza, nie?
Mówię, że bije B3. A ten przykład?
Wieża.
C8 to dama D5 albo dama E7 bardziej. Myślę, że ta pozycja jest do zaparcia przez czarne, ale zobaczymy. No tego jeszcze wiadomo, że no, Kacper jest na górze. Krakowski, Olszewski zagrali już 54 ruchy, zdążyli w ciągu tam 2,5 godziny. To Olszaczek, podejrzewam, że Olszaczek się przyczynił głównie do tego, dlatego że może wrócił do swojego starego...
Do swojej taktyki,
tak, która do tej pory całkiem nieźle przynosiła.
Chociaż nie,
no mają podobny czas, obaj są dość szybko grającymi zawodnikami. Sprawdźmy od początku. Partia angielska, przejście przez czyli przejście do Grünfelda. Tutaj zwykle gra się E3, natomiast D5 no, nie jest główną kontynuacją, raczej E3, wieża E8, wieża E1 i tak dalej, i tak dalej. D5, skoczek A5, E4, C6. No wiadomo, czarny próbuje tutaj poderwać, ale centrum tylko. Konik D4, no jest taki wariant po prostu. Coś tutaj Maciek chyba przekombinował, dlatego że tu są zawsze te problemy z przeciągi na wieży A1. No i tutaj po prostu został nagle, niespodziewanie z jakostką więcej za
Ale zobacz,
nic.
tutaj stracił zaraz pionka Michał A7 i w sumie nie wiem, czy to jest takie jasne.
No teraz na A2
Aha,
popraw, także no
dobra.
do jednej bramy wiadomo tutaj myślę, że powinno mu się udać, dlatego że wiadomo, że jeśli tylko biały by podszedł na pole E3, to zostałby w tempie natychmiastowym dziabnięty i pionkówka oczywiście byłaby bardzo prosta. Natomiast na pewno pozycja powinna być wygrana, ale patrzmy jak tam się to odbywa. Wiadomo, czarny chce królem nawet jak teraz zagrałby wieża E2, grozi król E1 i po gońcu E3, załóżmy jak biały tam nieświadom hasał gdzieś gończykiem, to po król E1, goniec E3 po prostu czarny weźmie to na E3, król E2 z prostą wygraną. Natomiast teraz biały nóżkami, rączkami, niby rączkami próbuje tutaj zapierać. Pozycja nie jest prosta technicznie do wygranej. Aczkolwiek myślę, że jednak Olszaczek znajdzie jakiś tam plan w końcu przez jakieś E3. Zagra jakieś H5, E3. No tutaj na razie próbuje go tak z jednej i z drugiej powoli po ścianie. Każdy się dostanie. Śliniąc główkę i tak dalej. Natomiast król F1, no tutaj wiadomo, że pozycja nosi charakter jednobramkowy. No ale no zobaczymy, czy uda się Olszaczkowi tutaj. Myślę, że w końcu będzie musiał zagrać E3 i wydaje mi się, że ta pionkówka może być wygrana. Jak zagram H5, H3, ta pionkówka z pionami G, tylko gdzie króle będą miał E3, jest pozycją wygraną. Także myślę, że tutaj czy mogą być problemy?
Wygrana?
Mogą być, myślę właśnie w tej pozycji, myślę, że nie od razu, dlatego że tak to by zagrał tutaj od razu E3, ale tutaj chyba po prostu biały jednak dzięki opozycji, czy tam miejmy tam nawet H5 zagrane i
No królem.
H3 nie mogę, tak? Także będę musiał jakoś tam gońcem znowu chodzić. Wesoło H, znaczy gońcem bym musiał pobić na E3. Ale myślę, że to jest remis, dlatego że po prostu zachowam opozycję, no i tutaj nie da się zmusić mnie do zagrania H3, żeby tego piona G3 osłabić, także to byłby remis, dlatego Olszaczek próbuje z drugiej strony. Myślę, że będzie niepocieszonym, jeśli nie uda się wygrać, zainkasować pełnego punktu, bo pozycję dostał wyśmienitą, natomiast no zobaczymy jeszcze czas. Obaj mają dobry, ale nie wiem, nie jestem pewien, czy da się to wygrać. Przejdźmy może do
dziewczyn.
kobiet. Tak. Także jak na razie u panów Darek Świercz z tym Belusem tam próbuje realizować oddalonego piona. Nie wiem, czy to jest możliwe, szczerze mówiąc. Dalej Jacek Tomczak zdaje się, że wygra spokojnie pozycję gońcową. Dostał całkiem przyjemne kojarzenie, bo z zawodnikiem 200. Aczkolwiek wiadomo, no, nie gra się przypadkowo z kimś w 6. rundzie Mistrzostw Świata na 6. desce, także wiadomo, że to nie jest takie proste, to nie jest runda pierwsza, w której oczekuje się klienta do oddania punktu. Ten zawodnik już musiał zdobyć 3 punkty z 5, także nie wiadomo, zobaczymy. Teraz Panie. Aniu?
No to mamy nasze dziewczyny walczą tutaj.
Pierwsza deska Klaudia Kulą, która ma 100%, Ania Gasi, która ma 4 z 5.
Jako jedyna, także obydwie
Pierwsze z drugim miejscem. Tak? Jeśli Klaudii uda się zainkasować pełny punkt właściwie.
Już będzie miała bardzo dużą przewagę.
Tak. Niebo stanie przed nią otworem.
No ale tutaj pozycja Ania oddała w sumie ciekawie pionka.
No w końcu nie wytrzymała psychicznie, pewnie po prostu dziabnęła w końcu, bo już ileż można. Koń D6, bicie G4,
no tak, ale teraz
dama
te czarne
G3.
pola są osłabione u białych. My mamy tą pozycję i teraz widzieliśmy, analizowaliśmy tę pozycję i tutaj wieża G1 poszła. Przepraszam. Zapomniałam się, nie?
Tak. Dobrze, a to ostatni raz. Pod warunkiem, jeden warunek sine qua non taki zróbmy. Dobrze, dama B4 szach.
A nie można było sobie wziąć tego pionka po prostu na 4?
Wziąć można było bez problemu oczywiście, ale tam zawsze koń C3, koń B5. Ten pionek na A6 może stać się naprawdę dość silną bronią białych. Po hetman H4.
Ale ja chcę wziąć skoczkiem.
Skoczy lasem i po gońcu D5 nie mogę grać goniec D5, tak? Bo hetman B4 wtedy wtrąca. Także myślę, że to byłoby... To jest to całkiem realne, że mogą go nagrać rozmiar jakiś koniec C3 na przykład wyskoczy.
No i dama F4.
To dama F4 też tak musisz się troszeczkę.
No dobra,
z drugiej strony
na G2 teraz?
Na G2. Umawialiśmy się, moja droga. Wieża B8 i tutaj pozycja wygrana staje się dla czarnych po prostu. Pion więcej, w zamian drugi pada. Także no koń H4 było na pewno. A wieża H1 teraz?
Jakieś G5 chciałam grać.
G5?
Boże, zaraz
Tyle błędów
tutaj...
na raz.
Aha, nie, no to tu może być właśnie, bo jest przecież...
Jakieś tam nieprzyjemności, to nie wiem. Chociaż nie jestem dalej pewien, tak przekonany do tej pozycji białymi nie jestem. Może nie chciała ryzykować czegoś takiego, nie wiadomo jak tam z czasem dokładnie.
No,
a wieża C8, no jednak wydaje się, że czarny super stoi. Dlaczego? Dlatego, że po prostu ma wszystkie figury rozwinięte, równy sprzęt. No bardzo słabo, naprawdę słabo to wygląda. Chociaż jak widzę, sporo się dzieje po E4. Białe pośrednio broni się przed groźbą wieża C1, która w tej pozycji była, bo po E4 wieża C1 grać nie można z uwagi na proste hetman F4 i tutaj wychodzi słabość króla na H6. Ten król troszeczkę za wcześnie chyba na wojnę poszedł. Tutaj dama B1 nastąpiło. Szczerze mówiąc trochę nie rozumiem, dlaczego Ania tak nagle chce wygrać, zatopić zęby w szyi, w łabędziej szyi Klaudii, dlatego że skoczek D4 można było spokojnie zagrać i myślę, że tutaj też szanse na pełny punkt są bardzo wysokie.
Koń D4 bije na D5.
No dobrze i goniec tam F5 powiedzmy, tak?
Albo G4.
Albo G4. Goniec G4.
Dama F4.
Dama F4, tak? I królem do H5 będą musiał zmuszony, tak? No to już niebezpieczne, wiadomo. To jest igranie z ogniem.
Dama G5 myślę,
Dama
że
G5 igra
zasługuje
bardzo,
na
tak,
uwagę.
Rzeczywiście, przepraszam, jestem półwidomny. Także tutaj goniec F5 może jednak.
No jeszcze na D3 przecież wisi.
Na D3 goniec E4 może tak, ale to dalej uważam, że tutaj no to nie jest to.
Dama F4.
No król H7 powiedzmy. To nie jest to, o co walczyliśmy. No.
Bije na F5, jest związanie, przypominam. No, i
może
tam...
pobije od razu.
A ty
może
jakieś?
tego się bał. Dama B5, szach, no chyba nie uciekniesz mi tutaj, nie no to...
Czekaj.
Matylda Strachylda cię spotka tutaj, moja droga.
A tutaj hetman F4?
No dobrze, no to zejdę. A król H7 to ciekawie wygląda, dama bije F7. Czyli bym musiał tutaj. Nie wierzę w tą pozycję, naprawdę absolutnie nie wierzę w tą pozycję. Dama D2 nie mogę, tak? Czyli... Nie, to śmierdzi.
Przyszedł tam może jakiś wywiadzik.
Także ta pozycja śmierdzi. Mamy tutaj specjalnego gościa. Zawen Andreas Jan z Armenii. Yeah, please. Take a microphone, please. How about speaking in English?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, cool. Because I was translating one of players from Russian to English. You know, none of this language is native for me, so it's very hard.
It's not so great, but okay, I think.
All right, so I will manage to do it. All right, in a moment we'll see a chessboard. So
Yeah.
you won, yes?
Yeah, eventually.
Eventually, yeah, in the first round and now, yes. So
Yes, okay, I had some good positions, but somehow my opponents could escape every
yes,
time.
just like Maciej Krakowski from
miracle,
Poland.
what-
Yeah.
Yes,
I was really pissed. I was really angry at you that you played for 5 hours. I couldn't eat anything. I was
yes, but
staying
okay,
here.
I
All
was
right.
more angry because I didn't. I saw the winning moves.
Mhm.
Yes, this idea that I have to stop the pawn on g3.
Yeah,
But then I was thinking that he have to start with king h2.
yeah.
But he started with bishop h3, and I thought bishop e6 is winning by force,
Yeah.
more easier. But
And
then
G4, yeah.
G4, and I realized that it's draw.
Yeah, bishop g2. It was already.
So I was angry on myself, and I was playing.
That's why. All right, no problem. Okay, quite an interesting opening. I see that you use plenty of time actually in the openings. Was it prepared or not really?
Yes, yes, it was prepared. Just I didn't remember well because my opponent didn't play this line. I mean, he never played modern Benoni, so I was expecting.
Surprise,
yes, I was waiting everything. Just I remember that I analyzed maybe here knight e4, knight h5, bishop g5, f6, bishop e3.
Here, yes, this one.
Maybe d4 because now knight d5 I will have.
All right, yeah, of course.
And he don't have the square c4. Okay, knight h5,
yeah.
bishop g5, f6, bishop e3,
yep.
f5.
Yeah.
I remember g4. This is what I remembered. It should be better for white, but it's such a complicated position that I would play with great pleasure.
Okay, and
I remember. I'm not sure. Just in my mind, I hate this.
All right.
But okay, he played a4.
A4 now after b5. Yes, a4.
Yeah.
Wait a moment. We'll get this game reloaded in a moment.
Okay.
So in a moment we'll look at it once more. Okay, we are here, a4, yes?
Yeah.
Knight h5 immediately.
Yeah, I think it's okay. It's by force maybe.
G4 also.
Because you have to play g4. Otherwise, if g3, just b4 and...
yeah, and black is really cool.
Yeah. I think very good.
This knight doesn't have any place to move.
Yes, just bishop g7, I think it's very good position.
For sure. That's why g4 is
so
the only
g4,
move,
and the problem is on f4, bishop c5 is coming. Because gh, I take on e3, it's good, but bishop c5.
Bishop c5, yeah.
I think it's better for white, because dc take on h5, and I have problem with all of my pawns, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Alright, that's why fg was played, ab.
Yes, and here I was waiting maybe a move like bishop g2, I mean...
just develop.
Yes, develop.
Yeah.
But here I think I'm quite okay, I just made a castle.
And then jump on f4, yeah?
Probably maybe knight d7, just just some move. Okay, I'm not pawn down, it's just fine position to play.
Yes, exactly.
But okay, he played knight ce4, I realized that this is the only move. Now I have to play bishop f5. Otherwise, if castle, he just played knight c4.
And pawn on g6.
Yeah.
d6, yes.
I mean, here I didn't like my position. As well. Okay, BA also a very principal move, because otherwise, if not BA, just bishop G2.
Yeah.
Okay, just castle is coming. Even bishop B2 is also possible. I'm not sure, but also possible.
Yeah, right. I think it's fine. It's
but it should be okay for me. Yeah, maybe better.
So BA.
Castle I have to castle A7, knight D7.
And he's got some problems with development.
But I think he have to take, because now, okay, what he can do.
Bishop G2 probably.
Okay, bishop G2. I was thinking something like bishop B2 then bishop E5.
Yeah, and the material is equal, so it must be better. Yeah.
Pawn on A7
will be lost, and then knight comes on F4. Yeah.
Yes, it's great.
You cannot make a castle because queen H4. Yeah. So
even queen B6 just for the other. I mean, not queen B6 maybe, because knight C4.
Yeah. Okay.
Some move.
Yeah, knight F4. I think even here it's okay.
Yes, it's
perfectly okay.
It's very good.
Yeah. So that's why he has to take.
Yes. Take. Rook A2 and
bishop D4.
Yes.
I haven't seen it, and Anna had,
Yes. Yeah.
She's better than me.
Okay, I understand that I have to change the bishop on e3. Otherwise, I don't have any attack.
Yes, he's the only defender.
Yes, only defender of the position.
Well, yes.
I know it. I know you.
Okay, but he played queen b3, fantastic move, which I didn't see. I was expecting some other moves like knight c4. But here I was sure that I'm okay, maybe better, because of queen f6 is coming. I thought it's more than enough compensation for the pawn.
Yes, for sure.
And I was thinking some other moves. Now I didn't remember what, but everything. Okay, I was quite happy. But when he played queen b3,
you already weren't.
Yes, but okay, I have more time, and I start to think, and I couldn't just find the move, because just coming knight f5, I have to take. I mean, he wants knight f5.
Knight f5,
I have to take. He played d6 check.
Yes.
I have to go with the king, then bishop g2 is coming.
Yeah, and
okay,
white is really cool.
Maybe winning.
Yep.
And here, I don't know, I just didn't see another move, just I thought c4 is the only chance.
I think it's a very good move, because, you make him place for a knight.
Yeah, and also I just
He cannot take with a queen because you'll take on
Yes,
e3,
yes. He can take with the knight with on d6 because knight c5, then queen d5 is coming.
He is undeveloped, so you should play aggressive.
Yeah,
So.
exactly.
Okay, I was trying to make the
Pressure,
yeah. Okay, and here I think queen b4 just mistake. This is my opinion, of course. Just queen a3 I was thinking. The idea is bishop e3 he can take with the queen.
Yeah.
Here I thought I have to play queen f6. And the idea is very easy. If bishop g2, because otherwise it's not easy, then rook a7.
Okay, 7.
Queen have to take on a7,
Yes.
knight d3 check.
Let's see.
No, knight d3, knight d3.
Alright, okay.
ed, bishop take a7. I think after bishop a7, or it's not important, just bishop d3.
Here
And black is better. The problem
the
is
rook
yes.
remains
At the
on
first
the
I played
H1.
queen f6 and let him to play bishop g2, because if I take immediately rook a7, pawn on d3 is not hanging.
Yes, exactly. Here you should.
Yes, it's not the same.
It's
So-
much better because your queen
Yes,
is
yes,
also
yes,
in
yes.
game, yeah? Something like that.
It's just maybe lost for me. Maybe with the rook.
With the
It's
rook,
not
then,
important.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there are plenty of pieces for a
Yeah,
queen, yeah.
yeah.
Rook.
But
knight,
okay,
bishop.
queen b4. I think just
It's a
it was
mistake, yeah.
okay. This is my opinion. Maybe computer will show some ideas, but
We don't
okay.
have any, you know.
okay.
Here.
So I took. He have to take, and if king d1, I think bishop e4 is very strong.
Queen d1.
Not knight e4. Okay, bishop e4 because always will be rook f1 check after taking on h1. So okay, king d2 was played.
All right. Knight e4 check.
Check. I think he have to take.
And
Rook
for
G-
sure.
Rook g1, bishop. Okay, it was one more interesting variation. Instead of rook g1, he could play knight b6, but bishop h1, knight e8, and rook f1. Maybe he will have new queen, but I think he will be mated.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course.
Queen e1 now and
Yeah.
so on.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, and your piece up actually, and then you
Yes,
can
yes.
take on d5 if something happens.
Yes,
yeah,
I
well,
will give the
just-
bishop. Yes,
yeah,
and
be-
again better
Yeah.
position.
So rook
But
g1
rook g1,
probably is one.
I took on d5, bishop g2. Okay, I took, and rook d8. I think it's lost because
Yes,
king
the
if king c2 c1 somewhere just g3 is coming,
I
mean-
king c1 for example, g3. Yeah,
or queen king c2 is the same story.
yeah, of course. That's
And
why
check
he has
on
to
if-
play knight
yeah.
d6. Yeah.
But of course you have to calculate this line: queen e7, rook a6, and I don't have rook a7.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I have, but queen c4 check is coming,
Yeah.
and I can't king g7 or ah because
Yeah,
queen
knight
d4. But
f4,
I have
check.
queen f8, king f8. This
Oh,
wa-
we didn't say this queen d4.
this what I was calculating. I mean, I thought rook f2 check.
How about queen d4 now?
Oh, I didn't see this. Oh, I could lose. Yes.
Yes, I think so because you will have to take on d6. I think.
Just I feel that I have to not play this, you know. But okay, this is also very interesting. King f8. If rook f2, I was calculating rook
Okay.
f2, knight f6, and rook f6, queen f6, rook a7, rook d6. Now
Yeah.
king e1 is losing because of mate.
Knight h4.
I was thinking king c2 and rook c6, rook f7.
Uh-huh.
But probably it's winning. But I thought, okay, it's not.
Not
yes, it's not necessary to go
to play
because knight f6. It's very. I
you
think
don't have to eliminate
yes,
all
it's
your pieces.
just easy winning.
King e1.
I think rest is easy. Just go by. Okay, one more maybe important moment. King g7,
Yeah.
knight c8. He have. At least I have rook c7.
Yeah.
If I don't want to calculate, but I calculate rook c8.
Yeah. Queen c8. Yeah.
No. I have to take on
On
a7.
On a7. Okay.
Queen a7, queen c8, and queen a5 check. Very important move. If queen a1,
Yeah.
he
I cannot
took
go here because of queen d5.
d5,
So f1 or f2.
F2, it's
f2
mate.
knight a4. Yeah. king
f1, queen a1, knight e4 mate.
Very nice one.
Yeah.
Very nice. Queen a5.
Queen a5. Okay, when I saw, I was
Yeah.
quite happy.
Of course. All right. So he.
But anyway, rook c7, I think it's also enough.
Yeah. For sure. So okay, it was like that. Check here. Rook f8. Yeah.
Yes, okay.
His king is just being mated. Very nice. Nice game.
Yeah,
Thank
really
you.
nice one.
All right. What is your aim in this tournament?
Oh, of course, to fight for a first prize, like everyone. Okay, now I don't know if I want. I will try to win my second
Yeah,
game.
remaining games, yeah.
Yes, and
Three
then
remaining
maybe if I manage to win, so I will fight for a first prize. If not, Okay, I don't know.
All right. Good luck. Thank you
Okay.
for coming.
Good
Thank you.
Right. So we come back in English still. Let's look at the first board. It has changed a lot. We were somewhere. Whoa! We were here, yes.
Yeah.
He took on e4 and rook f2. I'm quite surprised, but on the other hand, if there was no mate, then he had to just give away an exchange, and black is just trying to play for a draw, which it wasn't so easy. And now knight f5. White is of course calculating whether it is possible to play rook d7 and just to how about stopping those pawns on the king side. But I think rook d7 wins already, huh?
Yeah, me too.
I think so, because rooks should be better than the knight and the pawns on that line.
King is close to the pawn, so...
Yeah. I think
But
he's
I
now
think
still calculating. Let's look at the time, because it's also...
It's a shame he missed this queen f7. I think it was a strong move, and
probably yes.
white could have had some problems.
Okay, so we can see that the boards Dariusz Fecz made a draw against Vladimir Belus.
He made a draw in this position.
Yeah.
Can you check it? I think Dariusz will be really disappointed.
Yeah. Such a thing. And here for sure it is a draw already. The pawns of black are too weak. After taking after taking gf, king f4, I play f3. And it will be not enough probably to
It's a draw.
It's still a draw. So Dariusz was doing his best, but unluckily he made a draw. Let's look further. Zaven won a game we have seen. Kacper Pion make a draw against Tigran Petrosyan from Armenia. Jacek Tomczak is still playing. Let's look at the game of Jacek Tomczak. I think we can update the position in a moment. We'll look at it. So on the camera we can see the first board in men's tournament. Bukavshin, Grigorian. I think in a moment. In a moment we will see. We'll have a new interview. Okay, but let's see. Maybe after the short interview, we will Seadimo Tlale from the Republic of South Africa, please come here. Hi. In a moment we'll find your game. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Hello.
Fine. Not so bad as I could be. It's quite exhausting to analyze your games all the time. So.
I can imagine. Aside from analyzing one game.
We have to still be here. So how do you find our country, our tournament? How do you find it?
The country's beautiful. We went on a salt tour yesterday, and everything's just so amazing because it's so different from South Africa, and I really wish I could stay here longer. And then the tournament, well, I'm not too sure, hey? I don't like my performance, but what can I say?
What can you do?
It's a very strong tournament, so well done.
Five rounds in only 3 days, and then day off, and still 2 rounds in a row.
2 rounds, exactly.
Really,
we're exhausted.
Yeah, I know it. I don't know how you do it. Alright, you were playing today with black against Japan, I think, Japanese player.
I've played Japan 3 times this tournament.
Okay, it's better than playing against an opponent from your own country, no?
Yeah.
It's even better because... Alright, let's briefly see. It was a close Sicilian. Alright.
How do you find the game? Was it difficult for you?
It was okay. She wasn't attacking me, so I wasn't under pressure the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
But it got a bit frustrating when I realized I also don't have an attack.
Yes, exactly. It's not so. But this position for sure, I would take with a queen here, just to have a point of to be attacked. Yeah, the pawn to be attacked.
Yes, because I also thought if she takes the pawn, then she's protecting my weak d pawn. Because I had a very weak d pawn.
Yes, and now your knight is much better than this.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well.
Yeah. So,
but by this time, she was under a lot of time pressure. She thought a long time in the opening, so she wasn't thinking too rationally at the end.
All right, I understand.
Yeah, so
okay, so let's look further out.
I'd move, I think move 23. I missed...
Here, yes?
Yeah, here, I think...
You could have taken on f4,
yeah, take f4. I missed that. And I don't know why I missed it. I was so angry at myself.
Maybe even here, I think you can take on f4 already. Also on the move number 22. Yep.
Oh yes,
so
yes,
it was the same actually.
Gosh, so I missed it for 2 moves.
2 moves on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's already gone.
Yeah, after that, when she moved there, I was so sad. I was like, okay.
So then you realize you could have taken, yes?
Yes.
It's a pity, you know. It's you are always angry about on yourself about such things, yeah.
And then you think about it instead of focusing on the
game.
game.
I realized. I got so angry. I'm like, I'm gonna lose this game because I'm not focusing. I'm not concentrating. I'm so angry at myself.
But finally, it ended up that you were also exchange up, yeah.
Please go back a bit. If she didn't take, no. After I played knight, if she played king h1.
Yep.
Because, yeah, I think we both had 3 minutes or something.
Okay, you can play always rook e7.
Yes.
And then...
They'll think.
Yeah.
Then f4, for example, to open the position. I think it's more
but she still would have had a bit of fighting chances than if she took, right? Because if she took, she just gave the game away.
But I think still you're
with this knight, finally, you know, she has
finally should be there.
She'd take it,
right, she took. Queen d2, queen h.
And then here, I was relaxed. I was like, yeah, okay, we're gonna finish now.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So she didn't have to play for such a long time, huh?
She played on, and I was like, why are you still playing?
Yeah, this one, right. It's not. It's good that she didn't want to play till mate, so.
Yeah, but like even afterwards, she still played. I'm like, I'm tired. Let's just go home now. Yeah.
All right, it's very cool. Quite a good game, I must tell you. Because, all right, maybe she could have played queen d5, and here some problems may occur. Although still, the bishop on g2 is quite weak.
Yeah. Because her pawn's on white squares, right?
Exactly. It would be worse for you. It would be more.
I think, I'd have to defend that weak d pawn.
Yeah, with rook b6 probably.
Rook b6, but then you can play h5 and h4.
Yeah, just to try to attack here. Of course, black is much better here. White doesn't have any play actually. Just waiting for what black will do. I can always try to put my knight on d4 just to protect that pawn. Oh, sorry. Of course, not taking a5 immediately.
Maybe that's what she thought, that if you put your knight on d4, it's, anyway, and her pawn on e4
even the
is
knight on
weaker.
e5 is quite strong, right? Because she doesn't have any pawns that can attack it yet.
Yeah, you will have to play a5, a4, something like that. Press her, yeah? Put a pressure on her. And always you can move your knight to f6, d4, it doesn't matter actually, so, it's just... It's quite a nice game to be played with black, I think.
I really enjoyed this game because I was so tired and it wasn't a hard game.
Even after day off?
So, day off was the busiest because we went out, we toured, and then you guys gave us the polished dinner, and then it was a little bit of a dance there, and it was the most tiring.
I told you that the free day is not actually a relaxing day.
It's not. There was nothing relaxing about it. But it was fun. It was more fun than the chase.
All right, yeah, I do agree.
Yes.
Okay, so what was your purpose when coming to this tournament? What is your purpose now? Has it changed?
Yes. When I came to the tournament, before I looked at the players' list, I don't know, I was a bit like ambitious and like, okay, I'm gonna go there, play for my country. And I saw the players' list and I was like lost, and there was only 30 people, and I started feeling sad, like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose. And then once you get into the tournament, though, there's that inner drive to want to win. You know, as a chess player, I mean, there's that inner drive. You don't care what your opponent's rating is. You just want to win. And
Yes,
that's what's pushing me. And I think it's such an awesome experience to play against all these higher rated players, all these stronger players, because I'm learning so much. So, yeah, my purpose is to just gain as much experience as I possibly can.
Very,
Yes.
very nice.
Good one.
So we wish you luck. Thank you for coming here.
Thank you
If
so
you want
much
to
for
make
going
some-
through my game. That
Come on.
is such an honor.
It was
For
very
us.
nice. Also for us to have an interview.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you.
you so much.
And
Right.
enjoy your stay
Enjoy your
here.
stay too.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Visit us if you win such a nice game in the next round, for example. Or...
I'll do so.
All right, thank you. Klaudia Kulon won a game against Anna Gasik in the women competition. So amount of luck she has is really unbelievable. Really.
Nothing can stop her. I think even thunders and the storm, as
Yeah.
I said before, I think
And
there is
lightnings,
nothing.
nothing. There's nothing.
She's just... And you know what? I think Maciej Królakowski did manage to make a draw
Maciej Krakowski.
with this exchange down ending.
Yes, let's see. I think.
But
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
but we might check this game at
Yeah,
first and
because
then we'll
Klaudia
see.
Kulon has got 6 out of 6 points in the women tournament. I don't think anybody or anything or anyhow anybody anywhere can stop her now. She was really lucky also today.
Klaudia Kulon has 100%. This is
Why Anna
really
didn't take?
something.
Can you understand it?
What?
Why did Anna not take on D1 now?
Okay, I'll take on G6, I guess.
Alright, but I think it's not enough to win.
Maybe, okay, H6?
No,
it a
but
draw?
there will be a perpetual check for sure.
I'll go with my king on...
Well,
maybe.
I will go on E line. No, it will
No,
be.
king G3,
Alright, check.
king G4,
You will lose after Queen G1.
king F5.
I'll take on G6 and just push a pawn.
Okay.
So you know it's not so easy. But
Why didn't you?
why didn't she take on D1? If anybody can tell me,
Okay, maybe...
write
queen-
on our Facebook fan page www.facebook.com/chess2014. But I don't believe it.
Maybe then queen E8, queen D7 and taking A7 pawn.
Maybe it's unbelievable for me, really.
I think she should come here.
Maybe she should. But at first we will have our guest from Russian Federation. Come, please come, Ivan Bukavshin from the first board. Let's see his game in a moment. Hi. You
Hello.
speak English?
Ну, very bad. Ну,
Окей, тогда я буду прилагать на английский, но
Great.
это не так просто для меня, но хорошо будем. Почему ты сыграл b3 в первом ходе теперь?
ну, если честно, так устал, выходной сил не было готовиться, и поэтому решил, что
Okay, so I asked why b3 in the first move, and the day off was really busy also for this player, so everybody was really... I thought that day off will be just a rest, but it turned out that not really. Ну, конечно, я думаю, что после дебюта у тебя перевеса не было.
не,
Просто
перевеса не
думаю,
было.
что у черных тоже, я думаю, по-моему, если я бы мог, тогда я бы взял черный.
Ну, здесь, наверное, принципиальный момент вместо d3 был, я думал, конь g5. Ну, в принципе, по большому счету, черный делает рокировку, потом ставит e4.
После и теперь e4, да?
Да.
Такой план. So Ivan was thinking in that position just to play knight g5, but after castling and then playing e4, black is doing very well. So he wasn't actually satisfied with that. That's why d3 was played. Of course, there was no opening advantage for white, just a regular position. No, дальше, пойдем дальше. Рокировка слон e2, 6, рокировка ладья c8. Но, по-моему, у тебя
Не,
просто у черных
да,
очень
черная
хорошая.
комфортная позиция.
Комфортная, потому что в центре тоже две пешки тогда.
Ну, где-то вот здесь я уже начал понимать, я думал, что сейчас по линии c поменяем ладьи, согласимся на ничью.
Ага.
А потом я стал замечать, что он как-то на мат уже начинает на самом деле играть.
So Ivan thought that here in that position after CD Queen D1, both players will just exchange the rooks on C file and it will be a draw. But then he realized that black can even attack a king, so it's not so nice for him. Тогда даже думаю, мы посмотрели после F5, я думаю, что уже черные только могут выиграть эту позицию. И F4, конь E4, ты решил все это? Ферзь D3, F4?
Ну, я видел, но у меня как бы выбора не было.
So he was of course calculating this position, but there was no other choice for white. So, F4, F3, да?
Я здесь сначала считал, сейчас. Не, ну если конь E4, конечно, если пошли бы E4, мне кажется, там через 20 ходов все бы зашло абсолютно, и потом мат был бы.
So probably black could play E4 immediately instead of knight E4, and then just in 20 moves black should just give mate here, mate a white king. Тогда потом ферзь F7, даже
F7, G5, вообще ни одного
все равно, что дальше играть, там черные, конечно, у белых слон на B2, например, стоит как последняя жопа, так скажем. So the all white pieces are not prepared to defend that king, and probably about 20 moves black should just win after playing queen F7, G5 and F4, and it should be over already. Тогда конь E4, я дальше думаю, что тебе эта позиция не нравилась. Ну что делать, просто надо играть, да? So the position was not very nice for black, he didn't find it very well, but for white, yeah. But what else to do? You have to play just.
Ну здесь я, кстати, вот мне не нравилось ладья F2.
Да.
Вроде.
So it was very annoying for him, yeah.
Там ED есть ход, потому что защищена.
Да,
но сильный ход E4. Вот это я что-то не мог понять, как защищаться.
Да, но если возьму ферзем на E4.
Если ферзем, то слон F5, и там даже на E2 висит.
Да, но все висит. Да,
а если слоном, то ферзь H5 и мат.
Да, просто, да. Тогда, думаю, просто здесь... Вот мы тоже решили ладья F2, думаю.
And queen F7 also, right?
Мы тоже думали теперь ферзь
F7.
Ферзь F7 сразу сыграть. Мы об этом тоже думали. Ты тоже решил? Конечно, тебе нужно было тоже решить.
Ферзь F7 я даже не видел.
He didn't have to think about it. He could just wait, you know.
Может быть, конь F3 DE, да?
DE, да, конечно. DE, и теперь, если я возьму тогда слон D5. Но мне эта позиция, я думал, что уже у белых есть ужас. Просто, ты тоже так думал, да? Что-то неприятно.
После слона H3 как-то неожиданно. Ну, я слон H3 буквально там секунд 10 посчитал, ничего не понял, но я доехал, то видел, что конь на F4 идет.
Да. So, Ivan was surprised by bishop H3, rook F2 was really a good move, queen F7 as well, and bishop H3 was a surprise, and he was sure that after a few seconds that after DE he should be okay because of the fact that knight has a square on F4 just to hide the king after him. Ну да, конечно, тогда он взял.
Ну, взял ход ферзь C4, сильный ход.
So he didn't see an open for sure, didn't see knight, queen C4. Мы тоже решили ферзь D5. Есть ли какая-то разница? Теперь.
Ой, я почему-то считал, что на ферзь D5 король H8, там слон H3 же, и ферзь H5, конь F4, да?
Да, ну ферзь C4. Потому что...
Не, ферзь E4, ферзь бьет E4.
Конечно, извини.
А конь F4?
Конь F4, да.
Ладья F4. Не, ну да, там по второй ладья C2 же есть ход сюда. Ну да, значит разницы нет, получается.
Я так думаю, потому что разница большая. Конечно, я думаю, что он не видел просто, что ферзь C4 или ферзь D5 шаг, да? So probably the opponent didn't see that white can now play queen D5 or queen C4 check. So that was the problem. White of course cannot take on E4 due to the mate on F1 after queen E4. No, not here. In the moment. So queen E4 is not a good thing because there is just a mate here. So queen C4 check. Ну и дальше сыграть слон E6. Единственный ход, потому что висит просто на H3, да? So black has to play bishop E6 because the knight bishop on H3 is under attack. Да, дальше.
Вот здесь, кстати, вместо взятия в ферзь h5 какие-то сомнения были.
Да. So
Потому
it was
что
possible.
конь g3, ферзь g5, и как-то, может быть,
Тяж-
объективно ничего нет, но как-то у черных игра очень простая, и
Да,
все на мат.
делаем
Да. А
самая
еще-
тяжелая жизнь теперь, так-то как защищать все?
А на ферзь h5, если конь f4, вот,
Да, я
то
так
ферзь
думал.
h2, король
Да.
f1, и как-то слон g4, я не уверен был. Вроде на e5 неожиданно.
So, Иван was afraid. Тогда это... Ты думаешь, что это угроза, ты не знал, как играть теперь, да?
Ну, я думаю, да, наверняка компьютер что-то найдет, но за доской.
Maybe the computer will find something in such a position, but for playing, you know,
Practical game.
practically, it's really a very hard task to be done. And for sure, black is just attacking. He's got a pawn for a knight, and still, I think it's really very hard to play with white. Maybe computer will find the solution, but playing practically, I don't think that white would have such good chances here. Ну, конечно, тогда, ну, ферзь h5. Сколько времени у него
Ну,
было?
здесь уже где-то сравнялось около минут 8, наверное, 9 было.
Тогда уже небольшой, но цейтнот уже был, да? So they were both players were running out of time about 8 minutes against 9, so it was really hard situation, because if you are not sure that you win with black, you still doesn't have a piece, so you're a piece down, so it's really hard to play such a game. Окей, ферзь e4 тогда он сделал, да? И это дошло к
Может,
эндшпилю.
здесь я конь d4 зевнул, что он может просто съесть. Может быть, ладья c2, но я потом об этом задумался, когда уже пошел.
So, тогда теперь ладья c2, да?
Ну, тоже
сыграть?
как-то, не знаю, сложно понять.
It's very complicated position, and maybe knight rook c2 was a good idea of black.
Слон b3 же все равно там потом все пешки съедает.
Ну да, и три
На-
пешки против
Конь e5, да, там.
конем, да, конечно.
Может, я правильно на самом деле, что хотел.
So maybe Ivan was right about just playing knight d4, because in such a position 3 pawns for one piece, and also the king is under constant attack.
Can you play e6 maybe?
Теперь e6.
But then because I wanted to give a check on c8 if taken with a rook.
I can take on c2 also, I think.
Да, конь f6, может, если вот даже. Слон f6, слон
Много.
c2.
Да, но много угроз тогда нет, ну, по-моему, e6.
Ah, yes, right.
Окей. Тогда, ну, очень интересная теперь позиция. Тогда конь d4 может быть, что лучше.
Ну да, конь d4, я конь d3 хочу пойти, все защитить.
So the idea is to play, knight d3 now and to protect every piece, so black is forced to do it. Ему надо просто играть теперь ладья b2, да? Конь e6, возьму, взял, король f7, конь d3, ладья d2, ладья d1.
Ну, я ничего больше не нашел.
So nothing else was found by Ivan. Here knight f4, g6. Конечно, мог просто играть, ничего сделать.
Не, ну
просто
после того, как я разыграл дебют, хотелось ничего сделать, уже уйти. А потом подумал, что шанс хотя бы.
So Ivan's idea and dream actually after the opening was just to make a draw, but then he realized that all right, he should check whether it is worth to play such a position, because if you don't lose after such an opening, maybe you will win easily the game, because your opponent will be already very annoyed about himself not winning a very good position. Конечно, король g2, тогда ты дальше сыграл. Но я думал, что на конце ты тоже будешь играть ладья d7 теперь, например.
А я вот выбирал между ладья b8 и ладья d7. Но мне казалось, что здесь мне не понравилось g4, король f4, g3. И как-то вот при ладье b8 у меня шах есть.
Ага.
Но зато...
Alright. So the difference between Ivan was calculating as well rook d7 and rook b8, and after rook d7, g4, king f4, g3. Now there is no check from the back. From b8 there is, yeah, and from d7 there isn't. So that's the reason why he played rook b8. Ну, конечно, даже если я буду играть король f3, например, король g5, да?
Ну, может,
Или
H4
H4
сначала,
тоже,
H3
H4
хочу уже еще.
Уже аж 3 хочу.
Но вот у меня были сомнения, что в цветноте они как-то проскочат случайно.
Да. So it's too complicated. И, конечно, у тебя нет времени было, да,
Ну да.
чтобы это решить до конца. Ну, конечно.
Okay, but then after h4, can he just take all pawns?
B7 pawn, yeah?
I
So it would be very dangerous to do it,
want
yeah?
to take it all.
Хотя, кстати, они по виду держатся.
Не, H2 просто играют,
да.
типа конь E3, конь
А, конь G4.
G4 просто.
Не удержались.
Ну, конечно, белые уже могут сдать. So it was really dangerous, as you can see in that game, in that line. So there was no time actually. They were out of time to calculate everything. That's why Rook B8 was played. Maybe Rook D7 is winning. I don't know it either. So так, конечно, ладья B8 была, B6, ладья A8, конь D4. Ну, конечно, теперь уже
Да,
шанс на выигрыш нет. Но также тогда у тебя сейчас и было после дебюта, ну, я думаю, что только думал, чтобы ничего сделать, и ты был доволен.
Ну, да, нет, все равно, что делать. Мне кажется, победу не заслужил объективной игрой, поэтому...
So, objectively, Ivan didn't deserve to win that game, but the draw, I think it was quite a good result. Конечно. Тогда у тебя 4 очка, тогда много людей. Но нет, тоже дальше 4 людей, да? 4,5 из 6. Твой план выиграть этот турнир, конечно.
Конечно.
А как ты приехал, тоже такой план был, да? Или первые 3 места тоже приятными?
Ну, обычно, если на турнир едешь, чтобы не занять первое место, как-то это странно, поэтому...
Конечно. Также спасибо за анализу и удачи.
Спасибо.
Спасибо большое. So, okay. Plan of Ivan is, of course, to win this tournament. As every tournament, if you go there, you should think about only the first place. So we have only one last game left in the men's section. The person whose name I really love, Grand Dam. Grand Dam almost, just a musician, I think. But it's Grand Adam, so not far. So it has also started with B3. So the round of B3, I think I haven't seen it B3 before in that tournament. And I think I was just talking about the deadline. I find the best for black to equalize. And here you can see that I was actually right. And looking at this position, I think here black doesn't have any problems, but maybe something then occurred. I would like to skip those moves and just to go to till the end. How did that pawn? All right, so that was eaten. It was eaten, and now black is doing his best to make a draw. White's elo is 2300 and black's Grand Dam is playing against Evandro Barbosa from Brazil, I think. Yes, exactly, at the International Master. And now we have such a position, I think. Let's take a look at the time. So in a moment we'll see it. Only 1 minute left on white's side, and black's has got 2 minutes. So it's really in a big tension, a game in big tension. I think white can manage to win that game. We can see them on camera now. Come on, don't come to the camera. I want to see players. All right.
Okay, black is thinking after knight g7.
Black is thinking after knight g7 because the rook endgame should be lost for black, I think.
Yeah, because white king is very active.
Yeah, due to the fact that white king. Also, after knight g7, I will have an opportunity to play h5 immediately, and then just to take and rook h4. Yes, just to attack the rook of black. Knight g7 was played now, and now black is thinking. Very unpleasant move. Knight g7. Let's look at the other results in the men's section.
So on first 4 boards we have 4 draws.
Yes, exactly. The level is very.
The level of fighting spirit, you mean?
Yes, of course, a fighting spirit. Yeah. No, of the players is not. The difference between the level is not so high as in women's section.
Okay, so Jacek Tomczak, he won his game finally.
Finally, he did. Zaven also. So the queue at the top will be even longer.
Also did Nadal.
Yeah, Nadal won a game. Jan Krejci, Honza Krejci from Czech Republic. He was playing against the Hungarian player Gergac Attila. I think I read it properly. Gergac Attila, a very nice person, very common, and maybe when he wins his next game he will come to our studio. And now King E5 was played. I think White now easily winning.
Yeah, this knight on G7 also is very annoying for black
For sure.
rook, you know.
Yeah, I think now Rook G8 will be played, in my opinion, but we'll see in a moment. They're running out of time, so it's not so easy. So we will wait for it, and let's look at the women's section. King E7 was played instead of Rook G8.
And now what if H5?
What if H5? I think Rook H7 and H6 can just push that pawn. And for sure now I'm winning.
And then
Rook F6, for example, yeah?
somewhere on or H4.
Yeah, and just to put a knight on G5 and just push H7. For sure it's winning for white. I'm more than sure about it. So I think that our lovely Grande de Dame, Nicolas, will... my favorite name here, really, from Switzerland, will beat Evandro Barbosa from Brazil. I think Evandro Barbosa have started this tournament very nicely, but now he's just running out of his power, and it's a pity that he loses some games. But okay, that's life. Everybody wants to win. Okay, let's see the women.
Okay,
results.
so let's see how many draws.
You're a very stubborn person, I must tell you.
Oh wait,
Claudia
only one draw.
In the first.
Am I right or not? Oh, 2 draws. Oh, sorry.
2 draws. All right, but there is less.
Okay, so
there
we
is
have
a smaller amount of games in women's section.
we have more draws on the first 3 boards in men's section than in the whole tournament.
Yes, but look at the difference of ratings on the boards in men and the women competition, and then your answer will be clear. So Claudia Coulon won against Anna Gasik, and she's got 6 out of 6 points. Nobody can stop her for sure. Maybe there will be a problem with Ding Xiyin she will be playing against, because Ding Xiyin won a game against Maria Fomenik on board number
2.
On board number 2. So she's got 4.5 points from 6. Let's look further. Draw on number 4. So Chinese player Zhang.
3 draws.
Yes, exactly. At the same board against Lydia Tomnikova. Probably Zhang is not very satisfied with this result, but okay, everybody is doing his best. Then look how many games were won by white. Maria Gabrielian won against Xinyu San. So on the first 5 balls on women's section there were 4 victories of white and only 1 draw. Yes, you are maybe more ambitious, but you know, nothing more I can say. Marta Bartel, what was the result of Marta Bartel? She won a game finally.
Yeah.
It's good for her because she was playing against lovely player from Slovenia, Spela Orechek. Then Alexandra Lach also won, so quite a good day for Polish team in women's section. Of course, something had to happen. Some of them, of Polish players, had to lose a point on the first board. Unluckily for Anna, it was her who lost the game against Claudia, but she's still really at the top of the tournament. Maybe not on the medal section now, but still she's in play. I wish she's not very annoyed, although her position was very, very good. So it's a pity for her that she lost that game.
Okay, but she just have to focus on a second day,
Yes,
a
exactly.
second round.
Second round today, yeah. Number 8, Giovanna Eric won in 26 moves
With Uzi.
against Altan Uzi and Kho. Let's put it that way. Then Brazilian player
Juliana Sayumi.
Juliana Sayumi Terao won against Czech player Martina Mareczkova. Then finally, probably yes, Julia Dogodkina won her game against Swiss Maria Heinatz. Then we have very long names, that's why I cannot see a result. It was a draw, the second draw from the tournament. And
And the last one, right?
Garcia Morales against, because only 2 boards left, against Rodriguez Rosas. I think it was this quick draw, because they are both from Mexico.
Yes.
And then Japanese player lost against our lovely player from Republic of South Africa. And Brazilian player also won against Japanese player Rothbard. Ana Vitória de Pau from Brazil won against Yuki Arai from Japan. Let's get back to the last game from men's section. Granda de Dame Nicolas is playing against Barbosa Evandro Amorim from Brazil. And he's much better, he's much closer to victory than his opponent to a draw. But of course it's still not so easy. We can see Rook E4, King D7. I would like to see the remaining time. It's the men's section now, and here we have that game. Less than 1 minute of white against 2 minutes for black. So it's really interesting. Will he manage to win that game with white? If Nicolas Granda de Dame, now Grand Adam, of course, will manage to do it. I think he now should play H5, and that there's this knight will be some kind of limitation of barrier for a bishop, dark sword bishop. Sorry. So I think now white should play H5. I think he has done a move, but we'll see. What was it? Rook E7, check, King D8, Rook E5. So he's not in a great hurry to play H5. He's not obliged to do it, but still I think it would be a good idea. I think white will easily win that game, although there is not plenty of time remaining.
It's not easy to play on a short time.
Well, of course. You just
and
got
I guess
this.
he's tired also, so...
For sure. Everybody's tired of the day off. It's
it's unbelievable.
Unbelievable. I think it's just some kind of miracle, actually, that everybody, even though they had a day off, they are more tired than after playing 5 rounds in a row.
I wonder what did they do that they are so tired.
Yes, that's a good question, I must tell you. It's really interesting. So we have to wait, and in the men's section, let's look at the results of the men's section in a moment.
Who is the leader?
There are plenty of them because
no, only 4. I mean,
still 4.
Nothing has changed.
Yeah, nothing has changed. So 4 draws on the first 4 boards. So we have still Russian Ivan Bukavshin, who was a guest of ours. Then Grigoryan Karen from Armenia, Yu from China, and Jan Bernaszek still 4.5 points out of 6 games. Not just like in the women's section, we have a sole leader with an advantage of a point and a half. So and only 3 rounds remaining. I think nobody can stop Claudia.
Nobody.
I wish nobody.
No one. Nothing.
Nothing. Never. Ever. So, and then Zaven Andreasyan won against Mongolian player Mughal Gambosuren with black. It was a very nice game, I must say. Very interesting one. Many sacrifices. He was without two pawns, although White's development wasn't wasn't good, so we know it was really a good.
But his opponent had he played well as well.
Yeah, it was really a good game of Grandmaster against International Master from Mongolia. Then Jacek Tomczak won against weaker, against
Lower
a player lower
rated.
rated. Weaker doesn't mean he's every time weak, but just a lower rated opponent. Then Kacper Piorun made a draw against Petrosyan Tigran from Armenia, and Michał Olszewski will be very dissatisfied with a draw against Maciej Legowski, who for the second time for sure in this tournament had to fight as a lion for his young children for a draw. So really he should be satisfied. Jan Krejci won against Gergác Attila from Hungary. Jernej Spalir was playing on the board number 10 against Bachulun Segmet from Mongolia. I would like to see the result.
So
he
Black
lost.
won.
Yes, Black won the game against Jernej Spalir. Let put it that way. So how about Chinese Lu?
He won.
Won.
They were playing together, Chinese
Yeah,
guys.
two Chinese players. Look, and the Russians didn't play at all actually. And here we have the regular result. Cheng Peng lost 2 games in a row.
Yeah, but the Russian maybe they were tired because they couldn't drink coffee, right?
Oh,
I think that may be
They
really.
didn't have such an ability. Yeah, they were running out of the coffee machines. So how about the next? So the Cheng Peng was playing really good till round number 4, and now he lost 2 games in a row. Okay, Tomazini against Stankovic, 12th board.
White one. So Tomazini.
Tomazini, the Italian sounding like Slovenian player, won against Serbian Miloš Stankovic. Then Granda Dadam is still playing. Nenezic against Gejler Marko.
White one again.
White one again. So the white round. I would like to see the statistic of white and black victories till now, but because I've observed that for several rounds black was doing better, and now white is better off than they were in any other round, I think. But okay, how about Mexican player Isaac Antonio Garcia Guerrero against Mongolian player Badrak Galmandak. Badrak Galmandak, not so bad.
Again, white one.
See, white round. Alright, the Japanese player was playing against Roger Glo from
Switzerland.
From Switzerland, and the result is that Mr. Glur won his game. Tanaka Toshiki against Kambes Nuri, also from Switzerland.
Yeah, again, Japanese played 2 games against Switzerland, and
Yes.
Switzerland won 2.
2-0, yeah?
Yeah.
So, okay, Jonas Viss against one more Japanese player, so Switzerland
Oh.
against Japan.
Oh, so
3-0. Yes.
Poor Japanese
Kazuma
guys.
Kishikawa didn't manage to. I have seen this game. I think it was a
Which one?
incorrect of Jonas against Kazuma, and I think that the sacrifice of a piece was not actually correct, but I think the Swiss player was just a little bit lucky. Okay, let's see till the end of the. Could you tell me the results till the end of the game, of the tournament? 19th board, where
There are no numbers here.
Eduardo Azael
1-0.
Ayala Pena won against
Yeah.
Oliveira Fernando Enrique from Mexico, won against Brazil,
Mm-hmm.
and
And
2
now-
players from Republic of South Africa.
So we have now 4-1 games with black.
Okay. So the game between 2 players from Republic of South Africa, Mafania Kulasande won against Bornheim Darren, and then 3 players from Suriname lost against players from Republic of South Africa, Japan and Fiji. So I think Suriname doesn't make a lot of points in this tournament. It's a pity, but okay, it's just a tournament of World Championship. So If you have any questions, please ask them at the www.facebook.com/chess2014. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, 13th World University Chess Championship. We have only one game left in the men's section. The game between Nicolas Grandadam and Evandro Amorim Barbosa from Brazil. White is still fighting for a win. He's pushing his pawn as fast as he can.
We can see them on the web camera.
Yeah, exactly. So I think we can switch a little bit to Polish just to tell a few words about the results of our players. Także powiemy już na szybciutko kilka słów o naszych zawodnikach. W turnieju kobiecym Klaudia Kulon ma 6-6, wygrała dzisiaj z Anią Gasik, która niestety spadnie na razie poza miejsce medalowe, natomiast dalej jest w czołówce. Klaudia wydaje się być nie do zatrzymania, ma 1,5 punkta przewagi. Będzie jutro grała z przeciwniczką z numerem 1. Myślę, że będzie ona miała kolor biały, aczkolwiek nie jestem pewien. Będziemy musieli jeszcze poczekać chwilkę na kojarzenia. Natomiast masz niesamowity wynik 6-6 na Mistrzostwach Świata. Takiego jeszcze nie widziałem w Mistrzostwach Świata, uniwersyteckich Mistrzostwach Świata, akademickich Mistrzostwach Świata.
Nie, Klaudia nie będzie grała białym, bo ściąga raczej, nie?
Tak, ale nie wiem, kto czy zawodniczka z wyższym rankingiem, czy
nie,
zawodniczka ściągająca,
więcej
tak?
punktów, no.
Czyli pewnie Klaudia będzie grała czarnymi z Chinką Xin Ding. Pozostałe zawodniczki wygrały swoje partie. Marta Bartel wygrała z Spelą Orechek, natomiast Ola Lach wygrała z Misaki Shibata z Japonii. W grupie męskiej poszło nam dzisiaj troszeczkę, znaczy nie tak źle oczywiście, aczkolwiek też mieliśmy pojedynek bratobójczy, w którym to Michał Olszewski nie zdołał zdobyć pełnego punktu z Maciejem Klekowskim, który po raz kolejny zapierał się nóżkami i rączkami jak tylko mógł i udało mu się osiągnąć wynik remisowy z bardzo silnym arcymistrzem, wcześniej z Zawenem Andriasianem, który był dzisiaj naszym gościem, który w końcu wygrał partię, jest bardzo z siebie dumny i myśli o tym, żeby włączyć się w wyścig po medale. Darek Świerc zremisował z Rosjaninem Władimirem Belusem. Dalej Kacper Piorun zremisował z Tigranem Petrosjanem, ale nie tym mistrzem świata, jego już między nami nie ma.
Między nami studentami przynajmniej.
Między nami studentami szczególnie go nie ma. Także czekamy na ostatni wynik partii granej przez Szwajcara Nicolasa Grand Adama i Brazylijczyka Evandro Amorima Barbosa. Na razie wygląda wszystkie znaki na niebie i na ziemi wskazują na to, że to grający białymi Szwajcar zdobędzie pełen punkt.
Ale w sumie patrz, nie jest tak prosto, nie? Bo
nie jest to prosta pozycja do realizacji. Myślę, że wcześniej było dużo łatwiej, natomiast
jakoś ta wieża została wypuszczona.
Zgadza się, z uwagi na to, że zawodnicy grają tylko na tej kroplówce 30-sekundowej, dużo trudniej będzie białemu teraz zdobyć pełen punkt. Dlaczego? Dlatego, że teraz piony jednak skrzydła hetmańskiego są bardzo osłabione, goniec wejdzie na H7. Nie będzie to takie proste. Myślę, że sam sobie utrudnił realizację tej przewagi, natomiast dalej uważam, że po wieża G4 z groźbą wieża F4 białe powinny dalej stać na wygranej.
No dobra, wieża G4, co? Wieża H1 czy wieża... No może wieża H1, później wieża H3, coś takiego.
Myślę, że będę musiał zagrać wieżę F4 szach i skoczek E6.
Albo wieża H4?
Czyli w tej pozycji, żeby zagrać wieża G4. Pamiętajmy, że oni grają tylko na tych 30 sekundach kroplówki. Myślę, że wieża F4 teraz, króla odrzucić i zagrać skoczek E6. Dobrać się do tych pionów skrzydła hetmańskiego, bo to one tak naprawdę są bardzo słabe, stoją na białych polach.
No zwłaszcza teraz jak ta wieża...
Szczególnie jak ta wieża uciekła, trochę wiadomo, no, ciężko mówić, że to błąd czarnych w tym momencie się stał. Pozycja jest opłakaną już od dłuższego czasu.
No w sumie tak, to jest silne, no to już chyba...
Myślę, że nawet można już oddać piona H i zostawić tam tego biednego...
Ale wieża G4 możesz zagrać i tak.
Mogę, ale myślę, że nawet tutaj mogę spokojnie sobie pokusić się o to, żeby tego króla wywalić daleko i zagrać nawet wieża B8 teraz, no ta pozycja jest na pewno wygrana dla białych z uwagi na to, że teraz król czarnych no, poszedł na grzyby, poszedł na drugą stronę zupełnie i zupełnie nie pomaga swoim figurom w obronie pionów skrzydła hetmańskiego. Myślę, że będzie to najdłuższa partia. Na razie najdłuższą partią jest grana przez Macieja, jest ta grana, która była grana przez Macieja Krakowskiego z Ormianinem Zawenem Andriasjanem. Na razie mamy 98 ruchów. Wieża F6, powrót taty. Myślę, że tutaj no nie jest to takie proste. Wieża G4, wieża G6, król H5 i wieża wróci. Także no, białe same sobie zamknęły tego skoczka na G7 czy na G7 i same sobie stworzyły problem dość duży, dlatego że realizacja teraz naprawdę nie będzie prostą. Nie uważasz?
Myślę, że możesz mieć rację.
Tym razem. Pierwszy raz dzisiaj prawdopodobnie.
Nie tylko dzisiaj w sumie, no ale...
Aha, w ogóle w życiu, tak?
Nie,
Tak
no.
właśnie jest być rudym. Trzeba być po prostu wrednym całe życie.
Nie ma innej opcji, no
Taki
niestety.
style. No nie, teraz
Jakoś trzeba przeżyć.
teraz
słuchaj.
duże problemy będą z wygraną, dlatego że no, jak mówię,
To wieża G3 też takie w sumie...
miałkie.
No.
Nie no, no tutaj naprawdę będą duże problemy z wygraną, dlatego że no wieża G6, czarny będzie chciał grać i po prostu później wracać. Ten skoczek jest tam zablokowany. Pole D3 jest odebrane dla wieży, no coraz mniejsze szanse pokładam naszym koledze Granda Dadamie. Bardzo muzyczne nazwisko, moim zdaniem, no. Idealnie pasuje, żeby wyśpiewać. Anno, spróbujesz?
Może wiesz.
And one, and two. No niestety. Okay, so let's back to English. I think Anna will like to sing us a song about the player who's playing with white. No, of course I'm.
But you'll start.
No, of course. And
I follow
and
you.
two, and 1, 2, 3, and.
But still. Granda.
Exactly. So.
We practiced yesterday a lot.
Yeah.
You showed me everything.
At the day off, we had some free time. Finally, so we could do something very important.
Okay, don't go.
No, don't go far. Okay, I think that it's the move number 100. They are playing already for 4.5 hours over. So they, even though they had day off, they are still very tired, exhausted, I think even we can say. And now they are playing for more than 4 hours, almost 4 hours 30 minutes. Yes?
But, yeah, but look, now rook comes to d4, and I think it's okay for white anyway with this. Okay, rook
Okay.
f4 is the first move, right?
Is a threat, yes?
But also rook d4, king e7 is not possible due to rook d7.
But how about it when I play rook g6 now, check?
Okay,
think-
king h5,
And I just come back here.
rook f4,
Okay, king e7.
maybe rook d4.
Rook d4, I think I will not change anything, but maybe I'll play here.
King,
King h4, rook h1,
king,
g5, I'll just play here, here, and I will just go here.
and what if knight f5?
It's king e6.
Rook e4.
I'll be
Ah,
You're just trying to lose that game with white at the same.
and you know, I think I'm doing great.
Yeah, you're doing your best.
Okay, maybe
So you
let's
did it.
go back.
You did it. All right. So how was it? How is the game? 100. King h5 was played. Here we have a position. Probably here. How about the time?
He
White does not have time.
Yeah.
He's moving. He's got only 42 seconds left.
I think now he has also, you know, his purpose is also not to lose this game by accident, like I did just now. because it's.
As you can see, it wasn't so hard to lose.
It was, but I'm experienced.
Even by women international master, it can be done easily.
This even was. Okay, I'll not comment this.
All right. So now it's not so easy for white. Yeah, but
Yeah, we're speaking for 10 minutes now.
Rook h3, I think would
Rook
be played.
h3, what for?
Just to protect from rook f3. Okay, rook d4 was played. I think king e7 will be the response of black.
Yeah, this knight on g7 is really.
Yeah, it just sounds like a more.
You like this word, don't you?
Yes. I've watched House a lot. House. So it was his favorite offensive word, moron. You know that this Hugh Laurie, who was playing the role of Dr. House, did have to learn the English accent because he's British.
Yeah.
And then he was at the studio, and they were asking him some words in American. Of course, he didn't.
I think I saw it.
Yeah, it was quite funny, I think. So okay. I wish I had such an accent in any other language that I would be able to learn.
But your Polish accent is unbelievable.
Unbelievable, yeah, of course. They are laughing at me when I'm doing it. That's why I just want them. It's especially for you, Dariusz.
Dariusz?
And Michał, yes. They are two vicious guys from Poland. Two grandmasters. Okay. Our friend Kasper would also like to be greeted. Hi. He's still with us here. Not Kacper Piorun, but Kacper Polok. So here we are. Somebody else would like to be welcomed by us. Just type in on www.facebook.com/chess2014. Subscribe for our YouTube channel. 13th World University Chess Championship. We have the last round, the last game of round 6, fifth day of the competition. Everybody's tired, also me. But I don't think. Yeah, maybe the lack of coffee and coffee machines.
Yeah, because coffee machines are really.
But there was a nice song about coffee machines from Baghdad Cafe movie. Haven't you heard it?
No,
you should. Especially.
Maybe you can sing it.
No, better not. It's too, you know, it would be too.
You will not do it, of course. You will not do it. I don't want to challenge you, but you will not do it.
Of course I will not. I don't have to show myself off, so.
Sure, you are not one of these guys, so.
Especially, I don't want to hurt you. Believe me, it's better not to sing with me. You don't want to hear it, you know.
At least when you're okay.
Sober, yeah.
Yeah, that was the word. Oh, so knight ran away.
Somewhere. So there is a trick. You cannot take a pawn on c3 because I'll play knight f6. Oh, there is one more trick that I didn't see. Knight c7. Very nice. But I think I will play just bishop d3, for example, or bishop c2.
And king g5, and then
Rook f5 check.
And king g4.
Alright, then rook f2, my sweetheart.
And then rook d1, my sweetheart.
With the bishop on c2.
You played bishop d3.
Alright, so I will play with bishop c2, maybe.
Okay, then I'll think.
Finally.
Yeah, but I think it's pointless actually, so.
Don't be so shy.
Am I? Okay. So your move is bishop c2.
Up.
So maybe king g4 at first. And then you'll take it.
No, rook f2 I play. Because if after king g4, bishop c2, king g4, I have to stay on the f line because after taking you can already play h7 probably.
That was my plan.
Or just
But
give a mate after knight f6 and rook e8, yeah?
this is not stupid, actually.
Yeah, I think so. That's why I cannot, I have to hold my rook on f line. Probably rook f8, knight g7 and rook f6. Something like that, I think. But okay, let's get back to the game. Wow, it was quite different. No, knight e8. And now black is still thinking.
And what's so?
The time, less than 1 minute
So
on both sides.
Adam has only 37 seconds.
Yeah, Grand Adam. Grand Adam. And rook f5, king g4 will be played for sure. Maybe he doesn't see it, or
Maybe he doesn't see knight c7.
yeah, probably. Because now after king g4, which is actually
But then he can move his rook and then
rook f2, and now I can't take because after bishop f5 I have king g3, so I don't lose.
and rook is under attack.
Yes, but still I think it's good for black too.
For black?
For black here, yes, it's better than it was in the game to have a knight on b6 by white. Yeah, it looks huge, really strange.
Knight on a8 is not
Not the best.
impressive.
Yeah, not yet. All right, I think it was like here. No, rook f5 check, king g4, and rook f8, knight g7, rook f6. It is much more interesting than the last game, which was played for 5 hours. The previous one, played by Maciej Klekowski against Zaven Andriasian, because then we had a dead draw, and now I think they should bring some catering here for us.
They should, I think they should
Some
do
cookies,
something, yeah.
don't you think?
Yeah, some food would be really
Yeah.
good idea.
A coffee machine.
Or
Right,
Oh,
there are
look.
some cookies.
isn't it magic?
Yes, don't show us now.
Oh, we can eat finally.
Sorry, I'm a cookie monster. Out of blue. Yeah. Yeah, I know they will show me for sure. Of course they did. Okay, no problem. Cheers.
Yeah, it's great. But look at the position, there is nothing there.
Mm-hmm.
And the cookie is better.
Mm-hmm. Cookie monster on the side, huh? What are they doing? In the name of God, I asked them, what are they doing now?
No, I can't eat.
You can.
Oh, we are not there. So I can now eat like I do normally.
Yep. I mean, 110 moves already done. For sure, it will be a new record of this World University Chess Championship, the 13th, which are held here in Katowice in Poland. What else can we say? And that game is really, White is doing his best not to win it.
No, come on, it's not so easy.
It was already, but with this knight on g7,
I
more
don't
on
think
g7.
it was that easy. It's hard to play on this time. He's tired. Okay, we have another double round day.
Yeah, tired of having a free day, a day off yesterday, yes?
You know, it's actually...
Yeah. Some coffee should be drunk by two
But,
players, but also by us, I think.
Yeah, finally coffee,
Yeah.
not cookies.
Oh, but the cookie is still here.
You know, this granddad he isn't thinking of you because, you know, you have birthday and you have to sit here
No,
instead of
it's not the point.
having fun.
It's not the point. There is no fun without a booze.
And what?
Booze. alcohol.
Oh, no.
Booze and chicks.
Whoa, whoa,
Perfect
whoa.
recipe for a good
Whoa, whoa.
together.
Am I not here?
Together. It's the only recipe for a good fun. If not, only watching Whose Line Is It Anyway. It's okay. Still have to wait. 112 moves more, even more. 2
But
minutes for white and 1 minute.
at least he gained some time.
Mm-hmm. How many moves can he do now?
What you mean?
Yeah.
What
the
was
rule
the last
of move of a pawn? Somewhere.
90 age? No, sorry. 96? Age 6?
Dear Lord,
What?
dear Lord, we pray for a brief ending of that game, don't we?
We do.
No, just kidding. They are doing their best. Maybe no fire bombing.
Maybe
at the
you are
board.
kidding.
Maybe no fire on the board, just like in the book of Alexei Shirov. But still, it's quite. I think. Yeah, it's very hard to win with white because move 96. So we can wait for 146th move, and then the result will be already known probably. And if not,
Or he play c4 and everything will be ruined.
no
you know?
way. I do not agree. Veto.
What to say?
What to say? Yeah, it's a good idea. I'm prepared only for 5 hours. Not
You didn't bring your book. with
yeah, I
this.
didn't bring my book with the catchphrases in Polish.
You have to
I'll
think of
leave it,
something by your own.
Also, there is a check saying that not the person with one eye, the man with one eye can be a king in the kingdom of blind people. For example, it has to do something with chess. If you don't see anything, you're playing against people who don't see anything. In chess, of course, not to blind people, but in chess, then in tactics, let's say in tactics, they don't see anything. Then you could be the best one if you see one move more. Huh?
And
Tricky.
that's actually the only situation when I win some games, you know.
One-eyed, you are one-eyed woman,
They say so.
The doctor says so. All right, knight g7 will be the. Oh no! How about knight c7? I cannot, or can I?
Bishop f5.
King g5.
King. Ah.
Ah, tricky.
Yeah.
I'm very tricky, am I?
Yes, you are. But
He's still thinking with white before taking on c7. He's not sure whether it's a correct way. Because after
what if bishop g8?
after knight c7, bishop g8. Yep.
Knight is a little bit trapped on this c7.
But
You have a7 also sometimes.
how about then king g5?
And I take?
Rook e7 check. So it will be a draw, yeah. After even king c8, yeah. I will only be able to take the bishop after h7. And how about rook g7?
Well,
I'm talking about that.
maybe we
Just
can,
like here.
show it to our viewers.
Yeah, of course. We should, Anna. Here, and here.
Because we can obviously see everything, but
Yeah, of course. I bet you do. Rook d8 now.
You would win a lot of money. Okay. No, I think this is a draw.
This should be a draw.
Or maybe...
Knight g7 was played, so there's the end of the topic. Knight stands on g7 instead of taking on c7.
I really feel sorry for them that they have to play so long. It's almost 5 hours of playing.
Look at us.
Maybe better not.
So,
I think we've seen this position before.
yes, I think so too, Rook f6. And the new rule is that if position doesn't change in 75 moves, it's automatically put as a draw by an arbiter. There's no other choice. But it is, I think it is for the second time when this position occurred actually. They are still sitting there. Rook f1. So how many moves we said they have to do? 96 was the last one?
Yeah, so 146,
So 30 remaining, yeah?
it's not even half, you know. We are praying for this.
Yes.
What?
Just a small calculation done here. I have to.
Okay.
38 viewers only.
Best regards, all of you.
Just for you, all of you, of course. Maybe we'll switch to Polish.
Yeah, if
Shall
you... It's your birthday, so you're the boss.
I'm all the time the boss here. Alright, we'll switch into Polish, and if something really unbelievable will happen here, then we'll switch to English once more. Także w tym momencie myślę, że
Jedzenie powinno być przyniesione.
Jedzenie powinno być przyniesione od razu, bo to już jest przeginka, proszę Państwa. To, co się tu dzieje, to zakrawa jakiś, nie wiem, nie chcę nazywać tego po imieniu.
No, to już troszkę tortury są, nie?
A co teraz, jeśli król F6 na przykład tam pójdę i tam niby, że pułapeczkę taką założę?
Tam jakiś mat, nie? Mógłby się no, ale...
Matylda.
No dobra, król F6, wieża F1.
No właśnie, niestety. Ale nie, tutaj też ciekawie wygląda tak, po prostu jakbym dziabnął. Wieża E7 i król tutaj, żeby nie dostać mata od razu.
Konik E6.
Drewna koń na biegunach.
Król
Wieża
tutaj.
H7. Nie, tak ślepy jeszcze nie jestem.
Nie, król F6 chce grać. Nie, aha. Król F6. I wtedy król...
Tu nie mogę, nie?
Król i teraz król G7, wieża G6 i król H7.
Czyli to po królu F6 będę musiał gdzieś tam reiterować się ucieczką
No i
przez
teraz
tworza.
w drugą stronę król G7.
To remis od razu tutaj.
A, Boże.
Król G5.
A król E5 po prostu? I w ogóle uciekam z tych szachów.
No to uciekaj.
No tam w macie stoisz, nie?
Maty są dla małych dziewczyn.
Król F4.
No dobrze, nawet wieża H8 ci no, gdzie to wygrasz. Maty są przereklamowane moim zdaniem.
Mówisz?
A Matyldy nie.
Nie. No to dlatego
Prawda,
taki
nie znam-
zmęczony dzisiaj jesteś.
Nie znam aż tyle, ale...
Dobra, może wróćmy
Dobra,
na
wróćmy
wieś.
do tego, co oni tam próbują tworzyć. No wygrana białych była wcześniej dużo łatwiejsza. Wypuścił tą wieżycę. Co? Oni dopiero przy 118 ruchu są? Jezus Maryja. Jeśli zagrają 146, to czarny będzie mógł zgłosić, że już... Tam biały tak próbuje tak, nie wiem...
Nieśmiało.
Nieśmiało zahipnotyzować tego czarnego, tego król na H4 raczej nie jest jakimś bossem. No nawet wieża G6, nie, wieża G6 to akurat głupie, bo konie F5. Ale nie wiem, wieża H1, wieża G1, tam będę prześladował. No gdzie on tym...
Mówiłeś, że ta partia jest ciekawsza, jakoś tak, nie wiem, co miałeś na myśli, wytłumacz się.
Może jakaś szansa jest tego wygrania tego, a nie tak siedzenia, wiesz, po to, żebyś siedzieć więcej. Tak jak w tej końcówce, gdzie tam się, wiesz, gonili na 48 ruchów. Tam. Bez sensu.
Też bym tak zrobiła w sumie. To nie.
Każdy by tak grał. No ale to nie oznacza, że każdy by to później musiał komentować.
Mm. No to już 26 ruchów grają bez bicia, to myślę, że już wiesz, prawie doszliśmy do celu.
No.
Niesamowite.
Jeśli macie jakieś pytania, piszcie oczywiście na naszej stronie Facebooka www.facebook.com/chess przez CH i ESS 2014 bądź 2014. Nie ma problemu, żebyśmy odpowiadali na pytania. Wejdźcie, subskrybujcie, jak to mówią rdzenni Polacy. Subskrybujcie nasz kanał na YouTubie. 13th World University Chess Championship. Czekamy na zakończenie ostatniej partii turnieju. Na razie wiemy o tym, że w turnieju kobiecym prowadzi samodzielnie Klaudia Kulon 6-6. Niestety dzisiaj był pojedynek siostrobójczy na pierwszej desce. Ania Gasik przegrała z Klaudią, która właśnie dzięki temu ma ten niesamowity wynik. Dalej oczywiście pozostaje w stawce. Ania ma 4 punkty, pewnie będzie około miejsca czwartego.
Będzie dzieliła czwarte.
Będzie dzieliła 4. miejsce. Także jeszcze wszystko przed nią. Liczymy na 2 medale w sekcji kobiecej.
Co najmniej
2 medale.
Marta też już tutaj ma 3,5.
3,5. I Ola też. Ola i Marta mają po 3,5, Ania 4, a Klaudenka 6. Znane ze swojego perlistego śmiechu, oczywiście nie omieszkam dodać. Jeśli chodzi o panów, to będzie mieli aż 4 liderów, z uwagi na to, że na 4 pierwszych deskach partie zakończyły się remisem.
Nieoczekiwanie.
Nieoczekiwanie, tak, nagle nieoczekiwanie. Chociaż nie powiesz mi, że na pierwszej desce dzisiaj nie było blisko do tego, żeby
tam była
czarny
ciekawa
zwyciężył.
partia.
Mieliśmy okazję gościć. Słucham?
Trochę szkoda.
Szkoda, że nie była rezultatywna, więc by się trochę działo. Karen Grigorian był naprawdę bardzo blisko zwycięstwa przeciwko Rosjaninowi Iwanowi Bukawszynowi, który był naszym gościem dzisiaj. Dalej mieliśmy remis między Bernaszkiem a Yu. Na trzeciej desce szybki remis z Jugirowa z Szymanowem, przepraszam. Jeden z nich, podpowiem, bardzo nie lubi kawy. Jeśli będą u Was kiedyś zaproszonymi gośćmi, nie proponujcie kawy.
Ani herbaty.
Ani
Nic
herbaty.
ciepłego najlepiej.
Nic ciepłego, najlepiej jakieś zimne napoje. Oni chyba w tych zimnych bardzo gustują, tych bardzo zimnych. Darek Świerc remisował na 4. z Belusem Władimirem z Rosji. Jak przebiegała ta partia? Aha. Darek
w sumie
nie dał
ciekawie
rady wycisnąć,
tam, nie?
tak po prostu chyba.
No i później może jeszcze mógł jakoś więcej powalczyć w tej końcówce, ale
Ciężko powiedzieć raczej.
szkoda tego C5, przyznaj.
No szkoda, no co zrobić.
No.
Dalej przebudził się Zawen Andriasyan z Armenii, który wygrał pierwszą partię i teraz dopiero rundę 6. Na razie ma 2 plusy, całkiem dobry wynik. Wygrał z Gombosurenem Munkhalem z Mongolii. Jacek Tomczak dostał w sumie z perspektywy czasu dość łatwe kojarzenie, bo grał z zawodnikiem legitymującym się rankingiem coś koło 200.
218 chyba.
218, także w tej stawce raczej zdecydowanym outsiderem. Jacek miał pewne problemy techniczne, ale raczej dość łatwo sobie wyrównał pozycję, poświęcił piona w obronie Greenfelda i bez problemu zrealizował tą później przewagę. Kacper Piorun zremisował po dość statycznej partii z Tigranem Petrosjanem, który o dziwo jest studentem. Dalej mieliśmy remisik Michała Olszewskiego z Maciejem Klekowskim. Myślę, że ingerencja boska była konieczną. Maciek pochodzi z Częstochowy, myślę, że ma tam jakiś plus, jakieś wtyki, dlatego że już drugi raz ratuje się od totalnego wora.
A Klaudia, nie wiem skąd by musiała być, chyba z Fatimy.
Częstochowa koszali na jednej fali, także nie ma problemu. Dalej mamy wygraną naszego sąsiada, który ponoć jest podobny do Rafaela Nadala. Jan Krejci wygrał z Attilą Gergacem, jedynym przedstawicielem Węgier w tym turnieju. i w turnieju kobiecym, jedynym reprezentantem w Polsce. Słucham, czemu się śmiejesz?
No, jest jedynym przedstawicielem w turnieju kobiecym, no zdecydowanie.
No, na pewno. No.
Zdolny chłopak.
Jernej Spalir na 10. desce przegrał z Segmedem Paczulunem z Mongolii. Na tych dalszych deskach zdaje się od deski 9 do 23 bardzo możliwe, że nie będziemy mieli ani jednego remisu, co wskazuje na to, że mężczyźni również potrafią ambitnie walczyć, tylko że na tych pierwszych deskach różnica poziomów nie jest tak wysoka, tak duża. Po prostu pań jest ona większa. Ale oczywiście, nie no, panie walczą zupełnie bezkompromisowo. 2 remisy w dzisiejszej rundzie. W sumie, nie wiem, podejrzewam, że było tych remisów w sumie w tych 6 partiach, myślę, że mniej niż 15. Bo chyba najwięcej remisów, największa ilość
tak
remisów, która padło, to
15.
4 remisy w jednej rundzie. Dzisiaj mamy 2. Także no, w pierwszej rundzie też podejrzewam, że był co najwyżej 1. Także no naprawdę bojowo nastawione zawodniczki. I cieszymy się na razie, że nasza Klaudia Kulon idzie po złoto po prostu, kroczy dumnie.
Po złoto i być może po kolejną
z
normę.
wypiętą piersią.
Klaudia walczy o swoją ostatnią normę arcymistrzowską też, nie?
No, na razie wszystkie znaki na niebie i na ziemi, przepraszam, wskazują na to, że mistrzostwo przypieczętuje jej tytuł arcymistrzowski. No tutaj 128 ruchów, także już jesteśmy coraz bliżej.
Jeszcze tylko 18.
Jeszcze tylko 18 z tego co liczę. Już wolę liczyć takie rzeczy, wiecie. To już jest ponad 5 godzin gry, 5 godzin 7 minut. Wszyscy jesteśmy bardzo zainteresowani, no Bardziej na pewno i bardzo wyczekujemy na wynik. Tak, jesteśmy przejęci. Notuje Nicolas Granda da Dam. Jego przeciwnikiem jest Evandro Amorim Barbosa from Brazil, z Brazylii. Także no myślę, że właśnie to
Dzięki za tłumaczenie, Marcin.
Nie, ale po prostu wiesz, już mi się kołacze język. Myślę, że to jest właśnie ten czas, kiedy mój organizm mówi, żeby przejść na angielski, bo skoro mówię from Brazil, to myślę, że to jest właśnie ten moment, żeby Ania powiedziała coś po angielsku.
So we have a very interesting game. I think this is one of the most exciting games today. No, but okay. We have only 18 moves till the draw can be. I don't know how to.
Reported.
Yeah, something like that by black. So white has to hurry actually.
Yeah, it is enough to push c4 pawn and we'll just start
To count.
to count once more. And I think, in my humble opinion, that is not so. That is quite possible. Less cookies are on our table. Everybody is just hungry.
Yeah.
Not hungry, but hungry.
Not only we are.
So, I think that still Chinese player Yu will lead the tournament. In the tournament, Ivan Bukavshin, who was playing on the first board today against Armenian player Karen Grigoryan, is really happy with the result of a draw, because after the opening it was his dream actually, and of course he told us the same during the short interview. Let's see or we should stay here with that game. How do you think?
We should stay or go somewhere?
No, or move to the second board to see.
Or maybe we can check some pairings of girls section, or are they ready?
Probably they are, but still. I think the referees are also quite excited about players playing so long.
Yeah, you may be right. So
130
let's not
moves,
hurry.
so only 16 left, unless he plays c4, which we wish him to do, of course.
If only he'll manage to win.
Then maybe some accident may occur, I think. Don't you
Some
think?
tsunami.
Tsunami in the corridor of hotel. Of course, 130 moves. And there is a nice trick that Black has to move his rook from f5. Still 35 viewers with us, thank you. If you have any question,
We are
please
impressed that you're still with us.
Yes, we're very happy. It's a great honor for us, and so etc. etc. If you are interested in asking any questions, please don't hesitate to write them. www.facebook.com/chess2014. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. 13th World University Chess Championship. We are already playing for more than 5 hours 10 minutes.
We are playing.
Yeah, we are commenting actually, and I would like to see those players. I would like to see those players in the next round. I must tell you, maybe this Granda de Dame will fell on the second place of my favorite players due to that one.
Maybe some joke, Martin, because our viewers
are only one viewer wants, and no, it's not enough, Michał. Sorry for
best
that.
regards for you, though.
Best regards, though, yeah. I don't know how to tell the jokes on video. I can do it privately, but you know they are not. I don't think that they are prepared to be told on the internet.
In public.
Yeah, in public, I think, but they're not actually. But it's just some kind of dark humor. So. Trust me, some of you don't want to hear it.
I think that humor is that they are still playing, actually. This is dark humor.
I beg your pardon?
Dark humor is that they are still playing. It's a
yeah,
bad joke.
They're dark joke of them, yeah. I'm doing what I do. I do what I do, what I like to do with my pen. Look at it.
With your pen, you mean?
Yeah, pen here, pen. So 132, as far as I remember, 146. So
14 more.
14 more moves, and we'll have probably, if Black will just call the arbiters and tell them that it's a draw, they will have to accept this. And Nicolas Granda de Dame will not be very satisfied with that. So, only one game remaining.
Okay, but this is...
So, finally we'll have a guest! Yay! Alright, a friend of a Swiss player of Nicolas Granda de Dame will come, and Anna will ask him a few questions for our interview. Would you?
Yes, with your help.
She will, with a great pleasure.
But anyway, this is the longest game of the tournament so far.
Already, yes, 133 moves. But the knight came out from g7, which is a great improvement for white. But only 13 moves left. So we shall see. We'll have our guess in a moment, I think.
But now the knight is heading on g5, so maybe it's, you know...
Rook g4 now, I think, and...
Why not kings somewhere? Oh, there we have...
In a moment. So, still something. We're still playing. In a moment we'll
But
have
now
our
I think
guest.
white has better chances with this knight anywhere, but not on g7.
So in a moment we'll have a guest. So we are playing already for 133 moves. So please welcome a friend of a player who still plays, just get a microphone. Oh,
Yeah.
come in. Campus Nuri from Switzerland. Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You won your game today, so you should be satisfied.
Yeah.
How about your friend? Do you think he will manage to win that game?
Here I'm not sure, but I thought maybe before he was winning.
Yes, because before he was winning for sure. Now he's got only 12 moves left till the 50
But see
moves.
now,
Rule.
knight
G5 goes on
or
G5.
maybe rook f3.
Yeah, rook f3 wins now.
Yeah, it wins just on the pot, yeah.
Yeah. 136 moves.
Yeah.
Just counting, you know.
Because
Yeah,
we
you're
are
hungry, I
starving
can
here.
believe.
Yeah.
We're starving, you know.
Yeah.
It's over 5 hours now. So
Yeah, but it was a very strange game because first black offered the draw, and then he said no, the white player, and just some 2 or 3 moves later he
over the draw.
yeah,
The
and
black
then
didn't want.
yeah, and
I didn't know. We don't know such.
so they
So
played.
rook f3.
Oh,
Yeah, finally. So no 50.
Yeah.
50 moves rule already. All right. How did you find yesterday the party and the
It was very nice.
excursion? Have you been on any excursion yesterday?
No, I was not actually
Why?
because I was sleeping. You know, it was free
Why?
day,
Yes,
and
it was day off. I know, but why was?
Have you relaxed a little bit? Or
Yeah,
you're,
yeah.
because all people, you know, they are exhausted after this
pla-
free
they are-
day.
that
yeah,
means
no,
they are
I
more-
relaxed the whole day. I was sleeping, and you know, I was before the tournament. I was in the holidays, so I was tired. You know, like always in the holidays, and so I managed to sleep a bit on the rest day. So
Okay, it was good. So your result for now is 3 points out of 6 rounds. Yes.
yeah,
What is your aim actually? What was your aim when coming here? What was chess aim, of course?
yeah, chess aim.
Yes.
I just want to play good chess and win some points, but
As
there-
everybody, I think.
yeah, but it went wrong. So
Not.
I'm
your
like
plan,
minus
yeah?
20 points now.
Oh,
So
really?
I should have.
Okay,
Yeah, but-
whatever. But do you like Poland?
yeah, I like Poland. I'm the second time here. I was last year here, and I
Well,
played the Blitz and Rapid Championship
Warsaw.
in Warsaw. Yeah,
This year it will be in Wrocław.
In my city.
yeah.
Nice city.
Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward. Maybe I will play it again.
Maybe I'll comment it even.
Oh.
If it's possible.
Blitz and Rapid, comment.
No, only rapid.
Okay.
But it's commenting, that would be interesting.
No way to comment for Blitz.
Oh,
So
cool.
I think your friend will win. I wish he
Yeah,
wins in a
me
moment
too.
because I'm also tired. Tell him the truth. No, but not everybody is,
No.
satisfied with his long game.
I was looking for the pairings like 1 hour ago, and then I thought, why are they not here? And,
Yes.
and then one of the Polish girls told me, your friend is still playing. And
He's the one we should
Yeah.
be thankful.
But now he wins easily after King F4. So
yeah, just knight
King of-
g5 is coming
yeah.
and finish.
and King protects the pawns on the queen side, and knight against bishop in such a game wins. So for sure it will be the longest game
Tournament,
in
yeah.
the tournament.
Let's hope so.
No, till now.
Till now,
for
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Till now for sure, because the last one was, I think, 124
24.
moves. So
Oh.
it's already a new world
New.
championship record.
Oh,
This
it's oh
championship record.
okay.
Anyway,
Funny.
it's too long.
Yeah, it's definitely too long.
We
Have you
don't
have
to
you eaten
discuss.
already, or you're
Yeah,
waiting for a
I
friend?
just like 2 hours ago. I did it.
Yeah, you had an
I
opportunity.
hate you now, you know.
But you have an opportunity.
Yeah.
Quite cool, I think. Now King E3 will win easily.
Yeah, and then finish.
Yeah. So don't you think it's just an exhausting tournament that in the first 3 days you have to play you had to play
Yeah,
5 rounds,
it's-
and after day off you have to play 2 also in a row the same day, double round.
Yeah, it's just very hard. And the time control is very hard too. So you
Yeah.
have to play,
Yeah,
and
you
have
don't
like
have enough time to think actually. Huh?
yes,
Maybe
and
that's
you're so
better.
tired, and you have maybe 2 hours later, or today 1 hour later the game already.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
yeah, because the next round starts at 4,
at 4,
and so
yeah,
they have only
yeah.
1
Polish
hour.
time, yeah. Left. And you know, it's the worst thing to lose such a game playing for
yeah.
5 hours or more. You are really,
Yeah.
you can be really angry. I don't want to call it namely.
Yeah, and it because he was also
Sad, you
pressing.
mean?
First he was pressing like 4 hours, and then he overlooked the pawn, and now after maybe
It's a pity for him, yeah.
yeah.
But
And he played very good before, I think. Barbosa.
Barbosa, yeah, at the beginning of the tournament,
Yeah,
not only
he-
that game, yeah. He lost, I think, two games in a row, maybe it's that
Oh,
one.
okay.
Because he was really at the top.
Yeah,
on the second board, I think.
he won against Shimanov in
Yes,
the second
exactly.
game, I think.
Yes,
yeah.
exactly, that's why not.
Yeah.
But now, it turns out maybe he used too much power.
Too much power for
And now
yeah.
he's running out of it. So maybe that's the point.
Yeah.
Alright, we're still waiting for it. I don't think that King
Oh,
E3.
come on, guys. Just
One
No,
a
now
minute.
he will resign, sure.
Yeah, probably he will resign. I would like to see them on the playing area, playing venue.
Maybe they are coming to commentate.
No,
The game.
really, not really. I think that our studio will be already closed, you know.
Unfortunately, of
Unfortunately,
course.
yeah, maybe next round, yeah.
They have to rest, you know, before the
Yeah,
round.
sure, yeah.
We
And they
of
have
course
to
would
eat.
love
Yeah,
to
they have to
talk
eat.
with
Not
I think
only them.
the buffet is finishing at 3 o'clock,
All right, come
so
on.
they have to rush.
They will wait for us.
They have to rush,
Yeah.
really. Okay.
Okay. So I think that Black will resign in a moment. Maybe he's not aware that he will not obtain a lunch if he plays too long. But okay, it's his
Oh.
choice, yeah. I think he will
He's
play King
playing on.
B5, King B5 with the idea of B6 and exchanging on all the pawns. Of course, it's not possible,
Yeah.
but still.
Couldn't he play?
Yeah, why did he didn't
Knight
he
E4.
play
Knight
knight
E4?
e4? Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay, they are tired, so
Yes,
but knight e4,
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah, really. It,
yeah. See,
has
not
been-
only me say unbelievable. Huh?
Ah, they told me. They told me.
I
They
know.
told me I have to say if I'm coming.
Oh. Bastards.
I have no idea.
All right, but I think after King B5 he will also play. Oh, he played H7 already.
And he's not real.
He played here. Oh no, he played king d2
Yeah,
and then
King
h7.
D2, King B5, and now I think Knight E6 was also quite tempting.
Yeah.
Just to take C7 pawn and then just come back and go there.
Yeah.
But I think that Black will resign in a moment. B6 I'll take till the end. And B6,
Oh, maybe he wants
and then I
to
play.
be sure that they have the record. He maybe
maybe.
doesn't know
Yes.
how many moves the record is. So
Yes, he's not aware how many moves. he was
Maybe
played till 9.
160 is possible.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's definitely his aim to play the
Yeah.
biggest game in the tournament.
Yeah. All right.
Oh my
Okay.
God, they're
At
still
least it's
playing.
something. If he loses, then at least he has, you know.
Something to be
Yes.
proud of. Yeah.
Gosh, it's.
Isn't that enough to play in the World Championship? Come on. For me, it would be in such a position.
He is ambitious, you know.
Okay, let's call it that way.
I have another
Stubborn.
word.
I would say
Oh.
stubborn. Really stubborn. And angry at himself.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Really angry. Yeah. Poor guy.
I know. Life and chess is not fair. Are not fair.
And
They-
commenting is not fair.
But you know, commenting is quite a good fun because you know you are just relaxed. Sometimes you are
Yeah.
mistaken, or of course you try to do your best to not to make any mistake in calculation, but still okay. You don't
Yeah.
lose if you do.
Yeah, and it's much easier than
They
playing. I
finished.
completely agree.
They
They
finished.
finished.
Yes.
They finished.
Wow.
Wonderful. So congratulations to your friend.
Yeah.
I don't want to see him. That's why I couldn't tell him. Thank you for interview. Thank you
You're
for
welcome.
coming here.
And
Bye.
good luck.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we have finished round number 6 of the 13th World University Chess Championship in Katowice in Poland. The next round will start in about 1 hour. I would like to invite you on our Facebook page www.facebook.com/chess2014. Yeah, I managed to say it in one breath. Subscribe to our channel, YouTube channel. 13th World University Chess Championship will be we'll see each other in the next round. Dziękujemy na razie za relacje, mistrzyni międzynarodowa Anna Iwanow i ja, Marcin Dazwil. Dziękujemy, arcymistrz Marcin Dazwil, dziękujemy na razie, widzimy się mniej więcej za godzinę.
No właśnie, ja się nie widzę już, muszę się pożegnać z wszystkimi, no niestety.
Będziecie mieli możliwość oglądania gorszej części studia, ale nie wiadomo, chociaż nie wiadomo, kto może koło mnie usiądzie, zobaczymy. Także zapraszamy za godzinę mniej więcej na rundę 7. Na razie Klaudia Kulon ma 6-6 i zapraszamy bardzo serdecznie. Zapraszamy na naszą stronę facebookową.
Dziękujemy bardzo za uwagę.
facebook.com łamane na chess 2014. Subskrybujcie nasz kanał na YouTubie. 13th World University Chess Championship. Do zobaczenia.
See you.